Ra. Behold. How's it going, everybody? We are live ski. Against the law. Request stream Wednesday. Like a shish kebab. We back in it. You know what? I only re-listened to this recently. This is a solid banger, man. Code and demeanor. Ether. Research. Hey, it's a little banger, MC Encore. I like this one, it's good. Might as well be carrying a bat like Negan. But yeah, this is a little, you know, I've been listening to a lot of music from this this artist right here recently. Some of you guys might be familiar with them a little bit, because we have an upcoming episode of Worst Rappers in the Game, question mark. The question mark, but I guess could also apply to, you know, the in the game section of this one. But I'm going to be editing that. Well, I've started editing it already. And it's going to be out probably aiming for Friday, Saturday at the latest, I think. So yeah, should be an interesting one. But yeah, this was like one of his songs from 2023, which is when I kind of stopped checking for his music, really. So I don't think I listened to it that much when it dropped, but hey, it's a solid banger. I like it. Pretty heavy beat, good flows. Not mad at that one. So yeah, we're back at it once again, ladies and gentlemen, and we are starting off hot, all right? The queue is pretty stacked already. We got like 13 tracks in here, one album so far. There's an album in here from Tyban sending in his own project here, so that should be interesting to get around to. So yeah. Hobson hasn't dropped anything since. I think he dropped like 2 singles after this one, but they were all in 2023. So yeah, it has been a little bit since then. Or he dropped 3 singles after it. Most recent one was 30th of August 2023. Listen, it's a couple years. It could still count as being in the game. He could drop a single tomorrow for all we know. I mean, we'll see if that actually happens, but yeah, the likelihood is rather low. So yeah, OMG, what is this start? Great question right there, Killjoy. You guys can see it right here. We got Tom McDonald kicking us off today. Oh man. Well, we have a pretty crazy queue built up, and I guess this is one way of starting it off. I forgot about Origin Story. I can't blame you, to be fair, LHP, because that track is like 1 verse from Hobson, and then the entire rest of it is just the features, like 3 verses from the features. So, you know, it's barely his own track, really. But yeah, this is what we're kicking it off with. I'm assuming this is a new single, considering Mr. Thomas just dropped 2 albums recently, 2 new albums. He's done his classic double drop, only physical releases kind of thing. And yeah, I'm assuming we're going to be getting a little bit more of that after the wonderful Woke World. So that's fun. Let's see, when did this drop? 2 weeks ago. Okay. It's called All My Haters, Tom McDonald. That is the first track that we are going to be reacting to today, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, like I said, Jeremy, is somewhat debatable, but I more so think it's just going to be fun to cover him in the series and, you know, break down his music under that kind of format. And listen, he could come with a new album any day, all right? He's still got a studio. I think someone found out recently on like an FL Studio page, they like have Hobson as a featured like person that uses our software on there. And yeah, apparently he's got like still currently got a studio that he's working in, so we'll see if anything actually comes from that. But he's on a bit of a self-discovery kick at the moment. And he's also 40. Like, Hobson is 40 now, which is crazy. Turned 40 this year, so maybe he's winding down a bit. I'm going to try and impersonate a Tom fan on his subreddit so I could get a digital copy of his new albums without having to pay for it. Is it not available through the other commonly used methods for, you know, free music. I'm assuming maybe no one's uploaded it there yet. Let's see. I'm not searching there, I promise. Hey, thank you for that, Alex. Oh, what is this going to be? Interesting. There's a Google Doc for that one. Oh, yeah, it's not in the typical place you would find it as far as I can see. So, not that I'm looking. I didn't look. I didn't glance at all. So, with that being said, we're just going to get started right here. Fucking hell, that is another album from Alex, and it's a hefty one right here. Okay, so we got 2 albums in the queue now. One from Ty Benz and one from Alex, and yeah, I'm very excited to see what both of those are. Well, I know what Ty Benz one will be. It'll be his project, but I'm curious to see what Alex's one is going to be as well. So, enough of the killing time right here. You know, I'm trying to push it back as much as I can, but Tom McDonald, All My Haters, this is what we're kicking it off with. This man has 2, like, pieces of content at this point. It's the world is woke and people don't like me. That's it. That's, like, he has become so flanderized. You know how I talked about the flanderization thing in the Dax Worst Rappers in the Game? Tom McDonald is a peak example of flanderization, because the more and more time goes on, he's just this, like, cartoon character that just repeats the same shit over and over. I'm taking this watch off so we're not registering steps while I'm reacting here. All right, we want legit stats. So this is from his recent album, Truth Hurts. Very nice. I can see he is still using the same font from Gravestones, from Ghost Stories, and probably from his album before that as well. This man bought one font and used it for every album. Even the cover is lazy as fuck. It's just a picture of Tom McDonald with a bunch of knives in his back because, like, you know, obviously people are mad at him for telling the truth. With the same goddamn font again. It's so lazy. Oh, and Facts is on it. Isn't that fun? Well, let's see what we get right here. Tom McDonald, All My Haters. Will Anderson Edwards sent this one in. I don't think I mentioned that yet, saying, I'm sorry, CDTV, but I must do this. More embarrassment for us. Thank you, man. Let's go.
All my haters got pronouns, green hair, BLM t-shirts.
I don't even... First of all... Number 1, I don't even need to predict it at this point before I start playing the song. But number 2, all my haters have pronouns. Fucking everybody has pronouns, Tom. You have pronouns. How do you refer to people? Have you ever used the word he, him, she, hers, theirs? These are pronouns, Thomas. Let's take you to English class today, man. Oh my god. All my haters got pronouns. It's the first line. It's the first line. He has one joke. Ever since I was a kid, probably before I was 13, when I was a preteen, all right, when I was like 12, 11, I swear that is where, like, you know, in school where everybody's like immature and whatever and everyone's playing Call of Duty, that's where I first heard the, oh, I identify as an attack helicopter joke. Right-wingers have not got a new joke since I was 11. I'm 27 now. They haven't got a new joke yet.
All my haters got pronouns, green hair, BLM t-shirts, fully vaccinated in a mask, scared to breathe air. All my haters
Fully vaccinated in a mask. He's dropping this song in 2025. Some people still are wearing them, but like that's usually to protect themselves. Most people aren't going out wearing masks anymore though, so this is pretty outdated.
whoa, all my haters, whoa. All my haters, whoa. All my haters. All my haters like to burn flags, protest, wear drag, no offense. All my haters liberals and they ain't making no sense. All my haters, whoa. All my haters, whoa. All my haters, whoa. All my haters, all my haters, all my haters whack. They afraid of facts. They don't think you worth the air you breathe unless you gay or black. All my haters hang
He
out
said
with
that
the
exact
TV
same
waving
line
rainbow
before.
flags. All the dudes who hate me think they pregnant, they just gay and fat. They've been watching CNN and Disney on their televisions.
Apparently I'm gay and fat. All the dudes who hate me think they pregnant, they just gay and fat. We're getting so many gems here already. Hold on, there's an emergency alert on my phone, and this is more interesting than Tom McDonald. Oh, Oh, it's just a test of the Ontario alert system. All right, then.
Never seen a
They
joint
heard
get
Tom
those
playing.
shots injected
They
in
had
them,
to send
blaming us
out a
for
test alert.
homophobia and anti-Semitism. Think that if you straight and white and male, you should be sent to prison.
No one's saying
All my
this.
haters left the center, come in 50 different genders. Members of the woke mob, registered as sex offenders. All my haters woke as hell, probably means they broke
Let's
as
not
well.
bring up
I don't
Donald
need to
Trump
know
here,
them, I can
alright?
tell. All my haters got pronouns, green hair, BLM t-shirts, fully vaccinated in a mask, scared to breathe.
It's
air. All
actually
my
like
haters woke,
fully
all my haters woke.
flanderized.
All my haters woke, all my haters like the burn flags.
Like he's become somehow a parody of himself. And he already was a parody at first.
All my haters woke, all my haters, all my haters, all my haters lame, cancel everything. They think men are toxic, but they can't define a woman. Ay, all my haters hate police cause they don't want the
Do people not get
city
bored of
safe.
listening to this that like
Triggered all
Tom?
the time, but none of them know how to aim. They think that they above the law, they loot a store, don't get arrested. Killing babies, they don't use protection, they just getting pregnant. Only time they win is when they cheat, you know they rigged elections. Claiming we're privileged so they can say they living in oppression. All my haters left the center, come in 50 different genders. Members
All
of
my
the woke
haters
mob,
left to
registered
center,
as sex offenders.
amazing.
All my haters woke as hell, probably means
Wow.
they broke as well. I don't need to know them, I can tell. All my haters got pronouns.
Best classified as a conscious rapper. Is this on Wikipedia, Dr. Sampo? That's crazy.
All my haters woke, all my haters woke. All my haters woke, all my
He appeals to the dumbest people, so I don't think they really understand how overplayed it is. That's probably accurate. Yeah. Because there's no way you can keep hearing the same shit over and over and think, whoa, this is so clever.
All my haters threaten me, they bluffing. Ain't no guts inside their stomachs. They identify as blueberry muffins. They want to
They identify as blueberry muffins. Wow. Incredible. Poet. Modern day Shakespeare.
cops to be defunded, bumping Macklemore, they love him. Swear to God, the one thing they got in common is all my haters.
Bro, you're literally anti-woke Macklemore, but less musically talented. He used to be a professional wrestler. I wish he stuck in that career path, Percy. We would have been spared so much garbage music if he just stayed in the ring, but sadly that didn't work out, and now here we go. Who the fuck is bumping Macklemore in 2025? That's the thing as well, like, all the stuff he's talking about on this track, it's not even, like, current anymore, but he's still gonna keep going with this gimmick and run it into the ground. Like, bro, you literally have a right-wing president and you're still talking about woke this, woke that, green hair, pronouns. Like, again, this has been a thing since I was a teenager. I am pushing 30 now. And this is still what's being talked about by this man. And he's still bringing up the, you know, the vaccines, wearing masks. That hasn't been relevant for about 4 or 5 years as a topical discussion. What else is he talking about? And then, yeah, saying, like, people are like, oh, yeah, these liberals are all bumping Macklemore. They love him. Like, Macklemore is not anywhere near the peak of his relevancy right now. Like, I don't know if the music he's putting out at the moment is good or not. I haven't checked out much of it, but, like, he's not, like, a super popular rapper right now. So, like, just everything about this is, like, outdated, stupid, and it's Tom McDonald just continuing to run this gimmick into the ground and repeating himself over and over. He keeps making the same song, and I don't know how his fan base keeps eating it up. It's like an insult to their intelligence, and maybe it's deserved because they're still listening. It's crazy. Yeah, bro is stuck in, like, 2016 YouTube anti-SJW commentary era. Like, oh my god, bro. He himself, he must be, what, like, nearly 40? 37 years old. I guess that makes sense, though. A lot of older people have, you know, dumb opinions, but that's crazy. He's most likely mentioning Macklemore because of his recent statement supporting Palestine. I mean, that's true. Yeah, his recent public statements. That's probably why he's bringing it up here. But, like, even then he's talking about, you know, like, bumping Macklemore, they love him, as if it's, like, you know, oh, we're listening to all his music. He brings it right up next to a line about wanting cops to be defunded. So don't know if Macklemore's maybe talked about that lately, but yeah, it's rough. How's it going, Gino? Good day to be late. You're not wrong. God, he is the worst. Tom has a song called Charlie. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. What's next, Tom McDonald? So many rappers wearing skinny jeans making jerk songs. He's so, like, out of date. Why is he so obsessed with American politics, though? Has Tom McDonald ever spent more than a week in America? In all fairness, Jake, he's lived there for years, I'm pretty sure. But, yeah, at the same time, like, I think it's, like, I think it's all right to care about the politics of where you live, obviously, because that still kind of, like, affects you. But the way that Tom goes about it, it makes it very easy to make fun of. And, you know, at this point, I support the bro, you're Canadian comments, all right? Yeah, this is like it's a 0 because there's nothing new here. There's nothing redeeming about it. It's a very boring sounding song, and you know, Tom McDonald fans are just eating up the same slop garbage every single time he drops a new track.
John
Think
in
of that one,
Tennessee,
Dylan.
go ahead.
Is
What you want to
balanced.
say?
Much appreciated.
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
Oh.
My God. I give this song a not good. Respect that. That's real. And like pronoun bars from like the first second of the track, that's how you know what we're getting here is not worth shit. Yeah, they listen once, then move on and say the song was life-changing. Also, they don't care about how the song sounds. They just like that he's saying what they like. That's pretty much it. It's just like some sort of validation of their opinions, and that's why they keep listening. You have no idea how many R.I.P. Charlie songs Spotify has recommended me. It's insane. Oh no. It's from these MAGA rap playlists, Vimpen. That's the result of this. Honestly, maybe it is AI generated writing MC Encore. I wouldn't be surprised. He's probably like, that's how he's dropping 2 albums right now, because he, you know, asked Chat GPT to cook up some bars for him. If you could give a song a negative rating, would you to this? I mean, honestly, maybe, yeah, because it's like, it's not the fact that, like, everything is wrong. Like, if you give that beat to someone else, sure, maybe they could work with it. It's not that exciting, but, like, it would work. So it's not like everything completely falls apart in the track, but it's just taken as a whole. It's just absolute bullshit to listen to, and so, like, pointless. So, let's see what we're going to get hopping on to the next one right here. Thank you for that one, Will Anderson Edwards. That is a flat 0 to kick us off for the day. See, like, one of these days I might make a video about Tom's, like, newer albums, but, like, at the same time, even this one song was exhausting. So, like, catching up on his albums, I think would actually kill me. And once again, if I do that, I do think it would be a fun idea to donate the ad revenue from it to a cause which Tom McDonald's music is against. I think that would be a fun idea. So, like, that's the only reason why I would do it. It's like, oh, okay, it could basically be like a charity video shitting on Tom McDonald's music. I feel like that balances things out, you know? So, let's see what we get on our next one. Oh, fuck, a big one from Scarecrow right here, too. God damn. All right, we're closing the queue right there because that totals 3 albums in the queue for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that one, Scarecrow. Thank you, Alex Green, for your album request as well. And thank you, Ty Bands, for your album request as well. This is crazy. Okay, hold on. We've made it through 1 song so far. 1 song, and the queue is closed. Unpin that. And unpin that on Twitch. There we go. Damn. We going crazy today. Crazy, crazy. My neck is hurting right now. I wonder why, Jake. Oh, somebody played Facts at a pizza place / bar I was eating at a few months ago. That sounds painful. Painful. Oh my God. Well, let's see what we're going to get hopping on to our next one. All right, next one comes in from Jeremy. I would assume Jeremy Chronicles. We got a little bit of Young Thugger. He calls his ops. I'm not going to complete that. Oh, it's from the same album, though. It's called I'm So Dope. The Whiteface Young Thug album, You Boy Scooty. So, Jeremy is saying for this one, already Wednesday. Yeah, it feels like with 2 streams a week, it feels like these come around so fast, I feel like, but I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a good time. Hey, not a problem at all, Scarecrow. I appreciate you sending that in today, man. Thank you very much. Favorite Uno album of all time. Okay, so we're getting a bit more Uno the Activist. By the way, to this day, I still haven't figured out what Travis Scott track, that other Uno the Activist song, that certain flow from it feels like. I still don't know what one it is, and I've been looking. I've kept like the tab with that song open, and there's even some people in the comments, like on the YouTube video, the upload of it, talking about it, and they haven't been able to figure it out either. It's crazy. Have you heard Every Trick in the Book by Ice Nine Kills yet? Let me look up the Genius page for that one, Ash, because I don't think it sounds familiar. Let's see. Oh wait, is this a project? Oh, I thought it was a song. Okay. No, this doesn't look familiar to me. I am not aware of this one. From 2015. Okay. Okay, interesting. So let's see what we're gonna get on Young Thug, I'm So Dope, and hopefully this is a good one. You know, I honestly didn't dislike Ninja. I thought Ninja was kind of a hard track outside of the crazy outro. So let's see what we get on this one. It's produced by FBG Goat, Baby XD, Gabe Lucas, and Caspi? Maybe you don't pronounce the C. Let's go.
Let's go. Turn me up a little bit, Brody.
Oh yeah, he's fully in grift mode, Vinpen, like hardcore grift.
Yeah,
You're right, Killjoy. Tom used to at least talk about like depression, alcoholism, etc., but now it's just full political grift.
Yeah, King Spider.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the sample in here?
On King Smoke, nigga, pass me dope. Every nigga around me go. Let's go. Everything about me slow.
Everything about me slow.
200-foot yacht, oh.
Fair enough.
Conio coast. Bitch got excited when I bought her the rose. Bitch ran over my toe. Sinead crop on her toes. She know she got to stick to the code. Everything.
What are these ad libs?
Everything about me dope. Tars about to eat McDonald's. Get French fry for her. I'm so wavy, tsunami, whoa, cowabunga, pain, on a dome. Spaghetti's on that bitch and now she drawn. That nigga players built the ass, built the run. I'm going for it.
What is he doing in the background of this track?
I told that bitch listen to me cause I'm the one. She the 2. I iced her crew. Her mama too. What's up, mom? They say I'm goated now. Just left my P.O. back to sipping, nigga bloated now. Yeah. Whoa. Wake up, Shanae approach. Balenciaga no coach. I rather Shanae. She'll never lie to the goat. Everything about me dope. Everything about
Apparently
me
it's a hot take to like their song, like this song. Teach their own Jeremy Chronicles. I think this is a weird one so far.
I take me a piss in the Atlantic. I took me a piss in the Pacific. The ocean, bitch, no kiss. This badass bitch wanna kiss it. I told her both hands, no spinning. Everything we do is extended. She owe my dick hole and spinning it. I'm testing little mama, I'm missing it.
She did what? Open my dick hole, then spit in it. One day something's coming out about Young Thug. Like, there's nothing wrong with rapping about sex, but the way he does it always makes me feel so strange.
Leave my face in it, she slippery wet, she twisting it. Nigga play, we pull up blitz and shit. Don't fuck these niggas, don't trust this shit. R.I.P. kid, no kids and shit. No kids.
I'm an R.I.P. kid.
Hit my kids on fleek, bitch, everything lit. Yeah, feel fabulous. I'm pouring my soda up, drinking Trish. I'm big dog around this bitch, nigga, everything intricate. Put ice on the bitch like Beyonce, everything Tiffany. Beyonce Tiff, she fucking me.
Beyonce.
I'm curling her, I'm lifting it. Beyonce Tiff, we go together right now, but we mistresses. Everything about me go, everything about me dope. Everything about me go, everything about me dope.
Well, that was a weird track. That was a strange one. It just like even in terms of its sound, it was an interesting choice to go for. YSL got to be a collection of the freakiest people God could create. Listen, it's probably not a good idea to theorize about this, but I feel like there could be something sketchy going on there. At the very least, some like, you know, weird, but at the very least consensual, like sex ring. But like they all talk about like the same fetishes and like the same sexual stuff, and it's really bizarre, and it makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, there's something going on there, Scarpo. This one's weird, but I probably like it more than Mammy. Yeah, I didn't really like that one. This one, I don't really enjoy this either. I think the production was kind of weird, a little bit lifeless. It almost had a bit of this like ethereal vibe to it, I guess, with the sounds it had going on. But yeah, the beat was like pretty strange. Thug sounded rather lifeless on it, I feel like, which is what holds it back a little bit. A little bit of character with like the weird ad-libs, but nothing that really pulled me around on this one. The weird bars, it's not like they, I guess they're a little bit weird. They're not the weirdest I've heard, but like they don't really like put me off or anything. It's just, you know, it's a fun thing to point out. It's mainly the sound of the song that I don't really enjoy that much. I think it just sounds a bit lifeless, and I miss when Young Thug was making stuff like, you know, the So Much Fun album, where a lot of it genuinely did sound pretty fun, and there was a certain vibrancy to it. But this, it's like a 5 or lower for me. Actually, no. Scratch that. Is, you know, I'm probably a bit lower, probably more in the 4 region. But regardless, thank you for sharing that one with me, Jeremy. It's always good to get an extra taste of this UI Scooty album, which I've not listened to in full, so thank you for sending it in, and I respect your opinion if you enjoy that one. I know, Killjoy, I'm sorry, I flipped it on you right there. My bad. With this album, it really felt like Thugger was trying to prove himself as like a full-on rapper, but he just doesn't have the skill to pull it off. Okay, so I guess he's going like more for like bar-focused stuff on it. I'm interested to check it out because, yeah, it doesn't seem like that would really work, but I'd definitely give it a listen and see what's going on. Oh yeah, let me check that here, Ash. What I'm trying to do is like read the chat a little less like while I'm reacting to the songs, so that I'm not like responding to messages sort of over the song that are, you know, other like topics and whatnot. But yeah, I've only got one screen set up right here, so I'm just mainly looking at the Genius page when I have when I'm listening to the tracks. Mr. TV, you never told me if you were editing that Thriller video or not, so I still to like decide on what I'm doing with that one, Ash. I think I might edit it myself just because I enjoyed the album so much, and I would love to go back through it and edit that reaction, but I will keep you updated on it. I haven't started on it yet, though. And I'm kind of trying to decide, because I'm posting like more shorts on Instagram and stuff now, and TikTok, that hellhole of a platform. I might like edit a little short together first, and then edit like the actual main video. When is the Say Dada song coming out? Actually, Say Dada has sent me some rough mixes of the track, so I'm going to check those out real soon. Give them a listen and see how they've turned out. Thug is lifeless on most of the UI Scooty album. That's a shame. It seems like something that won't entirely be, you know, my kind of thing again. My kind of thing. Compared to the style of music that I enjoy from him, you know? Do the vocals sound raw to anyone else? Like no reverb or anything? This feels like a demo. I'm not saying it's bad, it just feels flat. I think flat is a great way to describe it, LTK. That's one of the things that I think just makes it not really work for me. It does have a flat sound to it. There's not a lot that really makes the track pop. It's almost like he just got in the booth, rapped over the beat, left, and they barely did any mixing on it. They're like, yeah, we'll just put this out as is. Is the queue going to open again? Probably unlikely for today, Gen 1, because I assume by the time we finished everything, it will be pretty late. But I will be back here on Saturday. This Saturday will likely be another request stream. I I'm not sure if it will be a discount album stream this Saturday, but if it's not this Saturday, there's a high probability that next Saturday we'll be doing another album discount stream. So keep your eyes out for that one, ladies and gentlemen. What's the next big project you're working on? Worst Rappers in the Game on Hobson is currently my my current project, and it looks like I'm sort of like working my way through it right now. Looks like it's going to be like 35 to 40 minutes. I didn't expect to waffle on for that long, but I think it's just because I'm so familiar with his music. It was kind of like I had a lot to write down and say. So yeah, that should be a fun one. On the go, exactly. We're in the Cure of the albums. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more songs than our first album, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more songs after that album. Then it's Alex's album, and then 1 song, and then Scarecrow's album. So kind of sprinkled throughout the queue, balanced. So thank you for this one right here, Jeremy. Next one we got comes in from Noel. It's Kuru with 2-Door. Interesting. Sounds like we're switching up the sound a little bit here, getting lively. Where is the message? Noel is saying right here, Kuru is my most played artist of 2025. I would send an album, but I'm broke. Hey, that's fair. That's understandable. As I always say, only ever send in an album request if it's something you can readily afford. So, Kuru with 2-Door. Let's give this a listen. See if we can put me on a little bit right here. Produced by Sochi or Soke, Popularization, and Northern Sense. Let's go.
This one for my boys that be turning up. Build up, D5, know we running up. Got racks on the seat like we touring up. I ain't mean a face much in my boring up. And we know we don't want to be popping about it. But it ain't so dumb why you turning the nozzle. If I run that back down, going for bottle one. You check shit for going colossal. If I pop my shit right now, then I'm awesome. But if I pop my shit right now, she might come. Going got 2 down in my bow with money. Had a distant lens on, I'm sorry. I was out of 2.
Yeah, it was a quick one today, Racer Ghost.
I hop out of the coupe, yeah, that's too dark. I mean, my God, man, I hate saying bye. Hate to look at my face when you're wiping your eyes. I'm trying to get a lot of money, hope you hop on a ride. I was really beast down with my head in the sky. It's a lot of people here, and they want me to die. But it's cool, yeah, they broke, and I'm still doing fine. Go 200 on the road, but I ain't paying a fine. I ain't never get caught, I ain't doing no time. I ain't never get caught, I ain't guys to the whine about. What?
It's definitely more lively than the Thug song we just listened to.
My Insta's mad on they got shit just to cry about. What? It's too much water in your nose, you should go ahead and wipe your snout.
Wipe your snout.
Gotta feel that's cool, but I still watch it out. I don't gotta say too much, you should be watching them out. When they back for the show, then I count my paycheck. They ain't easy, but I have some patience. Put it in order, it's just what it's taking. It's some new shit on my wrist.
Oh, Kuru's on Dead Air.
This one
Interesting.
for my boys that be turning up. Build up, D5, know we running up. Got racks on the seat like we touring up. I ain't mean a face much in my boring up. And we know we don't want to be popping a bottle. But it ain't so fun when you turning the nozzle. If I run that back down, going for bottle one. You shit for going colossal. If I pop my shit right now, then I'm awesome.
It says rage adjacent. Yeah, I definitely get like quite ragey vibes from this. I didn't know Dead Air had some like rage style artists. Or well, I guess it makes sense. Cool beat. Nice. I'm learning to enjoy this kind of hyper-pop rage. I do like it when it goes in a little bit of this more energetic, vibrant direction. Vibrant, one of my favorite adjectives, all right? It's great to describe stuff. And yeah, I do like when rage leans in that more of that direction, because I've said it several times before, but there are plenty of rage songs, artists, etc. that lean in a little bit more of like a drowsy or just more boring direction. But I like when the production has a bit of, you know, life, something a little flashy to it, like this one does. You hear that beat and it makes your brain twinkle a little bit, you know. And I think Kuru worked pretty well with it. I didn't expect it to be a Dead Air artist, but you know what, I guess that makes sense. I haven't actually looked too much into their roster, but yeah, that's it made for a pretty cool track. And I like finding stuff that is more in the rage genre or rage adjacent that I can get into. I mean, last stream, I think last week or maybe on the Saturday stream before that. I can't entirely remember, but we heard a few tracks from Slayer, Slayr, someone that's also sort of in this kind of lane, and I quite enjoyed the songs we heard there. I've actually like downloaded his album from this year, and I'm looking forward to checking that one out. And Kuru might be another artist that I quite like in a somewhat similar lane. Pretty fun track. I don't know if it necessarily offered anything super different in terms of like the lyrics or the content from what I could tell, but you know what, that's not always entirely necessary, so I'm gonna go with a strong 6 at the moment, maybe a 7 with more listens.
Nice.
Pretty fun. Yo, also, what time will the Saturday stream start? So usually I aim to do sort of like a similar time, so sort of between 12 to 1 p.m. Eastern time. Try and do it the same timing on Saturday as well. Fun song, really fun beat, vocals fit it really well. Flows could have been better in my opinion, but still fun times. Yeah, it's an enjoyable little track. Not too mad at that. The album this song is from is Fire. Be interested in checking it out. Stay True Forever. Interesting. Yeah, Kuru seems pretty solid. Dead Air, the record label that Quadeca and Jam Remover are on. Did Quadeca left Dead Air, didn't he? But I know he was with them. Maybe he still is, and I'm misremembering here. But as far as I recall, I think he left them recently. Yeah, because all his music is listed as being like, well, From Vanisher is listed as being under X8 Music. But he did release I Didn't Mean to Haunt You, which in my opinion is best album under Dead Air. So, respect. Hey, how's it going, Sia? Dang, when did Channing Tatum grow a beard and start stream? Come on now. Come on now. You're too kind, Sia. So, let's see what we're going to get hopping on to our next one right here. Thank you for sending that one in, Noel. I think that was a pretty good time, honestly. Next one comes in from The Archive, and I think we're getting a little bit of a vibe switch right here because The Archive is, let's see. Yeah, The Archive is on a Beatles run right now. Hell yeah. There we go. X8 Music, I've never heard of that record label. That would be like Quadeca's own thing, because I remember when he first started his YouTube channel, I'm pretty sure the channel was called Quadeca X8 or something like that. It was just like his initial channel name, so I guess he's taken the X8 part and made that like his record label type of thing. So, Archive is saying for this one, title track from the final released Beatles album, but not the final album recorded. Abbey Road was recorded after Let It Be. Okay, interesting. This will be exciting to hear. Archive is really putting me on here because I have, as I've said, I've really like barely checked out any Beatles music, but now they're putting me on a little bit. Let's see. Get the Genius page loaded up. It's running slow as hell. Classic Genius. Produced by Phil Spector, May 8th, 1970. All right, let's throw it back and see what we're getting on some 70s Beatles music. Let it be the 2021 mix. Thank you for this one, Archive.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
All right, so hold on. Beatles newbie question. Who's the vocalist on this one?
Let it be.
I know.
Let it be.
I know.
Let it be. Let it be. Whisper words of wisdom. Let it be. And when the broken heart
Paul McCartney. Okay. Hell yeah.
living in the world agree, there will be an answer. Let it be. But though they may be parted, there is still a chance that they will see. There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be.
Damn, that's a nice build up to that.
Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be.
Damn, that is built up really nice.
Let it be.
Yeah, I remember people mentioning that a little bit last time, MC Encore. Do not listen to the 2009 remasters of Beatles music because they suck. Woo. Okay. Cooking right there.
Let it be. Let it
Lovely
be.
guitar solo there.
Let it be. Yeah, let it be.
That hook is sick
Whisper
too.
words of wisdom, let it be. And when the night is cloudy, there is still a light that shines on me. Shine until tomorrow, let it be. I wake up to the sound of music. Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be.
Damn.
Yeah, let it be. Let it be. Let it be.
Damn, maybe the Beatles hype is deserved. Hold up.
There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Yeah, let it be. There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Yeah, let it be.
They could let this last bit ride out for another whole minute, man. Damn. Doo-doo. All right, we gotta do it. Come on now.
We the best music.
That was good. That was really, really good. I can't believe before getting these Beatles requests, I had little interest in going to check out their music. Like, obviously there was always that curiosity there of, oh, they're like such a hugely respected and influential musical act, so like maybe I should go back and just see what they got going on. Like, there was curiosity there, but it was never something where I was fully like, oh yeah, like I can't wait to dive back into the Beatles and see what the music is all about. I'm just like, yeah, I should probably check it out at some point, and maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't, maybe it'll sound a little outdated or whatever, but this song in particular, this sounded incredible. I love the way that it steadily built up as the track went along. We started off with the pianos in the beginning, then you got like the percussion just slowly building up, and then more and more instruments just keep coming into it as it goes along. It just enhances the power of the chorus each time something new is added in the instrumental layers behind it. And yeah, that just felt like a soulful experience towards the outro, where honestly they could have let that run for a whole other minute with just the Let It Be's going off over that instrumental. We had the guitar coming in there as well. Like, damn, got that one in my soul, man. Crazy. Oh, interested. Okay, MC Encore has a little bit of backstory here. Talked about it in a Wired autocomplete interview. He was under a lot of stress from the band, and then one day his mom came to him in a dream and told him, "Let it be," and that's how the song came to be. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, this right here, this is it's a strong 8 to a low 9, I think. Listen, my 9s and 10s, I keep them real close to the chest, but strong 8 to a low 9 here.
That's good.
Real question is, who's better, the Beatles or Ice JJ Fish? Now listen, one of them gets a lot of respect, a lot of reverence, a lot of praise within music, and the other is supremely underrated and never given his flowers. So of course it is the GOAT, Ice JJ Fish. Come on now. That's peak music right there. Have you ever heard the Beatles, any of them, hit vocals like Ice JJ Fish? He moved music forward. That's all I'm saying. Wonderful stuff though right there. I have thought about sending in both Let It Be and Let It Be Naked, which is the Let It Be remix album done by Paul McCartney because he was unsatisfied with the released version's mixes. Interesting. Interesting. It seems like, I don't know why, whenever like we get, well, I say whenever, it's not happened like all the time, but whenever Beatles tracks do come up in these streams, for some reason there's always a discussion about, oh yeah, at least one of the members wasn't happy with how this song turned out, or they didn't like it at first, or they didn't want this song to come out, and it's like, man, were all four of them ever like just happy with the songs they were making? Maybe it's not a thing with all of their tracks, but it just seems to be for every single one we've had requested so far. It's like, yeah, one of the members had an issue with it. But yeah, I think that was pretty great, and I can see why the music is so loved and why it's lasted a long time. I am more and more interested in actually checking out the Beatles now, because there's some great stuff here, it seems like. Feels like they never agreed, lol. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Just part of being in a group with four people, all of them being like creatives and musicians and having different ideas. Some of them are going to like certain tracks of theirs more than the other members. So I guess it's just a natural thing that kind of results from that. Have you heard the new Fantano and Yuno Miles track? I have, Too Easy. It was actually sent in one of those streams. Listen, Fantano's got the bars, man. Fantano has the bars. So thank you for sending that one in, Archive. Yeah, I think that made for a pretty great listen, and it's making me understand why I should be checking out the Beatles more. And you know, it really, again, it shatters that misconception of, oh, this music is like so old, it's got to be more simple and basic, and it's probably a little bit like dull under a modern lens, but that absolutely wasn't. So again, just shatters that misconception that a lot of people, including me, might have had before, even more. So, our next request comes in from the X territory. I'm assuming we're continuing our Freeze the Atlantic listens right here. There is a spark. Hell yeah. Let it be. Missing lyrics on Genius. Okay. Well, I'm just going to have to listen to the words and try and keep up with them. Come on now. So, the X territory, Harvey is saying for this one, track 6, there is a spark. Fun fact, the name Freeze the Atlantic comes from a song of the same name from the 1997 album When Animals Attack by English alt-rock band Cable. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a pretty solid like group name to go for. Freeze the Atlantic. Just instantly. Has an interesting piece of imagery built into it. So, there is a spark, Freeze the Atlantic, 2014. Let's see how this is going to go. Is that right? During the Prem, they had a collective ego large enough to rival Kanye's, except Ringo. Ringo just loved being there, fair enough. Ringo was the golden retriever of the group, I guess. Ooh. Nice vibe on this one. feel like these Freeze the Atlantic tracks, they are getting better the more of them that we hear. Like the guitars here, vocals are working with it pretty nicely. Not bad at all. Vocals burst out for a sec right there, nice. Let's hear that instrumental build back up. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, nice and steady. A little slower section here. SpongeBob, Big Guy, Pants Okay. Best song of all time. Ice Space, that's the GOAT songwriter right there. Come on now. Who else could come up with SpongeBob, Big Guy, Pants Okay? Nice build up to the end right there. Nice. There is a spark. I'd say that's another solid Freeze the Atlantic track. This one sounded pretty nice. We had some cool guitars on this. I like the vocals as well, especially when they got almost a bit Chad Kroeger-esque, if you will, complimentary with you know, the sort of, what's the right word I'm looking for? Just a bit of that like forceful raspiness in the delivery. You could feel the intensity behind that, and that was quite nice. And I like the way that built up to the outro right there with that I'm unraveling section. I thought that was very smooth. Overall, this one just sounded pretty good to me once again. I would go with the 7 for this one. It's cool. It just has a very nice vibe to it, and I think it's what Classic Cloudhead is saying. There's just a 2010s rock kind of vibe. There's something about that I guess feels nostalgic at this point in a way. So Freeze the Atlantic, they have that down pretty well. She has such a way with words, lyricist of the year. It's incredible, isn't it? SpongeBob, Big Guy, Pants Okay. Big Guy, big guy. Love a good bit of Ice Spice, of course. Speaking of favorite albums of the year, though, I gotta get to work on the tier list, because that is likely the video that I'm going through with for my end of year albums video. And I'm gonna need some time to put all my thoughts for every album I've listened to down. Plus, I still need to like catch up on a lot of albums. I should probably have some very busy album listening days soon. I mean, for a song titled There Is a Spark, in my opinion, it lacks a little bit of spark, Killjoy is saying. It's just an okay garage rock / post-punk revival love song that is just alright on every level, but it very much lacked something extra. You know, that's fair. That's fair. I do think with some of the other Freeze the Atlantic tracks, that's been a little bit of the discussion, that like, it's solid, but there's maybe something missing, that that X factor, if you will, that just takes it up to that next level, that makes it something super memorable that will like stick with you for a long time. So I completely understand that perspective on it. Yeah, I enjoyed this one, but I do get that, because I've felt that way with some of the other tracks that come from them. Low-key gives I Am Jace vibes. I mean, hey, what doesn't? If we're talking about influential musical acts, I Am Jace is up there. I mean, only officially dropped 3 songs a couple of features, and he left his mark on the game. Crazy. Crazy stuff right here. So, let's see what we're going to get on the next one that we got right here. Thank you for that one there, Harvey. Next one comes in from the archive once again. So I'm assuming maybe we're getting a little bit Beatle-y once more. Let's see. Let's Beatle it up. Something. It's the one with the album cover where they're walking across the road. Probably has road in the album title or something, I'm guessing. Archive is saying here, song from what was meant to be the final Beatles album, and it's called Something. Okay. I still hate how Genius organizes all the Beatles songs. They do a similar thing with Michael Jackson songs, where they just say, oh yeah, every song they've ever made is all on one album. It's on The Beatles, the original studio recordings. We've had this discussion before, but come on, Genius, sort this shit out. Just show which album the song was first on. The one that it was originally made for, you know? Like, come on. Wait, I thought you were beefing with I Am Jace after what he did to you at the CDTV Grammys. All right. The jig is up. This isn't CDTV Productions doing today's stream. This is I Am Jace making a surprise appearance, all right? It's a special stream today. You caught me, movie madman. It's actually me. So, as long as Genius has I Am Jace organized, we good? It should be easy enough considering there's no projects from I Am Jace. So, let's see what we're going to get here on Something 2019 Mix. Thank you for this one, Archive, and hopefully I'm going to enjoy it as much as the last one. Oh God, I'm so itchy today, man.
She moves, attracts me like no other lover.
Bassy, sexy. The goat is in the building. Let's go. What have you done to CDTV? Shh, you don't want to know. All right. Ooh. Those little jabs right there. All right, who's the vocalist on this one? I'm gonna figure out the voices eventually. But listen, this is like my 4th or 5th Beatles song. Maybe even like 3rd. Can't remember exactly. Ooh, the strings? Come on. Ooh, okay, this one's George Harrison. Nice. The build of these is crazy. Bro, that's such a like confidently chill guitar solo. That's so sick.
Something in the way she knows.
Damn, that's beautiful, bro. Nah, I gotta check out the albums now. Come on. Just some more heat from the Beatles right here. Something was great. I love the way these songs progress, the ones that we've heard so far. Just the build-up is so satisfying. The vocals are great as well, and the choruses seem to like really stick. That just the way the instruments were like swirling during that chorus. It was beautiful. I felt like I was surrounded by lovely instruments, and it was so great. Whoever first made mashed potatoes deserves some firehead for real. They do though, see ya. Like, whoever thought to do that, they were onto something. They were really onto it. But yeah, this was crazy good. I love the way this built up. I love that just confidently chill guitar solo on here. Again, it really shatters that misconception, because if you've never listened to the Beatles, but you think of the Beatles and you think of 60s music, you're probably thinking, it was probably pretty simple back then. You know, it's just guys singing over like, you know, basic instruments, or, you know, maybe it's just like a simple guitar for the whole song. And that is so far from the truth. My God, that was like beautiful. The way the, it's a bit dusty over here. The way the instruments all worked with each other in that track was wonderful. The instrumental felt dynamic and alive. I love the vocals on there. I gotta check out the albums. George Martin is credited as the producer for this one right here. Crazy stuff. Drums by Ringo, piano from John Lennon, bass by Paul McCartney, electric guitar by George Harrison. Nice. And the Hammond organ by Billy Preston. I thought those little, like, it was kind of like organ jabs going on there. Orchestration by George Martin. Very nice stuff. Loved that. Where does your old music is simple stereotype come from? I feel like it's just like a standard thing with a lot of people, classic Cloudhead. Not necessarily simple, but a little bit more like basic or bare bones. It's what a lot of people would think if you tell them like, oh, think of like 50s or 60s music. Like, because I think most of what a lot of people listen to would be 70s onwards. And so that's what you have more of like a frame of reference for. But yeah, they were definitely doing some really cool shit back then. And this one I might even go with a 9. That was very slick. Some good Pepsi with some good music. That's what it's all about. Yeah, that's a good point there, kind of MC Encore. Yeah. It kind of feels like it might be like that because the choice of instruments were a lot more limited. And also it's like, it's also that kind of idea of thinking, oh, if you go back to the foundation, like that's where everything started. I don't know, I guess it is just that thought of, yeah, like the selection of what they could use is a little bit more limited. You wouldn't just go, OMG, let's look for a preset on Omnisphere. And, you know, it's kind of like, just the fact that it's earlier on, I guess. Wait till my guy hears Hot Buttered Soul. I've heard a little bit of that from this guy that used to do similar streams to this. I listened to it through that, and it sounded pretty great to me. But yeah, I need to check out the full thing. Was it like 4 tracks, but 45 minutes? Gotta listen to that. What year is that from? Oh, that's 1969. Okay. Hey, maybe the 60s does have some heat. Maybe the 60s does have heat. All right. Indeed, Gino. Indeed. Yeah, I thought this was great right here. Really, really enjoyed this. And I got to check out some Beatles albums. You're putting me on, Archive. You are thoroughly putting me on right here. And again, you know, shattering some misconceptions. So thank you very much for that. So up next, what we have is our first album of the day. First album of the day comes in from Ty Bands. Let's go. Lovely. It's going to be Ty's own album here. Do I need to take a bathroom break right now? It would be wise to do it before an album, but I'm just not really feeling it at the moment, you know? I'm not really feeling it right now. Also, Killjoy is saying here, there's also a thing of music used to be a lot more quiet. So all the layers didn't pop out like that on most sound systems. Like every decade, music gets louder and the sound systems get better. So that might be something. That could be it too. That could be it too. I guess it's like, I think it's a thing that exists in all forms of media. Like, a lot of people could think it with old movies as well. There's a lot of people who just like don't watch movies from like the black and white era or like late 70s because they're like, but it's going to be like, you know, it's going to be more simplified. It's going to be more basic because they didn't have like all the tools that we have nowadays, or they maybe didn't have things like sort of as figured out then. But then you go back and watch it and it's like, oh no, actually, this is where a lot of like really cool things about modern filmmaking came from. Or, even, you know, to tie it into something that gets talked about in these streams every now and then, old school wrestling. You know, you think back to it and you think, oh yeah, it was like so basic back in the day. But then if you go back and watch some like 80s, 90s wrestling, some of it is kind of basic, but like there's still cool stuff there and stuff that's actually like pretty valuable and interesting about it. So yeah, I think it can be a common thing with a common conception with a lot of forms of media. So, yeah, Ty Bands is saying right here for this request. What's good? Ty Bands is back at it again. I've mostly finished my album, Just a Call Away. Please let me know what you think. Love you, CDTV. And then we got a SoundCloud link right here. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for sending this in. And I'm curious to hear a sort of basically full-length album request from you. We got 10 tracks in here. Oh, they're loading slowly. SoundCloud is being weird. But yeah, 10 tracks. I believe it was on the screen a second ago, but it vanished. Looks to be about 30 minutes, I think. So just get the song names on the screen right here. Hold on. So, here we go. Just get this sorted out. Well, I guess, is the artist name just Ty now? Because I see no bands in the artist, or like at least the SoundCloud account name here. So Just a Call Away is the first track. Put that over here. Put this up on the screen. Take that away. Put that there. There we go. Easy peasy. The most chaotic song I know is from 1971. What is the song, Gino? Be interested to know. No. I wasn't calling them broke when I said there was no bands. It's in the name. In the name. Just Ty, no bands. So, let's see what we're gonna get right here. All right, we got 10 tracks. Let me just refresh it because SoundCloud's being a bit weird. There we go. Let me sign in. Maybe signing in will help. Fuck, what's my email for my account? Is this it? Hold on. Okay, cool. I'm logged in now. Now it looks like it'll actually be working. So, yeah, 10 tracks on here. We're starting off with track number 1. It's called Just a Call Away with Sam Al-Khatib. Let's go.
Less of a statement and more of a thought in hopes of making everything better.
Contracept, yeah.
But even the walls of this building seem to be missing something. Just a call away, together till death do us part. Just a call away, and just know from 7,000 miles away, I
the cigarettes, I just smoke them. Blow them in the wind, I'm just hoping the smoke will dissipate. It somehow whisper away 7,000 miles where you stay. Just so that, so you can breathe me in. So you can breathe me in. Yeah, swear it's more than feelings that you're hurting.
Nice little drum variety in there.
On the surface, our only connection is through a surface. I need you for more than just a cervix. Squeeze my head between the pillow. I'm an actor. Ghost town builders missing something, didn't catch it. It's a long journey, Sega's burning, didn't matter. Took a leap of faith, more like a step, but didn't stagger. I've been just a call away.
Did someone say bongos? Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion reference. What a great track that is.
Just another day, promises that never seem broke. Next one call away, you wanna see if you can keep those. Cause I can't really keep those up. But you already know I'm
Definitely adds a very interesting vibe to it with that style of drums on here.
Hate cigarettes, I just smoke 'em. Blow 'em in the wind, I'm just hoping the smoke will dissipate and somehow whisper away 7,000 miles where you stay. Just so that, just so you can bring me in. Just so you can bring me in. And I wonder where you went. Wonder where you've been. I've seen
You sure, Sierra? Because I think you might have been.
all night. And it's under my intent to keep you where you've been all your life. All your life. Color windows, how you see me through.
There we go.
Those get so big you can see me through.
Got a thumpy kick coming in there. Very smooth. And so yeah,
It
for
was never a misplaced
on.
perspective or a performance to convince myself. I knew that we would find each other. I knew all along that you and I would figure it all out together. We thought the distance was impossible. But if we had only looked down, we would see how small the world really is. After all, we are just a call away.
Nice, okay. Cool. So yeah, to add a little bit of context right here for, well, I think we'll be getting across this, the sort of like little description here on SoundCloud is, and I think Ty also dropped this in the chat. Yeah, the album is a story of love from a distance. And tags we got here, hashtags are jazz, bossa nova, and pop folk. So should be a pretty interesting one to go through. I thought Just a Call Away was a pretty nice track to start off with. I think the sort of just general idea of this track was pretty great. The way that the vocals and the instrumental played out was really interesting, especially with those like sort of bongo style drums. Definitely gave it a bit of a different feeling before we got, you know, more of like a standard sort of drum pattern towards the end of the track. I thought that was pretty cool, and I like this idea of a story of love from a distance. The only thing I would be critical of here is just like, which I'm pretty sure I've said before with Ty Band's tracks, is the mixing. I feel like that could be cleaned up a little bit, and it would just bring out the quality of the track even further. It would make everything sound sharper and make the layers all sound a lot smoother, I think. But the way it is, you can still hear like a crazy amount of potential in here. And I think the actual like sound of it, the direction with the vocals and the direction with the instrumental is really solid and a really, really cool idea. I'm going to give that one a strong 7 at the moment. Good start. Let me get up a notes page as well, keep track of any favorites and least favorites that might crop up across this project, because of course this is our first album request for today. Once again, thank you for the album, Ty Bands. Or well, I guess Ty. You know what? We'll alternate. Man, I can't even speak. So hold on. It's the call away. And so, a story of love from a distance. I feel like this could end up being a pretty, I don't know exactly where it's going to go within those parameters within that story, but this could be something that ends up pretty relatable for me as well. because I was, you know, in a long distance relationship with Emily, my girlfriend, for what was it, like 4 years, before I moved out here to Toronto. So, yeah, maybe some stuff I can relate to in here. Ty $, nice. The $sign represents the bands. There we go. Killjoy said, I don't know if that makes sense, but this reminds me of some parts of Scrapyard and Vanisher by Quadeca, but instead of a great journey, it feels more like sitting in a field, sun shining, reflecting on stuff. Real nice start. Yeah, I can see the Quadeca vibes for sure, but I love how it feels different, you know? It feels like its own thing. So let's see what we're going to get on track number 2 right here. This is Foot in the Door. Let's go. Hey. Change it on the screen. Got like the horns going too. Sick. You know what? We're doing the capitalization the same. Hold on. Let's be accurate. Bossa Nova Shreks is wild, yeah. Ooh. Hold up. That's sexy. Instrumental going crazy.
I notice you're pissed. Best interest is just not to acknowledge it. Wrong and right at the same damn time. I guess you gon' want an apology. And you hate a comparison. Didn't like any analogy. In the wrong light, at the wrong moment, at the wrong time, at a bad place, or the wrong side, or the right person. I was wrong, right, to the wrong thing, but it's alright. Are you sure, baby? Yeah, it's all fine. I just didn't like how you spoke, and you didn't like that little joke, and this was all over the phone. So what about if it gets physical? If an argument starts to get sensual, mad at you and then silently kissing you, feel like yelling is sort of medicinal. I wanna do it, been there, done it.
Very interesting, very fresh feeling. At least for me. This feels unique, interesting. Got those drums thumping at the end again. Woo. Yeah, Bossa Nova sounds here is crazy. Love it. Yeah, Foot in the Door was super slick. Real quick, I need to check. Does this have lyrics on SoundCloud for the individual tracks or anything? Because it would be cool to be able to read through them as we go along as well. But I don't think it appears to have any. But still, hey, very nice stuff right here. I thought this track sounded super great. A very smooth one. And yeah, I thought this one was pretty fantastic. That Bossa Nova sound it was going for. Oh, no, I haven't gotten that far yet. Not a problem at all. Just wondering about that, but not a problem at all. Yeah, the Bossa Nova sound here was really cool. Again, the vocal direction was sick. This one, at least from, you know, what I could pick up from the lyrics the first time around seemed to be there was a little bit more theme of, you know, some maybe arguments and conflict in here, and how that goes. I'm sort of assuming, like, whilst things are still you know, while there's still distance at this point, there were still mentions of phone calls and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, from what I could glean from it, that's a pretty solid direction to take the track in. And yeah, I thought this one sounded great. Vocals were really nice. Yeah, once again, I think my only issue going through this will probably be like just what I've said before with, like, if the mixing was a little cleaner, it would just like take it up to that next level. But like, as it is, the actual core ideas for these tracks is so cool, and the sound of them is really interesting. There were some really beautiful moments in the instrumental there with the horns, for example, and I think Ty's vocals all worked over it so perfectly. Even just down to like the titling of the track and the way that plays into the chorus. I think that's a sort of like catchy phrase to build it around, if that makes sense. Like, it works as a sort of hook section for the song. I'm gonna give that one, it could be an 8. That could be an 8. I think that's like really cool. Like, even if I do have the sort of like mixing issue, I'm mostly gonna put that to the side in my head for the album, and you know, just rate these more so off of the actual like qualities of the track in terms of how it's put together, what the sound of the instrumental is like, what the sound of the vocals is like, and that's like an 8 for me. Write that down as a favorite.
That's good.
Nice one. Put in the dark. Shit's fire, ain't it? Yeah, it is so far, Killjoy. Enjoying it. This is for the vibes type music, done right in my opinion. Yeah, I'm really liking what this is going for. So let's see what we're going to get on track number 3. I'm going in blind. Okay. Short one, under 2 minutes.
You said it's a matter of time. I'm tired of acting alright, baby. I'm going in blind. Take me away from the light. Keep your hands on my eyes, baby. I'm going in blind. I'm going in blind.
Very nice. So yeah, more of an interlude style track right here. Still a bit left.
I like to say the stars are us. We're all scattered, and yet we find our way together.
Nice.
Somehow, in an empty sea, in a dark abyss. Some way we were meant to be since the dawn of creation. I just hope you're someone who can see like me.
Nice. I'm going in blind. Yeah, that acted as a little sort of interlude for this track. You know, relatively well, shorter than the other tracks, first of all, being under 2 minutes long. And you know, not a lot going on in terms of like the writing, like not, you know, any stretched out verses or anything like that, but I think this works as a little bridge between what we just got previously going into the next song. I think it sounded really cool once again. Again, with like sort of like the reminding me of Quadeca a little bit, just in terms of the way that it's laid out. It kind of reminds me of how he does his interludes. And yeah, I'm interested to see how this plays out going further into the album. I think it absolutely worked for what it was. I'll give that one like a... probably go with another 7, I think. Because it works for what it is. It's one that I wouldn't necessarily say is something made to be listened to on its own, but it works for the flow of the album. Nice comparison at the end with the stars metaphor as well, the stars analogy. Also, Killjoy was saying for the previous 2 tracks, not gonna lie, I like how those 2 tracks were mixed. They weren't super clean, but I think that works for the concept so far. Like, there is something vaguely lost in the distance, if that makes sense. Huh, I guess, yeah, if you put it that way, it can work thematically like that. Yeah, that was a cool one. I liked it, and I think the vocals, Ty Benz was hitting those really nicely on this one. So let's see what we get going into track number 4. This one we have another feature on it. It's Not the Same with Planet Z Kid. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. What is that? That's so sick. The way that's looping. Okay.
Has it ever really been about us? Could a moment really fuck it up? Funny how it took the tide up. Way past the darkest day done. no, it's not the same.
Nice. Very nicely produced. Damn. Nice. Got a little shaker at the end there, fading out with just that. Yeah, that was very nice. It's not the same. Another one that I really enjoyed, this one went a little bit more in the sort of rap direction generally, especially with the Planet Z Kid feature, which I thought was pretty cool. Planet Z Kid sounded pretty great. Solid delivery, nice and attention grabbing. And yeah, loved all the elements that made up the instrumental right here, especially that sort of like looping sound at the beginning that, where was it? Like... That's so cool. And yeah, I think the way this played out was just pretty wonderful, honestly. It's one of those ones that, like, the first listen is where I'm like gonna generally pick up the direction that it's going in with its content and the way the sort of like story within the album is gonna play out. So there might be certain specifics that I miss out on here and there, but yeah, I'm very curious to see where it's gonna continue going as the project goes on. This one was another really solid one. I'm going a strong 7 on this. It's not the same. Ooh, thought it was going to go into drum and bass for that last part there. That would have been crazy, yeah. But I really did like what it went for. Nice switch up from the previous 3. I do like it a lot. Probably an 8. Completely fair. Yeah. I can understand that 100%. Also, yeah, I saw you asking a little bit earlier on, Faded Love, what kind of stream it's going to be this Saturday, like if it's going to be another one of these, or if it's going to be like a reset stream kind of thing. It'll be another request stream this Saturday. So, yeah, I think you were saying you wanted to send in a song. So, yeah, this Saturday, that can absolutely happen. There's so many talented people in these streams. I love it, Killjoy. I love being sent music by my viewers, and it just... turns out sick. It's really nice to hear, and it just goes to show you how many like underrated people there are out there making music as well, because right now I'd be putting Thai bands in that category of you know, underrated, because this is pretty great. No, it's not the same. How have you felt this past week about Zack Ryder and Dolph Ziggler returning? I think it's pretty cool, Gabe. It's like cool to see them back. A lot of people were very hyped about the Dolph one, which is cool. He got a big pop. Honestly, like, I was kind of underwhelmed by it. Not to be a hater, you know, Dolph Ziggler's cool, but like, I lived through him being part of the roster when they were doing nothing with him, and anytime his music came on, it was like an anti-pop, you know. So like when he came out, I was like, oh, okay, it's Ziggler, cool, I guess. But it was nice to see him like get a nice welcome back, and the Zack Ryder one is pretty cool as well. So yeah, let's see what we're gonna get hopping on to the next one, halfway point of the album, track number 5, Too Close for Comfort. I do wonder if you know, things are gonna kind of fall apart in terms of the love being talked about here as the project goes on. So yeah, Too Close for Comfort, which could be interesting considering the too close for, oh my god, for comfort, there we go. Could be quite interesting considering the concept of the project here.
Another damn lie. Woke up in another life. For a while I thought all the dreams were candy. Put a notch in the post, keep me locked in your home, 'cause I don't wanna catch another fight. You never gonna understand. Down by lava, fingers crossed, there ain't no other man. Still got double cross, still got scars from the time we fucked. Making up for the time we lost. Showed up in the window seat, I really wanted the best for us. Turbulence hit, moving too quick. Left Left hand heavy, right hand itch. First time fucking, last time hit, cause we didn't know when we do it again. But I ain't leaving empty handed, might be leaving empty dick. Send one more lean in the kiss. K10 cases, it's never enough. I had some baggage to unpack, feels like the next day I was packing it up. Had my hand to the downstairs, now I'm carrying on and stashing it up. Time zone's catching up, miles racking up. If I keep on catching flights, then there ain't no catching up.
Smooth. Ooh.
Any way you could get too close to me. Any way you could, just get a little closer. Any way you could, get too close for comfort. Any way you could, close for comfort. Yeah, I said that joke, but I didn't mean it. Yeah, you said those vows, but you didn't mean it. Had that line, but you didn't mean it. Yeah, I said that line, but I didn't mean it.
I feel like I remember that part.
Why my love always risk mine? Way too anxious to have my departure day way too close for flying back just because I love her. Comfort. When you told me that you love me, what does it mean? I can see the difference in the face and the screen. Baby, it's the way that you tell me these lies. When you tell me it's never right. When you tell me it's never right. I'm pressing, I'm trying to decide. But you way too close for comfort.
Nice end to that one right there. So Too Close for Comfort was a pretty interesting one. Now, what I'm going to bring up here, I feel like it could actually be like intentional because of the name of the track, Too Close for Comfort. And you can let me know if it is intentional, Ty Benz. I would assume it was probably somewhat of an intentional decision. I feel like the mixing of a lot of the sounds here was like pretty high volume, almost on like peaking levels, or even peaking a little bit and clipping a little bit to give the track itself a sound like it's too close for comfort, because it was like very, very present. I'm unsure about that with the mixing. It's like a cool idea if that's what it was going for, but I also feel like it maybe just went like a bit too far up there to the point that it was literally too close for comfort, where it just felt a little uncomfortable to listen to because a lot of the sounds were so loud. The drums in particular felt very intense on the ears, some of the vocals as well. But yeah, definitely wanted to sound super crowded. So yeah, that's a cool idea for sure. And I could understand that. For me personally, I think it just went like just slightly maybe like slightly too far on that for me personally, to the point that it kind of slightly took away from it a little bit, just because it felt a little bit too up there and a little bit sort of too crowded. But like I do think that's a cool idea to go with, incorporating maybe like the title of the track and the theme of the track into the mixing and into the sound of it. And you know, that's a good thing to do in terms of crafting this certain vibe and making things feel a certain way. I think for me, it was just like slightly a bit much on this one, but I still generally enjoyed what it was going for. I'd go like still like a lower 7 with that one. Still like the idea of it. I like the writing on it, the content and everything, and the way that it was laid out with your vocals. It's just like, yeah, certain sounds drowning out others a little bit, even sometimes maybe drowning out the vocals or certain words slightly. So yeah, that's the only thing I would say for that one, but still generally enjoyable. still generally enjoyable. I mean, here, Vincenzo is saying whether that was intentional or not, I thought that was great. So there we go. There's that. Sia saying the low end is a bit too much in my opinion, which makes those sounds muddled. And Faded Love saying this was my favorite one here. So yeah, still an enjoyable track, I would say. Killjoy saying here, in relation to the previous discussion there, I think it's funny that they came back with their old names, lol. Like, Cardona and Nemeth have been making a name for themselves for the past 2 years, and as soon as the E calls, they're back to the same old that got them fired. I guess the rationale behind it was just like, oh, that's gonna get, like, the easier, like, recognizability pop, whereas, you know, if Zack Ryder comes out as Matt Cardona, obviously a lot of the audience are still gonna know who that is, but there would probably be some people, considering, you know, a lot of, like, a WWE audience can be casual, there will be some people that are like, who the fuck is this? Why is everybody excited, you know? So I think that's probably maybe the idea behind it, but it is a little bit funny. Especially with I'm pretty sure didn't Cardona say, oh yeah, like Zack Ryder is dead, you know? It's like, nope, not anymore. It's been good so far, Nunez. How are you? So let's see what we're going to get. Hopping on to the next one that we got right here. Track number 6. This was My Dream. Let's go. 10 tracks. We're moving into the second half now.
Wonder if I'm gonna make it out. Wonder if you're even still around. Let me feel another kind of person. Let me cause you didn't think I'm perfect. Wonder if another kind is worth it. Rethinking everything I know now. Can't understand what it's about. Help me figure it out. Love you with all my heart and my passion. But you wouldn't love me if I was worth
it. Ooh, kicks building up. Oh, okay. Nice. Hey. Okay, so another one that's sort of like interlude-esque, like I'm Going in Blind. Nice. Okay, yeah, so similar to I'm Going in Blind, one that was a bit of like an interlude style track. Once again, it does give me similar vibes to the way that Quadeca executes his interlude tracks, particularly on like From Me to You. I remember him talking, I swear he said a lot on social media at the time that he felt like those interlude tracks were quite underrated because they were some of the ones he had the most fun producing, because you didn't necessarily have to focus on like writing songs over them as much because they were very instrumentally focused, and this was quite similar where we had vocals over it. We had some nice vocals over it from Ty, but it felt like there was quite an instrumental focus on it as well, and sort of building it and evolving that instrumental, and I think that's always like pretty fun, and turned out quite nicely on this one. I'm gonna give that we'll go another like lower 7 on this one. Honestly, this album has like at the moment a floor of a 7, which is pretty good, I would say. Again, just like certain issues with some instruments sounding kind of a bit loud and uneven compared to other instruments in the mix. I've had that with the drums a few times on here. If like just to, you know, give a sort of like specific part that maybe didn't click with me as much there, but still enjoyed the idea of it, and I thought it was pretty cool being a little bit more instrumentally focused. Gonna turn my mic up a little bit. That should be good. Probably. Don't want it to go too crazy now. CSN, if I have to pick, that's probably the one that's done the least for me so far. Still a cool track, but not as good as the rest, in my opinion. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Also, I forgot. Have I been writing down my favorites and least favorites? I'm gonna put probably it's not the same, I think, down, right? Probably it's not the same also down as a favorite. Yeah. Not bad at all so far. So, let's see what we're going to get going on to track number 7. This is Are You Even Listening with 12 Gauge. Let's go. Whoop. Oh my God. I can't type today. Whoop.
I keep looking back, I keep thinking you're gone. You won't hear me back, cause you see me tomorrow. Are you even listening? Are you even listening? Everything I say, you got something to say back. Play that same song every day, ain't nothing to play back. Had to air out the place, if I was even there, it's just air out my face. Blowing smoke in the air. Yo, let me tell you this to get back. I ain't tryna have a conversation with you, baby girl. I ain't in the chit chat. All I know, damn girl, that ass fat. Let me take you in and hit that. Once I hit that, then I quit that. Then I get back, then forget that. Goddamn. Not a single bitch to track me. No, all of my bitches stay pretty and thick. None of my bitches got acne. Rent my money legit. I got in my bag, now they tryna grab it. Give me that. I'm the realest of the real. Speak on my name, I tell you that's blasphemy. Goddamn, I can show you how this life shit go down, hold my hand. I've been on the come up, I've been getting money, I'ma pay my rent. I ain't got time for a bitch.
There's a go, Modern Day Blocks.
Yeah, he gon' pull up, leave you stressed, yeah. I keep looking back, I keep thinking you're gone. You won't hear me back, cause you see me tomorrow. Are you even listening? Are you even listening? Everything I say.
Really cool sound to the instrumental of this one. Love that like sort of sample chop in there. Hey, to be fair, you're not too late today, Modern Day Vlogs. We've been going for 1 hour 47 today, 1 hour 48 now. So still plenty of time to go, don't you worry. Yeah, this one was pretty cool. Are You Even Listening? I thought this had a really cool sound to the instrumental with that sort of like sample chopping that it had going on here. Like the hook on this one and the different, the little, you know, variations in the vocals during that. We had that little sort of like voice cracky part in there that I thought was pretty cool. With the 12 gauge feature, I thought it was like, it sounded pretty nice. Maybe this is something that I'll pick up on a little better when, you know, I'm able to read the lyrics along with the listen. But I'm not sure how it sort of like tied into the concept of the album. Like it felt like, I mean, maybe it does. It just felt like a little bit of a different vibe compared to everything else, even with it being a relatively nice feature in and of itself. Maybe just felt like the vibe was slightly different compared to the rest of the album and what Ty was going for here. But yeah, I'd go still a 7 on this one. Still a cool sound to it. Yeah, definitely still not bad. It's been an enjoyable listen so far. So yeah, let's see what we're going to get hopping on to track number 8 here. Gone with the Wind. Ooh, we got a meaty one on this one. 4 minutes 59. I believe that would be the longest one on the project up to this point.
flight to who knows where to see you. When all this hurt and pain, I'm carrying that weight.
Very sweet sound so far.
I threw away the birthday card he sent me, a signature at best, a $50 check. But $50 doesn't make up for the years you missed. 'Cause every other spring or summer till the age of 6, I wondered if you'd ever show up out of discontent. To see me like I'm seeing you're my equivalent. I saw it all, your kept up habits, saw it all. Just one more cig, you cough it up. I guess we're similar when it comes to our addictions, saw it all. Not like my father, not at all. 'Cause if my hand had hurt my son, I'd take that hand and saw it all. I liked it better when you're gone. With the wind I reminisce.
Okay, this one is about my father and how I'm gonna be better than him. Okay. It's good so far.
Wonder where you're staying there tonight. Wonder where you're gonna be alright. Caught a flight to who knows where to see you. Know that you're in pain, carrying that weight. I threw away the birthday card he sent me, a signature best, a $50 check. But $50 doesn't make up for the years you missed. It's every other spring, summer till the age of 6. I wondered if you'd ever show up out of discontent. To see me like I'm seeing you're my equivalent. I risk it all. I risk it all. Going with the wind, I reminisce. When something you said, something you said.
Very smooth, steady one. Is very nice, very beautiful sound.
Little bit. Something you said, something you said.
Here comes the day. Here comes the break. Here comes finding my way. Here I come.
I can't understand it yet. Made a generation in some way you just forget. I spin an image of regret. I look into the mirror, I still haven't seen you yet. Get way too sentimental when you said a body of a lion, artificial skeleton amalgamated into.
Hang on, this verse right here, because I've mentioned, like, you know, some things critically about the mixing, whether that's with the instrumental or the vocals so far, I'll also drop a little bit of praise right here. This is like the cleanest sounding section of the album so far. I think this sounds very crisp. Very nice drop into that there.
I spin an image of regret. I look into the mirror, I still haven't seen you yet. Get way too sentimental when you said a body of a lion, artificial skeleton amalgamated into empty promises. But in the end, I'ma be a better father than you've ever been.
Ooh.
But I'm not one to talk. It's hard to hate somebody that you never see at all. It's hard to paint a picture when you've never been involved.
And was that it's hard to hate somebody that you never see at all?
But I'm not one to talk. It's hard to hate somebody that you never see at all. It's hard to paint a picture when you've never been involved. You gave me $50 and I guess I wrote a song. And as funny as it is, my uncle been a father more than you've ever been. My auntie been the closest to a mom that I can get. Excuses for these fathers never picking up their kids. I can't understand it yet. Made a generation in some way you just forget. I spin an image of regret. I look into the mirror, I still haven't seen you yet. Get way too sentimental.
Look into the mirror, I still haven't seen you yet.
An artificial skeleton amalgamated into empty promises, but in the end, I'ma be a better father than you've ever been.
Yep, that was a great last verse right here. That was great. Gone with the Wind was really great. I love the way that track built up. I was just like focused and locked in with these tracks. I'm trying, you know, very hard to like listen into what's being said and just like focus on the words and the direction it's going in, which is why I'm, you know, not yapping a crazy amount during the tracks. I'm just listening in, trying to make sure I pick everything up. That's why I usually have Genius lyrics in front of me with the songs. It's like, it allows me to yap a little bit more because I can also read while I'm listening and I pick it up anyway. But here, I'm locked in. I'm focusing. And Gone with the Wind was one of the best ones here so far. I'd give that one an 8 straight away. Enjoyed it quite a lot. We'll write it down as a favorite, of course.
That's good.
But yeah, I thought this was like extremely smooth. I love the way that it built up. We started off steady on this one before going into the rap verse at the end. During that section, like I said, I felt like we had one of the sort of like cleanest instrumental mixes on there, which was very nice and had some great bars from Ty throughout that as well. Some that I think were very effective and got the point that you wanted to get across perfectly. So in terms of like the sort of the mention of the $50 within this track, Ty, was that like you know, just to get like I guess the specifics of it a little bit more, was that like a I don't know, like a birthday gift or something along those lines? Or because you mentioned, you know, you gave me $50, I guess I got you this song. So yeah, just to get a little bit more info on that, I guess. And it's the 8th song on the album. 8 out of 10 in multiple ways. Hold on, that's bars right there. It's song 8 out of 10 on the album. It's an 8 out of 10 for the rating for me. Very smooth. Sia saying this is probably the top 3 on the album to me so far. Beautiful. Yeah, very lovely track. I thought that sounded great. Killjoy saying best written song on the album so far, in my opinion. Almost every line hits like a truck, especially during that last verse. I feel like every line there was like constructed extremely nice, and you know, Ty pretty much got his feelings across perfectly there. Talking about his father and the distant relationship there. And I think that turned out extremely well. One of my favorite things about this album so far is how well these songs flow throughout their run times. All changes, progression, switch ups, and so on feel so natural and seamless. I love it. That's a good point as well, because I feel like some of that stuff can be a little bit hard to pull off, a little bit hard to execute, making progressions and changes within the song instrumentally, like making that feel natural. And this has done that pretty damn well so far. Ty saying, yeah, my grandma, his mom, would send a Christmas card every few years with $50 and just say it's from him and everyone on his side. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that makes perfect sense then. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. And yeah, that was a great track. I think you can tell that a lot went into it. A lot of feeling and a lot of emotion. And I think that like came through the track. You could feel the personal vibe from that one, and I think it turned out pretty great, man. So yeah, wonderful track right there. So that's pretty much my favorite so far. Also the lengthiest one, so it's nice when the longest track on an album is your favorite one. That absolutely was. So we still have 2 left though. So let's see what we're going to get on track number 9, Help Me Help You with Salem Strikes. Let's go. See where we're moving on from that one.
Love, it always ends the same. Love ain't no game. I spent my whole life praying to feel this way, and now it's over. I low-key feel the pain. remembering the beginning of everything. Two souls that met in a storm of flame, passion overtaking us. Sacrifice our hearts upon the pyre. Take that risk and you might get burnt by the fire. If love is my messiah, giving itself up to feel the warmth of someone else, but leaving me cold and undesired, I don't understand. What happened to us? Can we begin again? Now I'm being pushed away. I sense projected insecurity and love but can't communicate. I miss the way you held me. Now I'm holding on to something. Feels like you don't understand me. You don't understand. Hold me. Now I'm holding on to something. Feels like you don't understand me. You don't understand. I miss when you would help me, and I would help you too. Yeah, we used to work together, now I'm not sure what to do. You know my love will never leave, but now it's tainted. Things have changed, new pictures have been painted. Yeah, if I call, I wonder if you let me in. Yeah, if I call, I don't even know where I begin. Cause at the fall, I was spinning from the storms within. And after all, I guess it wasn't meant to begin at all. Hold me. Now I'm holding on to something.
Oh no, anytime I hear Help Me Help You as a title, I can only think of that one Logan Paul song titled Help Me Help You. Well, surely, this has got to be better than that.
Now I'm holding on to something. Feels like you don't understand me. You don't understand. A work of art with new perspectives, put it into different framing. Take me out the picture, I don't wanna do this with ya. Your trauma, dark and heart tore us apart. We cracked the mirror. Look inside my eyes so you can see your own self clearer. Damn.
Tie over Logan Pizzle. Yeah, I agree with that.
Help me help you. It's someone feeling surging out the blue. Baby, help me. You know I need you. It's hard to hide your feelings when you see through. I swear. Hold on, I'll be right there. See me waving from the air. Baby, there ain't no coming back. I guess I understood that when I packed. Help me help you. I'm all way, I'm kinda lost. Help me help you. Where you been? I'm gone. Help me help you. Couldn't see it all. Help me help you. How far away? I'm just a call away. Help me help you. Away. I love. Hey, help me help you. Today was. Help me help you. Today I saw your face. Help me help you. Away.
Help Me Help You was a solid one. I like the way that the vocals were sort of playing off of each other at the sort of end section there. I think that was pretty cool. They work together pretty nicely. It's another one where I do have some issues again with the loudness of the drums. Again, I just feel like it pushes it to that level where it's a bit too much, and it takes away from it slightly for me because you know, they could still be like powerful but be a little bit quieter, and I think that would enhance things a little bit more actually. But it wasn't like still a major issue that it would take away from the song massively for me. I just think that's sort of a general thing I have with some of the tracks on here, where I do feel like the mixing is too loud with certain parts of the instrumental, and it just feels a little bit over the top, and kind of holds it back a little bit actually, and puts it past the level of being powerful to, it's actually kind of like muddying up the track a little bit. But yeah, I think again the core idea of it is pretty cool. Had a very like sweet sound overall to it in terms of the core thing it was going for throughout the track, and I think that was executed relatively nicely. I'd give that one, let's see, another like lower 7, I think. Yeah, again, I like a lot of the core ideas in here. I think if I could make that just a quadeca comparison again once more, just to kind of like, I guess draw a parallel to illustrate my point a little bit better. Because one thing I've praised quadeca's music sort of around the From Me to You era quite a lot, or even I Didn't Mean to Haunt You, is I think that's a great example right there of instrumentals that manage to feel large and big, and there's a lot going on, like loads of drums and everything. For example, the outro of Sisyphus comes to mind. That's where like there's a lot of instrumental elements going on, and it feels big, it feels grand, it feels powerful, but nothing gets to the level of like being a little like too harsh or like overwhelming in a way that takes away from it. So I think kind of that kind of helps me maybe illustrate the difference a little bit, in the sense that, like, you know, obviously that's very difficult to do. But whereas this, I think it just like went just slightly overboard to the point that it's like, oh, like it's kind of like overwhelming in a way that kind of takes away from it a little bit for me. So yeah, it's probably something that's very hard to get it right, having these loud elements and going for that powerful but not overwhelming kind of sound. And yeah, I feel like that can be quite hard to like nail it perfectly, but I'd say maybe just experiment with like tweaking it a little bit, tweaking the volume here and there of certain things. I don't know if like panning things a different way would help or something, but yeah, just something I'm thinking about a little bit with this one. Tyban saying he's not sure what the release date for this one will be. When I drop the album, it will be better mixed and possibly have a few more songs on it. So maybe very early next year. Interesting. I mean, I'm excited to see it come out and see if there's any sort of like, well, what the differences will be by that point, what the extra songs will be, where they'll be placed. I think that'll be very cool to see how that plays out. So let's see what we're getting on the 10th and final track on Ty's album right here, Ghost in the Night. Curious to see what note we're closing on right here. Let's go.
Sorry, I've gotta go for a while, babe. I know it's harder. Sleep with a ghost that was never there. Yeah, I lost you 1 or 2 times, but I'll make it back. You saw it, ghost in the night, and I disappeared.
Ooh. Little choir in there? Okay. Ooh. This is cool. It feels like a culmination of the album sounds.
Runway, car flight, in the air I disappear. I've been gone for a little more than half a year, and it still don't feel right. Don't have you on my shoulder, doing things I don't feel like. I'm sorry, baby, but I faded to the blade. Look at the ground, I just don't know how to react. I love you more than you ever thought. A word of test of your patience, and babe, I'll never stop. I've gotta go for a while, babe. I know it's harder. Sleep with a ghost that was never there. Yeah, I lost you 1 or 2 times, but I'll make it back. You saw it, ghost in the night, and I disappeared. Sorry, I've gotta go for a while, babe. I know it's harder. Sleep with a ghost that was never there. Yeah, I lost you.
That vocal is very nice.
Make it back. You saw it, ghost in the night, and I disappeared.
There I could see how it works, kind of, because it's almost like the vocals kind of disappear behind the instrumental, which is kind of a cool touch for this particular track, this particular section. Very beautiful instrumentally.
I hurt myself in the ways of you. I'm like a ghost the way I flew. I swear I'm coming back to you. A different night wait for you.
Ooh.
You tell me it's the way it works. I say the stars are made of us.
Let me pause as well to say, again, praise for the mixing where it's due as well. I think the way the vocals are mixed on this track in general, and this section right here, is extremely slick. It's building a wonderful atmosphere in here. So, you know, it's not all negative from that angle. I don't want to make it seem like that. Yeah, it sounds really cool, really clean on this part. Very nice.
Without its wings, without its wings, I've gotta go through all the pain. I know it's hard, but it goes there's never been. I lost it, wanted to try to make it back. Too sorry, lost in the night and I disappeared.
Yeah, Ghost in the Night, good way to close it out, because this is one of the ones where I feel like pretty much most things went right on this one, I think. This one sounded pretty damn good to me. Then finishing with those bird sounds. Very nice. Ghost in the Night was a good one, I'd say. Are you going to go till 4:30 p.m. Boston time? Boston is, would that be Eastern time? Because if so, yeah, we'll definitely still be going then, Walter. 100%. Yeah, I thought this one was pretty damn great. Loads of lovely sounds on here. This is one that had some great atmosphere crafting with the sound, I feel like, and one of the ones where I would compliment the mixing from in a lot of regards. I think the instrumental sounded great. The vocals sort of blended with that pretty wonderfully, and the way that the vocals were mixed contributed to the atmosphere. And yeah, I think it made for a lovely track. Like, Ty's vocals sort of at their core are solid. I like the way that he uses them. I like the way that he sings, and this track, I feel like the mixing and the atmosphere created around that just really helped to enhance things, and I think it made for a pretty strong closer to this one. I'm gonna go for a very high 7 to potentially a low 8 with this one. Really nice track. Good sound selection. Yeah, definitely classic Cloudhead. And I almost feel like this one, in some ways, like I was saying, is a bit of like a culmination of the sound of the project. Kind of all comes together for this last song here, Ghost in the Night. And that is our 10th and final one on Just the Call Away by Ty. Formerly Ty Bands. Maybe Ty Bands in the future. We'll see. We'll see what name fully sticks. But yeah, I like this one. I thought this was a pretty cool album. Obviously, you know, I had my sort of criticisms with specifically the mixing here and there, but overall I enjoyed what this one was going for. I think Ty Bands is talented. I think his vocals work for pretty much all of these tracks, whether it's rapping or just some straight up singing type stuff. I think the ideas for the production, that's all very cool, and I appreciate working a concept into the project as well, because my favorite albums to listen to generally are ones that do have a running theme throughout them, a story that they sort of tell from start to finish throughout the songs, and I think there's a good bit of sort of world building, if you will, with that as well, and crafting a certain story throughout it. So yeah, what I would give this one here overall, for this album, right now, I'm going to go for, or well, this sort of, I guess, good chunk of an album, because I said he might add some tracks to this, change some mixing a little bit, but first, this sort of like first iteration, I'd probably go with like a smooth 7 at the moment. Thai bands, 50 bands, 100 bands, fucking man. I mean, hey, this had me pretty locked in. We're 2 hours, 15 seconds deep, and I haven't went for a bathroom break yet. I'm telling you, it's I Am Jace here today. It's not CDTV Productions. All right, we're usually averaging 1 hour on these streams. But yeah, favorite tracks for me on this one were Foot in the Door, It's Not the Same, Gone with the Wind, and hey, Ghost in the Night might even be up there as well. If I was going to pick least favorites, that's a little bit trickier because there's nothing that I really like disliked here overall. So which one like did the least for me? It might be between maybe Are You Even Listening? Maybe, but then even if I come back to that, I'm not too sure, because I was just a bit iffy on the feature and the way that fits into the project. But even then, that's something that could grow on me over time. So I don't think there's anything majorly weak on here. Like I said, there's a lot of cool points to this, a lot of strengths to it. Secretly has a bucket underneath the chair. No, no, I did not, Alex. Come on now. But yeah, for like the first draft, or like the first prototype of this album, I think it turned out pretty nicely. As you could tell throughout the project, most of my issues, where there were some, were with the mixing, some of it feeling a little bit like too heavy on the ears to the point that it was just a bit of an uncomfortable listen. I think some of the drums, or just some instruments in general, could be turned down a little, and it would actually like enhance the tracks. They'd have a bit more room to breathe. But I still appreciate the fact that it seems like there was intentional decision making behind the way that it played out, and it did work for some people as well. That's the thing as well. A lot of this is just entirely subjective, my opinion on it. So yeah, that's all I can say for it, is how I'm feeling about it. But generally, I enjoyed this, and I think you have a really good vision for this one, Ty. And yeah, Gone with the Wind, that was like my absolute favorite track. I think you laid out everything on that song perfectly, dove into your thoughts really nicely, had the bars at the end constructed in a way that each one hit. So yeah, and an insane amount of talent and loads of potential as well. So keep it up, man. It's cool to hear a full, well, you know, a full prototype for a project, but, you know, several songs back to back in a themed project from you. I think that's very cool. So thank you for sending this one in, man. And I look forward to seeing how this turns out when it does come out as a official release. Hey, thank you very much, Ty. I appreciate you sending this in and sharing this with me, and, you know, giving us sort of like a sneak preview of what's going to be coming. I'll drop your SoundCloud link in the live chat if anyone would like to go and drop a follow. So this Ty one, this is like your official account right now, is that right? Yeah, there we go. Let me just double check. Yeah, there we go. This should be the link for it. So if anybody, any of you want to follow Ty here, drop the SoundCloud link right there. That should be clickable. That should take you to where you need to go. And yeah, definitely go drop him a follow if you want to keep up with the project when it releases. You know, I love that. I'm having an eternal battle with the pronunciation of this. It shouldn't be this difficult. It literally says in the SoundCloud bio, pronounced Tay, but, you know, I've mentioned this before. It's because I've flip-flopped between them so much, Tay and Ty, that to this day, I still don't have it drilled into my head which way it's actually said. It's Tay. One of these days, I'm going to get it right off rip, man. One of these days. But now our Thai dollar sign thing doesn't work. That's a shame. I'll leave these tracks open for a few days if y'all wanted to check out the album. There you go. Yeah, definitely go drop him a follow right there, guys. And you can keep up with his releases. And yeah, support them when they're officially coming out. And you can see how this album actually turns out in the end. I'll also drop it on the Twitch side of things as well, in case anybody over here wants to go and check that out. Killjoy saying, I think the album is great. Loved how every song absolutely held its own as its own journey and how it all came together. While certain elements may have not been super clear, it works in my opinion. In a way that maybe not everything said or done may not be super clear. The emotion behind it is as clear as day, and when shit needs to be vivid and cleaned up, it is. Real nice stuff. There we go. So yeah, thank you very much for sending this one in. Tay, I'm gonna get it right from the jump next time. I'm so used to saying Thai because I think that was like what I assumed it was at first. And so that's what's like ingrained itself into my brain, even though it's not the correct way to say it. But listen, music was good. So thank you for sending that in. And yeah, loads of cool, interesting sounds on here, especially like with the bossa nova influence in a lot of it. I thought that was really cool. And yeah, made for some interesting tracks for sure, man. So keep it up. And looking forward to seeing how this officially turns out in the end. Oh, hell yeah, this is your first time being on a stream of mine. Hell yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Modern Day Blocks. And yeah, we still have plenty more requests to go. Don't you worry. We're 2.5 hours deep, roughly. I am going to take a very quick bathroom break in a moment. But when I get back, I think, what was it? We have like 7 tracks, 7 song requests until our next album request, which will be Alex Green's album request. Yeah, we still got some hours left today, ladies and gentlemen. So, when I get back, our next request will be coming in, I believe, from Racer Ghost. Hey, hopefully some happy tears, Tay Bands. Hopefully some happy tears right here. Keep it up, man. Keep it up, man. I think you got a promising future, and you definitely have some solid parts of artistry down and putting albums together. So, let me just take this off the screen, song name text. There we go. Media share back on it. Streamlabs is kind of being a little bit glitchy, but it tends to do that. Yep. It's just refusing to bring the tracks up. Give me one sec here. Refresh. Okay. It's just it's just giving up on life. Hello, Streamlabs? Cooperate with me, bro. Cannot perform this action until the widget is opened. What the fuck are you talking about? It is open. Streamlabs has got to be the worst thing of all time. Hold on. I'm going to make this work. Worst comes to worst, we'll just play everything through the, what's it called? The YouTube links. Yeah, the album broke the stream. What's going on here? I'm not turning on virus protection. More Windows security. I have other methods of keeping my PC clean, okay? Racer Ghost has the next one, though. When I get back, it's going to be some Pete and Baz. You guys know Pete and Baz, right? We're going to get some old man bangers. Hopefully, Streamlabs will be working when I get back, and we can play it through Streamlabs. But if not, we'll find alternate methods. We can just play it directly through the YouTube link, and that does work. So there we go. I'm going to play you guys some music while I'm away. Gonna only be gone for a couple of minutes for this bathroom break, and then when I get back, we're going to continue on our musical journey, baby. Listen, I'm going to give you what are, in my opinion, some solid songs from the man that I'm going to be covering in my next Worst Rappers in the Game episode while I'm away right here, all right? I will see you guys shortly. Enjoy.
am the GOAT, you blind as fuck if you can't tell it. Yeah. I dropped out of school so I can focus on my mission. Yeah. Principal is calling mama saying that I miss her. Yeah. I check in the homeroom and then after that I'm ditching. Yeah. Skirt off bumping Dirty Dozen in my fucking sister. Yeah. Mom and dad would look at me and know my mind was messy. Yeah. I look in the mirror, my reflection was my bestie. Yeah. That's just how it was since Crystal took my nigga Jesse. Yeah. It's me against the planet, motherfuckers gon' respect me. Yeah. Shit, but I ain't tripping, got a mighty reflex. Starving like I'm a feisty T-Rex. Mobbing the streets with a white T3X. The mic is about to be how I relieve stress. Niggas blowing up left and right and it might be me next. Motherfucker, look me in the eyes and you can see it's no surprise that I've been living like there isn't a tomorrow. All I got is grinding on my mind, middle finger to the sky. Fuck the planet or you'll end up with your heart broke. In Panorama City, nigga. You know where to find me at. You know where to find me at. In Panorama City, nigga. You know where to find me at. You know where to find me at. In Panorama City, nigga. Before the paper, yeah. Way before these groupies round the world that caught the vapors, yeah. I was rocking Fat Osiris's out with the skaters, yeah. Vandalizing spots until security would chase us, yeah. Young and fucking clueless as the homies that surround me, yeah. Doing hoodlum shit that got me locked up in the county, yeah. Fights are popping left and right, these motherfuckers rowdy, yeah. They go whoop my ass if they find out I'm from the valley, yeah. My whole crew was cocky, homie, nobody could stop us, yeah. Chilling on Tobias Avenue, sipping horchata, yeah. Shooting pellet guns at cars until we saw the coppers, yeah. Once we got confronted, we would lie and say it's not us, yeah. Gotcha. A decade later, I only grew worse. Niggas say they hate me, that's cool. I hated you first. The truth hurts. I guess it's just a few perks from all my crazy mood spurts. The power of my mind can fucking move earth. Motherfucker, look me in the eyes and you can see it's no surprise that I've been living like there isn't a tomorrow. All I got is grinding on my mind, middle finger to the sky. Fuck the planet or you'll end up with your heart broke. In Panorama City, nigga. You know where to find me at. You know where to find me at. Yeah, in Panorama City, nigga. You know where to find me at. You know where to find me at. In Panorama City, nigga. Find me. You know where to find me at. In Panorama City, nigga. You know where to find me at. You know where to find me at. In Panorama City, nigga.
Find me in the PC, baby. Find me in the PC, baby. Find me in the PC, baby. You know where to find me.
In Panorama City, nigga.
When I was younger, they taught me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers. We coming for blood, and you running for cover. Addicted to drugs in the gutter, and drunker than anyone leaving the club. We go dumber than thugs. We got mullets and putters and multiple gunners that come in Hummers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover.
Hello. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Had to, announce the return with my favorite soundbite right there. Now hold on. Let's see if Streamlabs, see if I can get it working again. Let's find out. Hey, listen, I think that's a good song right there. I think that's a good song. I like that one. It bumps. Fun little West Coast banger, if you will. Streamlabs, come on, man. There must be a way to get this working again. Better than Tom McDonald. All right, we got to give him that at least. I'm sure we can all agree on that. Surely. Better than Mr. Coming in Hummers, if you will. I'm doing what I can to get this to work, but you know what? Streamlabs might just be broken. So for now, we're gonna... Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, we brought it back. All right, now we just need to skip a few requests. Hopefully that won't break it. We just had to manifest it. We just had to think about it working hard enough, and now we got it back. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, hey, I think we know the answer to that question right there, Jake. We know the answer to that question, unfortunately, because he made an entire song about it. So, with that being said, let's see what we're going to get right here on this track. This one comes in from Racer Ghost, and Racer Ghost is saying, we making it out the retirement home with this one. It's Pete and Bess with Golf featuring Norman Payne. These names, man. I think I've been sent some Pete and Bess before. I don't know if this was one of the tracks that I've previously heard. This is from 2021 on their project creatively titled Quick Little Mixtape. So let's see what these old geezers have for us today. Thanks to you, and I now know at least the full first half of that verse from Tom, and I've never even listened to the song. It's the power of the soundbite movie, Madman. How late did the streams go on into the night? It depends really on the size of the queue. Today we got a pretty decent one with 2 more albums to go, so probably like could be somewhere between 7 and 8 p.m. We'll be finishing on this one, Eastern time, that is. So let's hear this Unk drill. Let's go. Thank you for this one, Racer Ghost. Let's go. Got the Ghost Blue Raspberry today. Let's get it.
84, disrespect, kicked his door. Grabbed the cash from the bedside drawer in a little stash under the bedroom floor. Bored, see his Uncle George built like a brick and I thank the Lord. I weren't fat back in the day,
Jesus.
but I move fast when it come to the crunch. 89, Sunday lunch, pint, fag, plate full of munch, fist full of rings.
You can say that word, alright? It means cigarette.
18 cunch, 91 in a big old bando, 2 guard dogs, Dave and his Rambo, he's in a can like Rubicon Mango. Ball and chain, normally walk free, but he lost his brain. 92, Villa in Spain, traveling Europe, private planes. Time flies, 95, cut those tires. Got a mate who works in the baker's, pull out the mesh and I'll make you a pie. 96, Stan got nicked, found his stash. In the back
we got a little mark on the glass.
Car chasing the old thing crashed. Collecting debts, wars with the London Met. 98, case got blown. I went home and I cried in bed.
I got it.
When I talk back cases,
just some loose dust.
Gotta roll my piece. Been caught red-handed, never ran for the bleeding police.
The police.
That motor, the Peugeot with the dented doors. Now I'm
So that's Pete.
Only driving a golfing course.
Carb on the kitchen can, up had dropped in the pot, got spun the hands on the wheel of the beamer, 2 blocks in.
This delivery, oh my god.
Boys in the fag, it's mental, should have been paid by pence on an edge. Try taking the food from my plate and end up left with a plate in your head top, stay left hand so they know who's driving. Up blocks get shot down in a day.
Hey yo, hold on.
Wife's done cooking the batch and the next wanna try this food. Done so many days up country, wife sent over some home-cooked meals. That's fresh off the stove, straight down to the man's bare hands, it's an home-cooked meal. Can't stop cause the line keep pinging and this keep bringing the paper. Went down spoons on a Friday, came on Monday 3 days later.
Went down spoons on a Friday, came on Monday 3 days later.
Would you know about punching the fed off a horse and getting tasered?
Is this Baz or Nas? Come on now.
I don't really watch what them lot do. Still I gotta stick to the cash like glue. I'm a big Sean Paul fan too.
He just had to drop it in there that he's a Sean Paul fan.
Never ran for the bleeding police. I drove that motor, the Peugeot with the dented doors. Now I'm chauffeur.
Not Dreamville Baz. No, this is a different.
His face and I smashed his brain and I broke his back. I took his phone and it's with provided and gave it back. I ripped his balls off for a quick game of hacky sack. Smashing.
Okay, Norman Payne coming in bold here with some of the crazy bars right here, you know, really threatening bars. I took his phone and then switched provider and gave it back. This man's a menace.
Club, back and back when I flipped them packs and I make that cash. I was locked in the cell and I took those L's to hell and back. I can't see out in a bright range and I fight 10 man. Try jacking the lad, throwing the fist and I throw in the back. Dumping the door in the back, jump in the cab and I'm off to me dad's. This place ain't friendly, it's all for the goons and ghosts. Used to roll with my family, licked off the food like a Sunday roast.
Sunday roast.
And I pray they rest in peace. I wanna find that twat to get carved up like a piece of meat. PTSD, I've been through the pain in the hardest times.
Is he an old man too? I don't have the video here in front of me.
When I see that handsome woman, bitch with the finest legs and the sweetest back and the largest bosom. When I talk back cases,
Gotta roll my pace. Been caught red-handed, never ran for the bleeding place. I drove that motor,
Norman really
crashed over the
stepped in
doors.
and he
Now
burst
I'm
into
chauffeured,
you.
only driving a golfing course.
The bars here, like, it's honestly pretty well put together, you know, from a writing perspective. Hey, like, come on, you see the way you see the way that couplet works together on the chorus right there? I drove that motor, that Peugeot with the dented doors. Now I'm chauffeured, only drive on the golfing course. Come on, he's cooking right here. It's amazing. I thought that was pretty solid, honestly. The thing is, they're like genuinely pretty well written tracks, and yeah, Norman Payne came through with some insane energy on his verse. I imagine by the time you're that age, it's surely got to be quite a strain on the voice to be rapping, but they all managed to do it pretty damn well. There's no reason these guys should be as good as they are. It's pretty impressive. Like, I think we've had this discussion before. I can't remember like if they write their own stuff or not, but I also feel like that doesn't really matter because it is something that is a bit gimmicky, but it's quite fun the way these tracks turn out. And like, as long as they're rapping the vocals, I think that like provides a lot of the appeal, you know, knowing that it's some old ass geezers making this drill music right here. Oh, yeah, see, I've heard about this before, LTK, which could change things a little bit. LTK saying, I heard it's not them doing the vocals. I could be wrong, though. I think they're just the faces of the music, not the actual rappers. You know, and if that was the case, I'm not too sure, but if that was the case, then it is a pretty smart marketing idea, regardless, you know? Kind of gets it across. Finally, a song that made me feel young. Yeah. I no longer feel old anymore. Why does Norman Payne sound like one of Hulk Hogan's fake doctors? Yeah, it does. That's a proper, like, 80s WWF wrestler name. Norman Payne. It's crazy. But yeah, I thought this was pretty great. I think, you know, with this track, all three of them added something a little bit different to it, you know? They all had their own delivery style, their own kind of cadence, and I had a good time with it, this old man drill, all right? I'm going to give that an 8. It's a banger. It's like, it's UK drill that offers something different, you know? It manages to take a genre that there's a million different songs in, and that's something that's a little bit fresh within that. Ironically, the fresh thing that it does is put some old ass dudes over it. Let me Google this real quick. Do Pete and Baz rap their songs? We had this discussion last time they got sent in, but I can't remember. I mean, Google AI, we don't know how accurate that might be, considering that it rips half of its info from Reddit, but Google AI is saying, no, Pete and Baz are not rapping their own bars. But again, this is not a definitive source. They are widely believed to be hired actors lip-syncing to music written and performed by others, which, you know, could also be a thing. Interesting. So, yeah, regardless, thank you for sending that one in, Racer Ghost. I think that was a lot of fun, you know, a good time. So, yeah, let's see what we're going to get on the next request we have that comes in from Classic NSG right here, which I would assume is Classic Cloudhead. Classic Cloudhead here. There we go. Let me get it loaded up on the screen first. Grandpa Grime, amazing. That works. I like it. This is Polar Days. Classic Cloudhead here. This is the visualizer for my latest single. This is a non-album single, just something to end the year strong. This single version plus 4 additional remixes available on the Polar Days 12-inch maxi single, streaming everywhere Friday. Hey, thank you for sending this in, man. Let's give it a listen. See how we're feeling. Soak into the vibes here. Polar Days. Do. Their grandsons write their raps. Fun family activity, you know? Hey, Grandpa, I'm gonna write you a drill song. Is that alright? Okay, nice. They're grandsons. Yeah.
When I was younger, they taught me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers.
Yeah, sounds better without that, don't you think? Yeah, there's that drum and bass we were hoping for earlier. Ooh. It calls out to me, see, it's hard to resist. Still got to add more acapella sound bites to the soundboard. There's got to be other stuff out there. Doom, 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 doom. Nice little switch in the drums coming through here. Boom, 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 boom. That's really nice. Dum 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 dum. Very nice. Okay, that looped more than I thought it would there. Nice. That turned out pretty cool. That was a very nice, vibey track right there. Polar Days by Classic Cloudhead. Really enjoyed a lot of that. I thought the drum and bass drums were really fun on there. I liked the little boom, 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 boom. That part that came into it, I thought that sounded really cool as well. Yeah, very nice sample too. Very nicely put together. Classic Cloudhead was saying here. So yeah, that'll be available this Friday. Dropping real soon. Yeah, I thought that sounded nice, man. Probably give that one a strong 7. Really nice. Enjoyed it. Whoop, nearly spilled my water everywhere. That would have been a disaster. Yeah, very nice sounds in there. Nice little switch up in the drums, and the way everything came together, I think, was really solid. Nice, catchy, vibey. Thank you, Classic Cloudhead, for sending that one in. Ooh, was just listening to Liquid Swords by Jizza. What do you think, Percy? Great album right there. There's like a bunch of leaked Eminem acapellas out there. I'd be fully willing to send them in. I'll even send money with them as like a request. Interesting. Huh. So like for unreleased tracks, they got acapellas for that. Can I send any music or just my own? So when the queue is open, Modern Day Blocks, which is closed for now, but any music is absolutely fine. Whether it's your own or other people's music, artists that you like, artists that you dislike, you can send absolutely anything on these streams. I'm trying to calculate it in my head. Because we got 8 requests left. 2 of them are albums. I guess we'll see what time it is by the time we get there, but I might open the queue later, depending on the time, for like 1 or 2 more requests. But at the same time, maybe it will be later than I'm thinking it will be when we get through everything. We shall see. We shall see how it turns out. Ah, they're acapellas for released Eminem songs. Okay, interesting. Nice. Well, let's see what we're going to get on our next one right here. Another one coming in from Racer Ghost. This is Psycho, but who's it by? Many songs called that. I don't think I recognize the cover, so this could be a fresh one for me. Racer Ghost is saying, there's a lot of songs called Psycho. That is true. There absolutely is. This is the best one for reasons that will become incredibly apparent very fast. Okay. This is by 7XVN. Okay. Let's see how this goes. And what's going to make it the best one? So tracks like Rain Man and Heat, I think, have acapellas out there. To be fair, I became familiar with the Rain Man acapella during the last Bad Songs Roulette, where I played the Rain Man acapella over the Mersbo White Noise track. That was certainly an interesting fusion. It's a very interesting mix. And honestly, it kind of worked a little bit better than I thought it would. It's just pronounced 7? Okay. So let's see what we get on Psycho by 7 from 2020. Interesting. Okay. All right. Some Nyan Cat. Like the first line in his genius description is 7 is a rapper and melodic craftsman. So there you go. Big melodic craftsman vibes here. That is certainly something. Wow. Well, it was bold. I'll give it that. It was a bold track. A Nyan Cat sample in 2020 was, hold on. Okay, my chair is as high as it can go, just double checking. But, yeah, a very interesting choice for the instrumental. Is there any more album length ones on the queue? Yeah, there are, I Sorrow. There's actually 2 more left for today. 2 album length ones. This is silly as heck, but I can't hate on it, honestly. I mean, it's definitely an interesting idea. I would say not fully my type of thing, going more in the full-on, past shout rap, honestly. It's scream rap on this one. Almost Scarlord-esque, I guess you could say. Over a beat that samples Nyan Cat. It's something that's definitely an interesting choice. It definitely grabs your attention. But I think it's a very, very rough listen, but extremely short. So it's nothing that's too painful. Also had an Ed Kemper sample in there for some reason. A sample of him talking, which is pretty wild. I'm gonna give that one. It's like a 4 for me. It's pretty awful, but I can't hate on it too much. The sample's kind of funny. Wild. What are they, out of curiosity? See, I don't want to know. I haven't checked ahead. I have my suspicions for what they might be, but I'm waiting till we get there. Well, I know one of them will be a Uno the Activist album, and we have a request from Alex Green, which could be several things. We shall see. Oh yeah, apparently, yeah. I just found out from looking at Genius, the Genius lyrics, Racer Ghost. But yeah, that's literally like a straight up, actual Ed Kemper sample serial killer. Crazy stuff. Very interesting. I kind of missed the Screamo rap era, not gonna lie. I do miss the vibes and like just generally like the discussions around that time, like sort of 2017, 2018 SoundCloud rap kind of era. I think it was fun to talk about, and so many people were like invested in rap at that point. Like, there's a lot of discussion lately about how hip-hop has fallen off the charts and like it's becoming a little bit less popular. That sort of SoundCloud rap era was like where it was the big thing. Like, at least like everybody on the internet was like talking about it. The discussions were so good. It was an interesting period of time. And hey, I mean, also maybe I'm a bit biased because like that's the period of the time where you know, my channel really like came to fruition, if you will, but still really cool era. So let's see what we're going to get on our next one. Thank you for sending that one in, Racer Ghost. Next one, I imagine, will be a little bit of a vibe switch. It comes in from Will Anderson Edwards, aka Ocean Spirit Blue, and looks like we're getting a little bit of Lil Baby. Potentially some new music right here from Young Baby Man. Try to Love from 2 weeks ago. Okay, this is a recent one. Don't know why. Immediately that reminds me of that random ass DJ Khaled track that dropped that he was on. What was it? I'm trying to love you like you're supposed to be loved. I think it had the same sample as Good Life, which of course is PYT. What happened with that? That was just like a random ass single, and no DJ Khaled album came from it. It was who was it? Lil Baby, Lil Uzi, and someone else. Future, yeah, on that Supposed to Be Love track. Like, the way it starts off, like, it's like, what are you doing here, bro?
We the best music.
Yeah, yes, Ersky, man. I'm going to put Oski on this. Got Wham on this.
And then just nothing happened with it. Like, it was a random ass single, and there is still yet to be another DJ Khaled album since then. So let's see what Lil Baby has going on this one. This is a Try to Love rather than Supposed to Be Loved. And Will Anderson Edwards is saying here, this song by Lil Baby I actually think is cool as hell, especially with the hook. Let's see how this is going to go. Yeah, Lil Baby is someone who is definitely being focused on a little bit less nowadays, I feel like. I've been a lot less interested in this stuff, and I was never the biggest fan in the first place. But let's see how this one turns out. Produced by Baby Wave, and Gabe Lucas. Let's see how this is going to turn out. Nah, we do need more DJ Khaled albums. Absolutely need more. Okay, going for a different vibe here.
Ain't settling for nothing less, I know it don't work. Who the fuck came up with that lie saying words don't hurt? I'm only bound down to the highs, ain't scared of nothing on this earth. I'm from a life of sin, we getting in and still go to church. Tryna come from underneath this pain, seem like the purse make it worse. This shit a dirty game, you bound to lose if you don't shoot first. I told my mama to quit her 9 to 5, I'm gonna make it work.
I'm sure his mother can quit her 9 to 5 now.
Me and her just got a trauma bond, I thought it was real love. No more living in a dark spot, I'm starting to feel good. Got a compound in the suburbs now, but nigga, I'm still hood. Long as I'm alive, I'm putting it down, I ain't never gonna give up. Make sure everything intact, this shit too big for a hiccup. Ain't no slip up. Soon as you get out the plane, Delta Greeter waiting for you. They gon' take you to my driver, he gon' bring you to the spot. Got security waiting for you, he gon' let you in the house. I'ma be there in a minute, I'm somewhere knocking money down. When I walk in, she already ready for me. I don't care what time she getting up, she ain't never that sleep. She don't do too much, she understand no life of a G. I appreciate it, that's why she keep the lady. I'll let her keep my baby. Thought I found love in Chicago, but she didn't hit me back in tomorrow. I can tell the words were just hollow, just hollow words. Thought I found love in Atlanta.
It's an interesting idea for the chorus.
I don't know why I tried to love.
Not sure about the execution though. Yeah, not a bad idea for the chorus. And again, it is something that feels a little bit different. Just not too sure how it came through with the execution. Maybe the mixing on this one felt a little strange as well. And, you know, I almost felt like you know how like you get like the intro version of like a hook on some songs where they'll start off the track where the instrumental is playing at the beginning and they'll have like a sort of like muted version of the chorus playing before the drums drop in and it fully comes through. It felt like we got the intro version of the chorus as the chorus for this song, which I think was an odd choice. Honestly, the main thing for me is that the verse I don't think had the most interesting sound during it. Beat was like fine, it was solid enough, but it was a pretty standard Lil Baby verse with like some alright bars in there. Like he's at least putting some of his feelings in there a little bit, but I don't think he's, you know, necessarily delivering a show-stopping verse here. It very much feels just kind of like a throwaway track a little bit. Probably right in the middle with it. I think Lil Baby is kind of an artist that solidly fits that mid category for me. In general, I'd have him around a sort of like 5 out of 10 region, and that's where I'd go with this track. Just like kind of standard stuff. Verse isn't great, but I like the hook. That's fair, Ocean Spirit Blue. That's fair. Lil Baby feels a little out of step now. I feel like he needs to update his style. Yeah, he's pretty much stayed the same since the beginning, I feel like. And even when he first came out, like, I don't know, I feel like he's a little overhyped sometimes. Didn't love this track, Killjoy saying. I don't know what it is about Lil Baby's voice, but it feels extremely unexpressive in my opinion, which makes it real hard for me to get into his more emotional stuff. I've always felt like his voice sounds pretty, like, thin. Killjoy. I feel like that's one of the words I've always used to describe it. Like, it doesn't have much of a presence on his beats. But yeah, I see what you're saying about updating his style, Jake, because yeah, it does feel like he's very much just stayed in the same lane ever since he got on, really. But like around that maybe like 2018 to 2020 period, he definitely had a lot of like cool tracks during that, and you know, some that stood out and some that are still solid listens today. But yeah, he has pretty much stayed the same the whole time. Lil Baby is always so frustrating to me because it's clear that there's genuine talent here, but the only time his whole drowsy, low energy delivery has worked for me is on Hurricane by Kanye. Interesting, yeah. Yeah. It's I do like some songs from him here and there, but yeah, there is like a certain underwhelming air to how he does things. But yeah, thank you for sending that one in, though. Will Anderson Edwards, Ocean Spirit Blue, much appreciated. So let's see what we're going to get on our next one right here that comes in. Another one from Racer Ghost, even though Streamlabs is trying to throw the queue off. It's trying to bring back Freeze the Atlantic on this one. That's not the next request, silly Streamlabs. It is instead this one right here, like I was saying, from Racer Ghost. Goth with Kamikaze, produced by Sudsy. Racer Ghost, this one has me a little concerned. Racer Ghost is saying right here, I heard you really like distortion. With a little, you know, the little :3 emoticon right there. So, seems a little mischievous to me. Let's see what we're going to get right here. That's true, like if he doesn't come with crazy bars and flows, it's hard for him to have a real presence on a track. That's absolutely what it is. Like, I like those tracks where it feels like he's going in a little bit more. Like you're saying, he kind of needs like a better bars or a flow, like a really good flow to stand out. Like I like "Live Off My Closet" by Lil Baby. I think that's a good song. A lot of his songs with features are better because you have someone else on it to help pad out the track a little bit more and maybe make up for some of the stuff that he lacks a little bit in his music. But even like his feature on, was it Wants and Needs by Drake? I think Lil Baby goes hard on that. Like he has his moments, just overall a bit underwhelming for sure. So let's see what we get on Goth Kamikaze. Let's go. I Am Scared from 2017 from the project wonderfully called Eat Shit and Die. Nice. Thanks, man. The cover is him with an AK-47. I would assume not a real one, but who knows? That is some hefty distortion. I'm a what, sorry? Wow. Vin Pen jamming to this one. What was that, like a minute or less? That was so bizarre. First of all, that is like some next level distortion to the point where it just drowns everything out. We get a little F slur in the middle of the distortion. I like how that was one of the words that was clear there, but I mean, in a way, the beat was kind of hard, but also it was like, it was so short that I don't even know what to think of it. Kind of hard with the beat, but it also, you know, drowned out everything. And I'm not sure what to make of Mr. Goth right here, because it's hard to tell based off of a track that is maybe like a minute or less, where he's mostly drowned out by the instrumental. So, you know, I'm not really sure how I feel about his loud delivery. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Let's see. We'll go 4 for now. We'll go 4 for now, okay? Look at Vin Pen grooving here to this one. I love me a little distortion, but how am I supposed to review distortion crazy style? F-slur, distortion crazy style. Yeah, it's I guess it's not a track that's meant to be broken down necessarily in terms of reviewing or being analytical. It's just something you listen to for the vibes and I guess the high energy that distortion can provide. So I guess it almost kind of works in that way. Not too much to break down about it. If you like it and it's your thing, hey, if it hits for you, all the power to you, you know? It can work in terms of the intensity and the energy that it has going on. The cherry bomb school of mixing. I feel like this was almost on a different level, Movie Madman, if that's even possible. So let's see what we get up and onto our next one. Another one from Racer Ghost. How do I say this artist name? Is that like a fancy L? Is that a cursive L? Is the name Slan? Look at that. Bro has cursive in his name. I Can Still Hear You, produced by JVCXB. Racer Ghost saying right here, Ice Cube voice. Oh yeah, it ain't over, motherfucker. All right, let's see what we're gonna get right here. Let me search on Genius for this one. Oh, is he Australian? Interesting. We got an Australian rapper on this one. Well, let's see how this goes. Thank you for another one, Racer Ghost. And let's see if it's going to be another heavy one. What year is this from? 2017? Oh yeah, so we're throwing it back to SoundCloud era with this one. The last one was from 2017 as well, so that explains that level of distortion. Sounds like we're gonna get some more. I'm feeling some XXX Tentacion vibes a little bit of members only. I recognize that sample too, Killjoy. Yeah, back in the era of mega short, distorted songs.
You think you know me?
It's not Peggy on the beat for this one, by the way. My speaker's hating me for this. Oh my god. About to get blown out. Little edge feature on this one. On this day, I see clearly. You know what? I'm not too mad at that one for whatever reason. This was like never a style of music that I was huge on when it was coming out in 2017 during this sort of SoundCloud era. But like, you can't deny that those kicks, they were thumping pretty hard on this one. They were hitting pretty heavy. And at least it wasn't like, maybe it's just because I had the volume a little lower, but it wasn't like a insanely overblown level of distortion to the point that it hurt my ears. So in some ways I can appreciate it. In some ways, like, I'm not too mad at it. I think it made for a decent track. Again, a lot of these are like so short that I do question the staying power of them a little bit and how memorable they can be. But honestly, in terms of the sound of this one, I actually preferred it slightly to the previous one. So I don't know, maybe I'll go like a little 5, sort of like higher 5 region with this one. Hit a little bit more for me, to be honest. 2017, that was my peak high school years. Man, that was my last year of high school. 2017 was the year that I finished high school. That's crazy. Real unk vibes out here. Killjoy saying, this was at least a song. The previous one was, not gonna lie, I have no fucking idea what the previous one was. Yeah, fair. Absolutely fair. But yeah, I do think the sample in that one as well, Silent Hill 3 Racer Ghost is saying, I think that was cool as well. That was like a nice little touch on that one to add a little bit of a vibe, a little bit of atmosphere in there. So thank you for that one, Racer Ghost. And before we get on to Alex Green's album request, which I see what the YouTube link is now, I have my suspicions. We might be getting a little bit of TI in here. But first, we have one more from Racer Ghost. Let's go. Vanna with Bag. Racer Ghost saying for this one, stream could be freakier, not gonna lie. Okay. We getting a bit freakier in here. Let's see. Gonna guess, are we getting another 2017 one? No, 2024. Hey, thank you, Henry. I'll check this in a second right here. So this one is somewhat recent. I wonder what the subject matter for this one will be. So Henry's saying here, good morning, and 2 things. 1, do you have text to speech on? If yes, how much? If not, then what's the reason? Because it was fun for Bad Songs Roulette. Number 2, remember the days that we don't need to pay money to be a fan of the product or pay a lot to watch it live? I'm assuming this is relating to classic WWE. We love TKO pricing. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I really hate the TKO era of WWE. It literally killed my love for it this year. You guys know, if you were watching the streams around like WrestleMania 40 time, so around April 2024, that I couldn't shut up about how good wrestling was at the time. Like, I was trying to get people into it. I was encouraging people to watch it. Now I just say, man, stay away. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. There's ads all over the ring. There's ad reads every like 5 seconds, it feels like. They love showing off celebrities in the crowd and all this stuff. It's just such a headache. I don't enjoy watching it anymore. Like, I'm going to watch John Cena's last match. I'll watch that. I'll watch things here and there. But, yeah. TKO can fuck off. I hate them. They really killed the heart behind the product. And the other thing you asked, do you have text-to-speech on? I don't, because I always have text-to-speech off for paid request streams, because I don't want obviously, like when we're listening to people's requests, if somebody sends in a tip message, I don't want the text-to-speech to be basically, you know, speaking over somebody's request where we're trying to like listen into the music. So it makes sense for like Bad Songs Roulette or Reset streams. Thank you for another one, by the way. Because like, that's not really like Bad Songs Roulette and Reset streams aren't focused on reviewing the music we're listening to, so it's like it's fine for text-to-speech to play over that, and it's kind of funny. But for request streams, I don't think it makes sense, because like then it kind of muddies things up a little bit and you know, plays over people's requests. And then and another one from Henry. We'll read these real quick before we hop into this. I heard him say nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. From the shy like Tim, it's a harder way, so this is in the name of love, like Robert say. Before you ask me to go get a job today, can I at least get a raise on the minimum wage? And another government administer aids, so I guess we just pray like the minister say, Allahu Akbar, and throw in some hot cars. The things we seen on the screen is not ours, but these from the hood, so these dreams not far where I'm from, the dope boy. Of course, we're getting a bit of a heard 'em say right here from Henry. I'm assuming this is just going to come through right here. Is the rock stars, but they can't cop cars without seeing cop cars. I guess they want us all behind bars. I know it. What a verse, man. What a verse. What a song. And I heard him say, nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. So let's see what we're going to get here on Vanna Beg. As Racer Ghost was saying, stream could be freakier. So let's see the freakiness. Thank you for the tips right there, Henry. Much appreciated, man. Sounds like it's still going to be pretty hardcore. Oh, she's from New Zealand. Let's see what New Zealand has going on. You know what? I've heard freakier songs on stream before. What interesting requests we get in here. Pretty cool drums there. Kinda goes hard too. Oh yeah, we've had way freakier songs on this on these streams before. Racer Ghost. This one, it's actually like a listenable level of freaky. It's got nothing on Kiss Me Where It Smells Funny. Yeah. It's kind of hard too. Like honestly, it decently bumps. Honestly went pretty hard. Let me just bring that back up on the screen. Oh yeah, I think I know what our album request is from Alex for today. But yeah, this one was honestly pretty solid. Didn't go too far into, you know, it didn't go uncomfortably into freaky territory. This was more like, honestly, it didn't go too far past, can't believe this is a real sentence I'm about to say. It doesn't go too far past like social media gunner levels of freaky, I would say. What a world we live in. But yeah, you know, I think it was actually a pretty solid track. I wouldn't say it was like overly explicit or anything like that, but compared to some of the stuff we've heard in these streams, but it was also kind of a decent track. Almost reminded me of not in terms of the content, but in terms of the sound, a little bit of you know, previous artists that I've enjoyed, like Poppy, for example. And yeah, I think this one was actually pretty decent. I'd go like a high 6 with this one. Tastefully freaky, I guess. Yeah, like it's not like, I wouldn't say it's like low level freaky or like not freaky at all, but you know, it works for what it's going for, Racer Ghost. I'm not too mad at that one. I'm not too mad at that one. One of these days, I'm sending in Sex by Nickelback, their worst song. Mark my words. I am very familiar with this one. Movie Madman. That is, what is that on their Dark Horse album, or is that a different one? But that's the one where he says, sex is never a question, right? It's always the answer, because the answer is yes, which is, sounds pretty wild out of context. But yeah, I'm aware of this track. Sex is always the answer, it's never a question, because the answer is yes. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Interesting listening to that on a Dark Horse album. So thank you for sending that one in, Racer Ghost. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our third last request of the day. Unless I open up the queue later for a few more songs. But it's our third last one and our second last, and also our second album request of the day, coming in from Alex Green. Let's go. Looks like it's going to be Trap Music by T.I. So, where's the message here? Alex is saying, last time I sent in an album this month was B, which coincided well with Thanksgiving season. This is quite the tone shift, huh? So, yeah, I'm assuming trap music, something a little different, and I think it should be quite fun. Ooh, we got a fun Google Doc here. It looks like it's laid out pretty nicely. We even have like different fonts in here to like represent different sections of it. Very nicely put together. Hell yeah. Been meaning to like check out this one for a while, because Alex has sent us tracks from trap music before, and now we get to hear the actual album. Very interested to hear it, because this is quite a, you know, revered project within hip hop. It's going to be very interesting to see how it turns out. Some 2003 T.I. Speaking of T.I., I've seen some of his acting recently, because, you know, doing my MCU rewatch, I have currently reached Ant-Man and the Wasp. That is the most recent one that I watched, which is honestly, it's like, it's all right, but it's one that I'm not super invested in, because it comes right after Infinity War, which is like peak MCU, if you ask me. Like, in terms of the MCU, that's a 10 out of 10 film, man. Infinity War is probably like the best one for me in the MCU, but yeah, it makes it hard to care about Ant-Man and the Wasp after that. But anyway, that's beside the point. T.I. is in it, so, you know, he does a little bit of acting in there. He's kind of like a side character, but he's in it, so there you go. And I'm excited to see how this is going to go. This is one we got to put it in the title, I think, you know, hip hop album related request. And one that is, you know, quite a revered one. Trap music album reaction. There we go. Ant-Man and the Wasp kind of sucks ass, not gonna lie, Killjoy is saying. Yeah, I feel like one thing that doesn't really help is I feel like Ant-Man is kind of a joke hero almost. Like, they treat him as just like, oh, look, it's goofy Paul Rudd. That's Ant-Man. He's kind of lame, and we're aware of that, so we're just gonna make him look lame all the time. And yeah, it was one that I was kind of half watching. I don't think it's like terrible, but it's definitely like, probably give it like a 2-star, 2.5 out of 5. So yeah, not the best. Thor Ragnarok is the best MCU movie. I will die on this hill. That's an interesting one, Killjoy, because like Thor Ragnarok, when I first saw it in theaters, I was like, that is incredible. That's one of my favorite MCU movies. On this rewatch that I've did, I watched Thor Ragnarok maybe like 2-3 weeks ago. Maybe like 2 weeks ago. I thought it was like still good, but I liked it a little bit less than before. And I'm not too sure why. Like there was something about like maybe the comedy that hit a little less for me on a rewatch, but I still did enjoy it. Still a good one. First Ant-Man is still good. I do enjoy the first one. I think the first one's solid, Alex. I actually don't hate that one, to be fair. Yeah, I get you. See, I'm just like dedicated on doing this MCU rewatch. The whole reason why I started doing it is because I wanted to catch up with like the current saga that they have going on, the multiverse saga or whatever, because I've barely watched any of the movies within that. I started doing this months ago, and I'm just at the point where I've almost finished the Infinity Saga now. So yeah, I just have Captain Marvel and Endgame left. And then I'm moving on to the current saga. Winter Soldier is a great pick, Vimpen. I would argue that like the Captain America films, pretty much all three of them are relatively top tier MCU. Like I see a lot of people bringing up the first Captain America as a mid movie. I think the first one's great. I really like the first one. Winter Soldier is great as well, and then Civil War, classic. Captain America's got the high quality movies, man. Weirdly enough, my opinion of Ragnarok was negatively affected by Love and Thunder. Can't explain why. I haven't even seen Love and Thunder, but I think what it might be, Movie Madman, is like, maybe like the style of humor in Ragnarok felt pretty fresh or interesting when that movie came out. But like now, because more movies and shows maybe have leaned in that sort of like Marvelized Ragnarok style of humor, it's kind of like lost its charm a little bit. I think that's what it is with Ragnarok. It slightly lost its charm for me coming back to it in a modern setting. But anyway, that's all beside the point. Trap music, T.I. Thank you for sending this one in, Alex Green. Sorry for the little, unrelated preamble here. So we have a Google Doc, and here we go. Let's go through it. Trap music has become one of the most dominant subgenres in mainstream music. Almost every rapper that gains a buzz nowadays is usually a trap artist or someone that incorporates trap in their music. Before we add Playboi Carti and Gunna, before Young Thug and Future, even before Gucci Mane and Jeezy, there was T.I., which is pretty crazy to think about, because like, if you think trap, even like old school trap, I feel like Gucci Mane would be one of the first artists that comes to a lot of people's minds in terms of like, influential or like originators of trap. But even before that, T.I. So, before trap music is the first section of this document. Born in Atlanta, Georgia, in the neighborhood of Bankhead, Clifford Joseph Harris Jr. had a passion for rapping when he was the age of 8. Wanting to escape from being a dope dealer, he left the streets and started making music around the mid to late 90s. He eventually signed to a label called Arista Records, which housed huge artists like Outkast, TLC, Usher, and many more. His debut album, I'm Serious, would be released, but was a huge flop commercially. Because of this, he left his label. Harris contemplated quitting music altogether, but because his album was loved in his hometown, he capitalized on this momentum and started to go the independent route. He switched his rap name from Tip, his childhood nickname after his great-grandfather, to T.I. In 2002, T.I. would form a rap group called PSC, Pimp Squad Click, and they would release several mixtapes throughout this year and early 2003 with the assistance of a young DJ Drama. He would later create his own record label named Grand Hustle Records, which helped launch the careers of many artists, ranging from Young Dro, DJ Drama, B.O.B., Trey the Truth, Iggy Azalea, and Travis Scott. T.I.'s recognition in the mainstream came after being featured on Bone Crusher's hit song Never Scared alongside Killer Mike. It's a banger. His performance on the song led to him being signed to a joint venture deal with Atlanta Records. Then, trap music. In August 2003, trap music was released. T.I.'s first week sales managed to completely outdo I'm Serious by a wide margin, going from 14k first week to 110k first week. In the span of just 2 years, after having second thoughts of retiring from music and going back to the streets, he managed to flip the script and would popularize the trap genre. The project was executive produced by DJ Toomp, an icon in the Atlanta Southern hip-hop culture. While the production of trap was utilized by the acts of UGK, Master P, and Manny Fresh in the 90s, nobody definitively coined it trap music until T.I. did. T.I. summed up the concept eloquently here. It's called trap music, so you know it's going to be dealing with all aspects of the trap. And if you don't know what the trap is, that's basically where drugs are sold. In this country, the majority of us live in a neighborhood where drugs are sold, whether we like it or not. Whether you are in the trap selling dope, whether you are in the trap buying dope, whether you're in the trap trying to get out, whatever the case may be, I'm trying to deal with all aspects of that lifestyle. It's informative for people who don't know anything about that side of life and wonder why somebody they know that lives on that side of life acts the way that they do or do the things that they do. So it's informative for them, and maybe it can help them deal with these people, help them relate to these people, help them understand, help them to see their point of view a little better. Nice. Very nice backstory on that. Oh yeah, I forgot this was a music stream. I was low-key vibing, just talking about movies. I've always thought, like, on the Twitch side of things, it could be pretty fun every now and then to do, you know, maybe something a little different, like a MCU tier list. Could be a fun little discussion, but we'll see if that ever happens. So yeah, we got the tracks. Before getting into this album, I have a bonus song I want to share. This song comes from T.I.'s I'm Serious project. According to T.I., this song is amongst his favorites that he has made and remains a favorite to the fandom. So actually, we're starting off with something that is not trap music, comes from I'm Serious, and it's almost like a little prelude, I guess, to the project that we're going to be getting here. So let's open up this link, copy that, paste that here. Video unavailable. We love you, YouTube. So the track is Still Ain't Forgave Myself. I'll get it up on Spotify, though. What do they have against making T.I. songs available in Canada? Still Ain't Forgave Myself. Here we go. It's track number 2 from I'm Serious. So let's give this a little listen as a sort of like our precursor to trap music. Let's go. Yeah, thank you for this, Alex. This is going to be a fun one. And the Google Doc is laid out very nicely. They banned the trap in Canada? Exactly.
Still ain't forgave myself. Damn. It's a lot of fucked up shit to go down, man. You don't even know the half. Man, I've been in and out of trouble since an adolescent. Spoiled, rotten, dead fresh with no daddy present. I got two uncles, Quentin, man, and they keep me straight. 7 to 8, I'm counting money while they moving weight. My daddy sent me clothes and always tell me come and see him. I say, alright, still I'm feeling like my mama need them. They sending letters home from school, nobody read mine. And plus my uncle's doing 10 years fair time. Then I started rebelling, began.
Man, it's crazy. His voice sounds like way younger here. It's like more nasally, almost like a little bit more high pitched. Very interesting.
The littlest thing on the corner with a Mac 11. After school, I hear my mama holler homework. I say, alright, mom, but look, I got my own work. Started interacting with fiends at the age of 13. Now my mama finding rocks in my socks, glocks in my toy box. Like, damn, why trouble come to me like this? But on the real, it ain't even have to be like this. But mistakes made on this road to wealth, still ain't forgave myself.
Nice.
Hey, what I am today, I made myself, but I still ain't forgave myself. From running to the grave, getting closer to death, I still ain't forgave myself. For anyone who ever wondered how I felt, I still ain't forgave
myself.
At 14, man, thought I knew everything. I'm slinging slabs, trapping hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Alex. Like you could hear the southern accent way heavier here.
The motor blew in 30 days. Hard-headed, man, I ain't listen to anything. I'm getting money, so I'm writing. I got plenty game. Besides, why I need school? I'ma be rapping, mama. If that don't work, I guess I'ma be trapping, mama. But hey, I promise I'ma make it, cause I'm damn good. I'ma get us out this hood and off these canned goods. School just a white man game and it's ran good. At 16, here's my introduction to manhood. Blue lights behind.
I like how he's going like through the ages here.
Cause I got 2 pounds of weed in the car and a 382. I guess everything will be alright if I just keep it cool. How you doing, officer? What you mean why I ain't in school? Can you search the car? Well, yeah, but I'd rather that you didn't. Besides, it's just a waste of your time because ain't nothing in it. I guess that's when I sing that I ain't no shit. When stuck in a place where freedom I ain't gonna get. Damn mistakes made.
What a song, damn.
Still ain't forgave myself.
Yeah, at 14, man, you can hear it like fully coming through there.
But I still ain't forgave myself. Guess these the chances you can take when dealt the cards I was.
Have you heard Touchdown by T.I. featuring Eminem? I'm sure I have. I must have heard that one, Jake. Forgave myself.
Out of all the niggas I was with when I was doing wrong, 3 in the bed, 1 doing life, and 2 dead and gone. Knew it was more to life than selling, blowing, chopper busting. But what's the good knowing better if I ain't tell them nothing? I know I could have told Cap not to kill, shouted. Put down the gun, get in the car, let him live, shouted. You probably get locked up, and I'll probably have a deal, shouted. Nah, I ain't scared, I'm just telling you like it is, shouted. Could have told him Dan Quentin Kerm and your covers blown. Hey, leave that country town alone, y'all need to come back home. Bankhead and J. Rue, I just feel like if I was with them, they never would have got killed at night if I was with them. Seemed like I could have done more.
Damn, those background vocals too, man.
Gotta be dead in the feds folk. All the time, I just wish that y'all could ball with me. Sometimes at night I close my eyes and dream that y'all with me. Damn. And even though they say I can't blame myself, I still ain't forgave myself. For all the mistakes that we made on this road to wealth, I still ain't forgave myself. What I am today,
Background vocals are apparently from Che, not the current underground rapper. This one's spelled C-H-A-E.
Still ain't forgave myself. Yeah, they say I can't blame myself,
But I still ain't forgave myself.
for the mistakes made on this road to wealth. I still ain't forgave myself. Guess these the chances that you take when dealt the cards I was dealt, but I still ain't forgave myself.
What a great track. I can see why this one would be a good like prelude to trap music, with the, you know, in terms of the content that we got on this one.
Anybody who ever wonder how I felt, anybody who ever wonder what's wrong with me, here it is. 3/16 of what's in the heart of TIP. This song is dedicated to everybody who ain't here with me. Cal, damn, you fucked up, shawty. But when you get out, if I live to see it, you gonna be on again. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't gotta worry about going to jail, shawty. We legit now. You know what I'm saying? Kern, Quint, Ende, yeah, I gonna get out, man. And when you do,
Those background
I be
vocals
there,
are so lovely, man.
Always. Bankhead, J. Rue. I'm sorry, man. Some shit I can't change. But when I get up there, we gon' ball again. Open the gate, shawty. Let me in. We gon' ball. J. Rue, man. I know money ain't worth a friend, shawty. I fucked up bad, man.
No.
Still ain't forgave myself. My mama, sorry I ain't graduate, but hell, we rich now, it don't matter. My uncles, shit, it don't matter neither. Y'all back.
Sorry I ain't graduate, but hell, we're rich now, so it doesn't
My
matter.
little boy, you better not do
Hey, sometimes you gotta make your own way.
Whoop your motherfucking ass.
Nice. I like that at the end, like talking to his his son, I would assume. My little boy, you better not do the same shit I did or I'm gonna whip your ass. Fair. But listen, it worked for you, T.I., you know? But fair enough. Yeah. I thought this was pretty fantastic. And I can see how it would work great as like a sort of introduction to trap music almost, because here it was basically T.I. across these 3 verses laying out his life story up to this point over this beautiful instrumental, really soulful backing vocals from Che here. And I always love rap tracks where it's like artists just walking you through their life at certain ages. He started off talking about what he was doing at like 7 or 8. Said he started interacting with fiends at the age of 13. Now his mother's finding rocks in his socks, Glocks in his toy box, which is like crazy at the age of 13. Then he dives a little bit more into like when he's 16 in the second verse and just sort of like walks us through everything. All the people that he's been friends with or the people that he knows that are either dead or in jail at that point, and for the ones that are locked up, how he wants to see them get out, and when he does, they're gonna come up together. So yeah, I think it was a pretty great introduction to everything, and pretty much from this song you get to know him. T.I., in fact, did have to worry about going to jail. That is true, I sorrow. But yeah, I think this was a pretty wonderful track, and it is interesting to hear T.I.'s southern accent being so thick on this song. Like it's laid on way heavier than it would be on later music of his, where it kind of chilled out a little bit more. That's an 8. That's a great track.
That's good.
I really like a good bit of introspective T.I. CDTV, did you grow up with T.I. or did you just hear the singles? Pretty much just the singles for me, Jake. He was never a rapper that I looked into his discography all that much when I was younger. Like, I would just hear the songs that were on the radio, and any like collabs he had that I was interested in, I would check them out, such as All She Wrote with Eminem. That was like probably the T.I. song that got the most play out of me when I was a kid, but it really was just songs here and there, and I never listened to any of his albums before these streams. So yeah, it'll be fun to go through this definitely right now. Modern rap fans know T.I. for About the Money. I love that track. Like that was a bop for teenage me. If it ain't about the money, it's a banger. Still hits as well. Killjoy was saying, sad thing about the current era of Marvel is that the only movie I can fully recommend from post-Endgame era is Shang-Chi. The only one? Damn, they have several now. So that's crazy. And I'm still mad about this movie because it could have been an all-timer. An all-timer Iron Fist movie, and Iron Fist is my favorite Marvel character. Damn. I mean, I'll get there eventually, Killjoy, so I'm curious to see how it's going to turn out. I enjoyed the recent Fantastic Four movie. I thought that was good, and that's sort of like modern era, but yeah, I am worried for how it's going to go, but I'm going to go in, open mind, give it a shot, Also, as to what Vinpen said earlier with Winter Soldier being his favorite MCU movie, I actually remember that I do really like that one, and I enjoyed it so much that I actually picked up the like a trade paperback for the comic run that the Winter Soldier character came from. So like, it put me onto that. So yeah, very interesting. I do like that one. Ooh, no, what Alex is saying, what about No Way Home, Doctor Strange 2, or Fantastic Four? Those were better in my opinion. The two that I've seen there is No Way Home and the Fantastic Four movie, and I did very much enjoy both of those, yeah. But I need to see Shang-Chi and see what that's got going on, because I've never seen that one before. So, let's see what we're going to get now. I'm assuming moving into trap music fully. We got our little precursor to it here. And now Alex is saying, I'll be providing some background on some of the songs on the album that have some interesting information. So, let's get this album up now and get it going. Trap music. So, let's see. How many songs we got here? 17, is that correct? Let me see. just find it on Spotify. Oh no, 16 tracks. Genius just has like an extra bonus track tacked on at the end here, but 16 tracks on Spotify, 1 hour, 7 minutes. Very excited to get this. Track number 1 is the title track, Trap Music with Mac Boney. All right. Some 2003 Ti, baby. So, Alex is saying right here, we got a fact for this one. Trap Music. This self-titled song that kicks off the album features Mac Boney from the PSC group. More than 90% of the album was recorded in the back of Boney's mother's hair salon. T.I. would help produce this track alongside DJ Toomp. All right, nice. Let's see how this one is going to go. And yeah, kick off the project. It's Trap Music time, baby. Nice. Trap music.
Niggas back in the trap with another heavy shit. Beating dope boys and trap. All you rap niggas roll out. I trap when it's cold out.
Man, it's crazy that like on this one already, we're not that far removed from I'm Serious, but his voice sounds like noticeably different here.
Well, I stay down till I'm so loud. Sound underground like I'm rapping in a dope house. Man, well be the way the feds got me scoped out. Let my nuts hang, block how the dust.
Let your nuts hang.
Double fast as a bus time. Know you thinking fuck, man. Little shout it tough, man. Been a long time since a nigga from Atlanta spit that money game. Very few are real niggas, so how could they give a nigga the feeling that a real nigga get around a real nigga? All they do is steal niggas' ideas around with them. Holler some silver, talking about the hood like they hung get them. I got a million round, want them, come get them. What, B? He pussy nigga, man, I'm just having fun with him. This a trap, come on. This ain't no L, this ain't no game.
This a trap. Ooh, hot take of the day number 2 from Killjoy. No Way Home is the worst MCU movie in history. That's got to be a steaming hot take, surely. I've only seen it once when it came out, but I remember loving it, so I'm curious what it's like on a rewatch. Trap music. Oh, Mac Boney. Let's bone him. That's pretty slick. He's doing solid here. T.I. made me gain consciousness. Hey, that's that influence right there. I like when you get a feature on an album that you've never heard of before, and they just deliver like a really slick rap verse. Mac Boney was good here. Let me pass that out to the class as well. What do you guys think the worst MCU movie is? I'm gonna give it some thought here.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, a little bit of like a skit interlude.
Hit the cut, bro. Hit the cut. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I like that. Add some world building.
When the spotter seem hot with the mayonnaise jar and the collard green pie. On a lot of straight hen and a lot of green pie. Competition in a raid like he gotta be stopped. Well, maybe I will be, but probably not. What the blood clot? He tried knock him out of he saw. Nigga listen to I'm serious, thinking how did he not end up way up on the top of D chart? That because where I was, see you gotta be pop if you really wanna pop, and I'd rather be dropped. Listen, pops, wanna know a little more about rap? First rule, if it's real, it ain't just a record deal, it's a trap.
Interesting. Okay, nice. First rule, if it's real, it ain't just a record deal, it's a trap. It's a really slick last verse to end it off with. I like to almost like the kind of wordplay or the way he played it. Well, played around with the words, I guess, with the different definitions of pop throughout that like last verse at the end. Mentioned I'm serious flopping here in that last verse. Listen to I'm serious thinking how did he not end up way on the top of the chart? That's because where I was. See, you gotta be pop if you really want to pop, and I'd rather be dropped. Listen, pops, want to know a little bit more about rap? Like, very smooth. I thought that was a pretty great way to kick it off. Ant-Man 3 was disappointing. I haven't seen that one, but yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling about that one. That's the one with I'm pretty sure MODOK is in there, right? That's the thing from that one. It looks really goofy. Jake is saying Love and Thunder. Alex is saying wasn't Thor 2 considered the worst. That might be it for me. I feel like the villains in Thor 2 really suck. What's that guy's name? Malekith, and it's like the dark elves. I feel like that was like really underwhelming. That is a villain with no aura. And it's like, how do you manage to be a dark elf with no aura, bro? That sucks. Come on. For a genre like trap music that's become very glamorized and oversaturated, this album brings it back to its basics. And I kind of like that, Alex. There's something about that feels like really refreshing, just going back to the core of it, and something that feels like, I don't know, it just like pulls you right into the environment that it's talking about, and really gets that across through the music, which is what T.I. is saying like one of his goals was. You can feel that in everything throughout this. I mean, just from the fact that seemingly a lot of the feature, well, not a lot of the features, there's not a lot of features on it, but the feature on this track is like, someone that he was in a rap group with that isn't exactly well known. I've never heard of Mac Boney until now, but like even then he came through with like a cool verse. He sounded calm and collected on this one, and he just gave us like steady bars for his whole verse. I really liked what Mac Boney did, and T.I. painted a great picture as well. I liked his chorus, liked his verse, and then that little like skit in the middle just added a little bit extra atmosphere and world building to everything. We're starting off with a nice, cool, we'll go strong 7 at the moment, because I think it will get even better. But yeah, good track to kick us off. Need to get up a notes page, keep track of favorites and least favorites once again. All right, trap music. Let's go. Favorites and least favorites. But hey, definitely off to a good start, and it's nice to finally be hearing it, man. It's nice to finally be hearing trap music. So many albums to listen to, not enough time. Oh, really? Thor 2 is a generational villain assassination? I'm telling you, that guy in the comic books is the shit. Really? That's crazy, because, yeah, I remember watching it, and I'm like, bro, this Malekith guy sucks. Like, he has no aura. Zero swag, bro. Zero swag. Haven't seen most of the MCU movies, so I have to go for Spider-Man Homecoming. I like it, but it's the worst one I've seen, I guess. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. T.I., Jeezy, and Gucci Mane, compared to their trap peers, were more bar-focused to an extent. I mean, I'm quite liking that so far. Mac Boney is like the Ab Liva to T.I. Okay, yeah. That's cool. Not bad at all. Yeah, this is some good stuff right here. My least favorite pre-Endgame was Iron Man 2. I remember thinking, like, yeah, Iron Man 2 is not the best, but I still enjoyed it, The classic, I want my bird. The last Ant-Man, probably? Fair enough, yeah. Need to see it. My hot take is I honestly, except for that movie, it was never like, oh, that's a bad movie after watching Marvel, and I've watched all of them. I think, for the most part, usually the weakest that they get is passable, because they're all, like, generally crafted to be a certain way. But yeah, there's a couple of stinkers in there. For me, it's probably Thor: The Dark World at the bottom, I think. But I'll need to give that some more thought. So let's see where we're going, hopping on to track number 2 right here. This is I Can't Quit. I don't believe we have any facts about this one from Alex, so let's just get into it and see what we get from T.I. on this one. Started off good. Producers Carlos Las Vegas Thornton and Benny Dada Tillman.
I'm this far from being a star, and just that close to quitting. I never should have came close to miss, but I wanna be a musician, pimpin', not a politician. Listen, feel my position, it's a rough transition. Plus I'm way too deep in the game to be trying to change. For fortune and fame and glamour, I could be in a slam, or 6 feet up under Atlanta. It's a blessing to breathe. I walk the streets with 7 felonies. I'm blessed to be free.
That's such a cool beat, man.
TIP will still be blessed CDs, so haters you can see these, cause I'm back now with something to prove. Everything the game, pimpin', nothing to lose. I oughta start smacking niggas when it's nothing to do. They too big, shoot them in the leg and even the arm. Cause she ain't hard.
You know what I like about hearing it this time around, Alex, is this time around we have like the backdrop of this album from you, so I can see now like how this song ties into all that. With like the first bar, he talks about, you know, I'm this far from being a star, but I'm just that close to quitting as well. So it's interesting to see, you know, how that plays into the backstory you gave me.
Cap and C-Roy, trap with KT and broad with JR, but home with DP, broke bread with JG, switch labels like KP. Who the fuck did all that, pimp? Me, even though I'd rather go back to slanging drugs and shit. It's a gang of niggas and bitches really love this shit. I can't quit, even though police hate them legit, and rappers hate it cause they know I'm the shit. Hell no, I can't quit.
The guitars? Come on.
Most of them hating cause I'm fucking they bitch. Now I'm pimping, I can't quit.
That
Some of them hate cause they don't think I'm the king. Hell no, I can't quit. People hate it when you're better than them. They ain't start worrying then. Hey, I'm winning, I can't quit. 10 years, an album and 2 deals. For real, we all know I should've sold 2 mil at least. It's all
Bruh, he was pissed about that album flop, and that ignited him.
Giving you doubt, kicking it with you, then get you in your folk in the club. Posing for pictures with girls, give them kisses and hugs. Hoeing out liquor and show, passing niggas to draw. One of the realest rappers niggas to know. When niggas behave,
There's some heart in that beat, man.
but they respect it cause I'm ready and focused. Then I see they petty and bogus. I want you to know this, look closer you notice. Niggas in the game ain't real. Gotta stay selling records cause the fame they shield. And fuck the units that they name or sell. It'll break your heart to see your favorite rappers lame as hell. I can't quit, even though police hate them legit, and rappers hate it cause they know I'm the shit. Hell no,
I can't quit.
Some niggas hating on the money I'm getting, most of them hating cause I'm fucking they bitch. Now I'm pimping, I can't quit. Some niggas hating on the rocks and the rain, some of them hate cause they don't think I'm the king. Hell no, I can't quit. People hate it when you're better than them.
Yeah, bro, I'm getting onto T.I.'s albums late, Jake. I'm behind on this one, man.
Some of the time, but some of you rhyme, but they might not like one of the lines. I tell you, I let you criticize me one at a time. Those of you who think I'm too cocky, get in front of the line. Whether you don't like my ego,
You know what's crazy? That almost like it's such an interesting comparison to make, but the start of this third verse from T.I. almost reminds me of like something Eminem would say a little bit, you know? You can please some of the people some of the time with some of your rhymes, but they might not like one of them lines. I'll tell you what, I'll let you criticize me one at a time. Those of you who think I'm too cocky, get in front of the line. That almost feels like Eminem, like MMLP bars. That's pretty interesting.
Don't like it when you say I'm tight, I say I already know. Don't like how I was talking shit before my album could blow. Think I need to calm it down, be more like the average Joe. So, fuck you, your thoughts and that little house you think I'm in. Get a Benz, I value your opinion in. Think I give a fuck how many times my records spin? Fuck what you recommend. I'm back again. I can't
quit.
Even though police hate them legit and rappers hate it cause
You know, honestly, I haven't rewatched them in a long time, but I enjoyed the Amazing Spider-Man movies as well. I know they don't have the best reputation, but I enjoyed them when I watched them as a kid, you know? Well, teenager, I guess. I rewatched them quite a bit back then. Had the DVDs, bro. Ooh. Guitar solo at the end? Come on, bro. You know what I've been interested in checking out lately? More of the DC movies. A lot of those have mixed reception. But like, I'm interested in checking them out. Some of the DC... I don't know, they have like a universe, right? The DCU, DCEU. There's a whole bunch of shit going on there, but I want to check it out, see what's going on, and form my own opinion on them, because I know people have been quite critical of some of those ones. But I Can't Quit. This was a great track. That's an 8 right here, and that's going down on the favorites list, man. That is... Oh, click the wrong button there. There we go.
That's good.
It's one of those things with rap, man. Failing and like wanting to succeed despite that can really fuel some of the best projects, because you could feel the hunger coming through in this track. You could feel like T.I. wanting to make it so bad, and you know, he talks here about how he was like almost close to quitting for a little bit and considered it, but the whole point of this track is, hell nah, I can't quit. Like, I gotta keep going. I know that I'm going to make it. And basically this track was him saying, like, I feel like I deserve better than what I'm getting. I'm going to get my music out there and I'm going to succeed. And it's one of those early projects where you can just feel the hunger that fuels it. And that makes it so good. You can feel that passion and desire to make it in the music. And the production on this one was so nice as well. There was some soul in that. I loved all the sounds in there. The little like electric guitar that we had throughout it was so sick. That's a favorite for me. That's a favorite. You can feel the that hunger to make it from you know, commercially disappointing with his I'm Serious project. That lit a fire up under his ass. Damn, all this MCU talk made me miss comic books so much. I'm so happy that like I just got into comic books recently, Killjoy, like within the past couple months, and now I got like a whole bookshelf over there with just like one entire row dedicated to like comics, like trade paperbacks. There's like 1 or 2 omnibuses in there. I've still got so much of it to read, but it's really fun like learning about them, how they work, which ones you should read first, what the continuity's like, and yeah, it's really fun getting into it. Hell nah, I can't quit. Oh, currently it's the DCU. Previously it was the DCEU. Probably start with the DCEU, right? And see what's going on there. Because like I've never watched like Batman versus Superman, either of the Justice League movies, like the different cuts. Wonder Woman, never seen that. Never seen Man of Steel, any of that. Like I've got so much to see. I know about Henry Cavill's CGI'd upper lip. That's one thing I know about the DCEU. I like this. I like this. We're having a little T.I. discussion, T.I. trap music, interspersed with like comic book movies. It's a nice little flow. T.I. fighting for his independence, inspirational shit, dog. Yeah, I mean, this right here really was at its core an inspirational track. I can't quit. One of the reasons why I love T.I. as a rapper is because he provides nuance in trap music that could easily become monotonous. It's like you're saying, Alex, like it is quite like a lyrical, bar-focused project. And I think that's pretty great because, like, there's a lot of, like, if you hear, like, the radio hits from T.I. or some of his modern tracks, like, some of it's not necessarily the sharpest lyrically or the most interesting lyrically, so you maybe wouldn't expect this when you come back to it, and it's like, man, damn, you can feel the passion in there. Ah, that sucks, Killjoy. My eyes aren't the best either, to be fair. Like, my right eye has a condition called keratoconus. I have floaters in both eyes as well. But I guess fortunately for me, comics are a little bit easier to read than like novels, because like the floaters show up pretty easily on like white paper, whereas comics usually have a bit more color going on, so the contrast helps me a little bit. But yeah, I do relate to the pain of how annoying it is when you can't really like read unless it's under like certain conditions. Like I need to read novels when it's dark in the room, or else my floaters get in the way. It's really fucking annoying, but it is what it is. I've had to get used to it now, because you can't get rid of them. Once they appear, they're there forever. Unless you pay for like really expensive surgery that also has its risks. So yeah. Let's see what we're gonna get on track number 3, Be Easy. Title of this one looks familiar. I believe Alex might have sent this one in before, right? It looks familiar to me, off of the name. Produced by Toomp. Y'all ain't never seen a dope boy play the piano and rap at the same time?
Still a threat at the same time. Rhyme about the times I invested in pain, every aspect of the game. I'm the answer to your prayers if you pray.
Turn it back in 2023. Been some time.
Climbing the ladder, they stuck in the same mind frame. They accomplishments are nothing to gain. Well, visually see them out of your range. Except this rose gold glow from my wrist and my chain. I entertain young niggas who slang like a picture, no frame. See it simple and plain. My shit bang, spit flame, put niggas to shame. Flow so insane, lyrics sick in the brain. Now you can't mention my city unless you mention my name. T-I-P-I-M-P, I'm the man. Hey, you don't want no trouble with me, just be easy. The drama ain't nothing to me.
Easy.
Before you're having problems, just breathe. Hey, you ain't worth dying, believe. You don't want your mama to grieve. Well, mind your business, don't bother the G. Swear you're stunned, but you're friend to me. Behind the scenes or behind your breezy. Kissing ass when I came to leave. Set the standard for Atlanta, rearrange the lead. Okay, so what the fuck is fame to me? I've been partners since kindergarten, use a lame to me.
Definitely getting like a way more upbeat one on this one. You can see why it's one of the singles from the project.
Don't deny it, you feel so inspired by my style, decide to try it yourself. But you won't meet nobody rate this high as myself. The checks you waiting on homes, I can sign them myself. Told gas, drove, smoke that, now I'm high. Seats way back in the Maybach, I ride through the streets of the west side. I slap 5 and throw dubs. Show love, nigga, hate me. Why? Be easy. Hey, you don't want
Smooth.
no trouble with me, just
Be easy.
the drama ain't nothing to me. Before you're having problems, just breathe. Hey, you ain't worth dying, believe. You don't want your mama to grieve.
Be
Well, mind
easy.
your business, don't bother the G. Swear you're stunned, but you're friend to me. Behind the scenes or behind your breezes.
What it is, pimp? TIP, trap music, understand that? Grand hustle, pimp. Hey, what's happening, too? Let's ride out, homie. Hey,
Bro's got that energy at the end here.
PSC, pimp, scoring clicks, shout out.
Be easy. No, first copyright warning of the stream. Hopefully we can make it through the whole album without a block. I have my doubts considering we're on track 3, but we'll see how it goes. Be Easy was a solid one. This one was a more upbeat sound than the first 2 tracks we got, felt a little bit brighter. Which makes sense considering this was, according to Genius, the second single from the album. But yeah, I think it was still a solid one. You could see T.I.'s confidence in himself coming through in this track as well, which works very well. It's almost like a more braggadocio style of track. I think this one was pretty fun. The production was nice and lively, still had a nice little soulful sample in there. Another catchy chorus once again. And yeah, I think it just made for like a fun single type of track. Gonna go a solid 7 on that one. Be easy. Yeah. But yeah, that is pretty unfortunate, Killjoy. I was wondering, like, would like digital comics work any better for you, where you can like customize like brightness and all that kind of stuff, or is that just like not really something that works for you either at the moment? Because I know they have pretty good like subscription services on DC and Marvel for comics now as well. Although I do prefer to read I prefer to hold it, I prefer to have like a paper comic that I can read. Same with books. Prefer it over digital stuff. Be easy. Very nice track right there. Hey, how's it going, Curly? Good to see you here, man. Yeah, I thought that one was nice. Just worked as a nice solid single from the project. Hey, thank you for the member message right here, Vimpen. Vimpen saying, how has it been 31 months? That's crazy. Damn. How many months have these streams been going for? Probably a similar amount of time, right? Did you join as a channel member on one of the early streams, Vimpen? I feel like that makes sense in terms of the time, right? That's crazy. We've been doing this for a minute. Ah, that's fair, Killjoy. That's fair. So, let's see what we're going to get on the next one. Actually, oh, no, wait, no. I thought the next one was a different track. I thought it was Doing My Job, which I remember that one. But first is track number 4, No More Talk. Let's see how this one goes. Pretty solid project so far. Produced by Sanchez Holmes. Hang on. In the Genius description for this song, someone's just dropping their own story about the album in here, which, like, it is kind of wholesome, but, like, that's not what this is for. The song bio is, I remember as a youngin', I couldn't get this album due to my strict parents. In high school, I had the chance to listen, and the confidence in this record and the way the lyrics were connected was genius. I could see the lyrics. The picture was painted clearly. It's like, I mean, that's kind of nice. Like, it's wholesome, but, like, that's not what Genius song bios are supposed to be for.
I like this, hey, look, I'm either running for my life, I'm just waiting to die. I'm the supplier of fire if you're chasing the highs. Never win or wise the way that he died. Did he stand like a man to the day that he died? Or was he reaching for guns or trying to run? Or was he outside in the lawn in front of his son? If you run in your mouth, you could die in the slum. Cause in the south where I'm from, they die for crumbs. You can die for your partners or die for your mom. You can die cause them niggas just heard their alarm. You stealing a down a plane, let's say it's a bomb. When they running into the tower, they just say it's a dawn. Screaming a lot the moment that it's hitting the building. Total disregard all men, women, and children.
Damn.
Killed when people mix their money with
Got some 9/11 bars in there.
The wall, some in the ceiling. I'm just one of the millions of niggas who bucket. Hey, it's a war going on and they killing for none. We in denial all the while they were flicking the buttons. I'd rather be dying for something instead of living for none. End of discussion. Ain't no more talk. Just start killing niggas off till ain't no more chalk.
That's sick.
The outline, no more scenes and no more crime. No more dying for no more things and no more reels and things and no more green and no more.
Oh yeah, the first Iron Man. That's a classic one, Alex, for sure. The Terrence Howard Iron Man, if you will. He was the star, of course.
Just start killing niggas off till ain't no more chalk and no more tape. The outline, no more scenes and no more.
That's crazy.
No more things and no more reels and things and no more green and no more chains and rings that go bling bling and no more passion and rapping. And so it seems it's just these talentless rappers, they all acting. And I know, yeah, they said it wasn't no more green for no more rhyme, no more room for no more kings and no more crown to be given. But by no means am I.
This track is so hard.
This game needed, and if I say it, believe it, I'm running the region. You see it popping and blowing, no stopping, I'm going. I'm just telling you, knowing you sleeping or hating, and I don't care what you niggas is thinking or saying. But you know who, the one who say you know what or the you know where. But if you the best, is you gon' care. Nah, I ain't think so either. But we know greed will make you do strange things if we ain't people. And if you're busting by nothing, then we ain't equal. You just cussing for nothing and poisoning people. And it's embarrassing laughing at all of your songs. And you can.
What a nice flow on this one.
Ain't no more talk, just start killing niggas off till ain't no more.
Love the vibe of the beat here.
No more scenes and no more crime, no more dying for no more things and no more reels and things and no more green and no more chains and rings that go bling bling and no more passion and rapping. And so it seems it's just these.
Even on the hook, he's going off.
And I know. So ain't no more talk, just start killing niggas off till ain't
no more choke.
And no more tape, the outline, no more scenes, no more crime, no more dying for no more things and no more reels and things and no more green and no more chains and rings that go bling bling and no more passion and rapping. And so it seems it's just these talentless rappers, they all acting. And I know.
Crazy. What a sick beat. Hang on. Listen to the strings right here and the little plucks. Tell me this isn't something that, like, another, like, Eminem thing right here, but I'm just, like, I'm fantasy booking right here, okay? This is something that I would love. Imagine Marshall Mathers LP era Eminem over this beat as a feature. It sounds like something he would be on. Almost reminds me weirdly of, like, I don't know, Drug Ballad a little bit, maybe, with the kind of bounce it has, and I could just hear that kind of flow over it. Damn, that was a sick track, though. Yeah, this shit's still fire. You're not wrong, Sia. That was sick. I have a feeling we're gonna have a rather stacked favorites list on here, because No More Talk, that's another favorite, and I'm pretty sure I already know that Doing My Job is gonna be a favorite as well. No More Talk had such cool production, and T.I. was ripping it off over this one. He was like ripping it up over this one, is what I was trying to say. He was absolutely flowing over this. It was so sick. Had a great hook right here. I think So Ain't No More Talk, just start killing homies off till there ain't no more chalk or no more tape to outline no more scenes or no more crimes. Like, insane. He was just completely going off here. The verses were great, and this one had an absolutely wonderful sound to it. First verse was really cool as well. Felt like there was almost like a lot of social commentary in there, which was quite cool. Almost like a bit of a conscious rap verse on the first part of it. That was a great track. That's obviously another 8 right there, man.
That's good.
I don't do black music. I don't do white music. I make fight music for high school kids. Yeah, it's a classic right there. Ah, man. It does have a bit of, now that you bring it up, yeah, it's like a little bit of a Who Knew vibe to the instrument. Maybe that's more so what I was thinking of, Alex, because it has the same sort of like slight like upbeat pluckiness to the instrumental. Like that era of Eminem, if he could have featured on this, that would be so sick. But of course, that's just a, you know, fantasy kind of thing here. The actual song as it was great. That beat is so smooth, almost feels like something from a spy movie or something, and T.I. flows on it like some of those mashed potatoes I was talking about earlier. Just beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna find a Kendrick song on Genius without a bio and just drop my life story in there. Like, it's wholesome, you know, but like, it doesn't really explain what the track is about. Sadly, 7 downvotes for the poor guy sharing his love for this album and this track. The first stream was on 23rd of February 2023. Bro, that's crazy. We're closing in on 3 years of the streams, and still going strong. I would say stronger than ever. It's wild. Like, we've really built a community here that, for the most part, I mean, hey, listen, some people may have been excommunicated, if you will, banned from the community because of Discord shenanigans and whatnot, but for the most part, I feel like we've had a pretty consistent community that has stayed around for that whole time. It's great. Yeah, wonderful track right there. I don't think I can buy a physical copy of comic books around here, of comic books I finished, and I stopped reading in 2022. You know, the thing is, Killjoy, like, I know a great place for comics here in Toronto, used comics, so like they're super cheap. Well, sometimes they're used, but sometimes it's just like overstock from other stores, and it's such good deals. Like, I'm gonna be sad when I move out of Toronto because it's a Toronto only store, and it is like a gold mine for comics and like notable comics and getting them for a good price. Once I move out of here, I probably won't find deals so good again, you know? So it's very unfortunate. So, hey, let's see what we're going to get hopping on to the next one. Well, I actually know what we're going to get because this is one of the, I believe one of the early TI trap music requests that came in from Alex, I believe also in 2023. This was one that I've listened to several times off stream as well. Track number 5 is Doing My Job. I already know this is going to be a favorite right here. Doing My Job, the first song on the album that's produced by Kanye West, Alex is saying. We have a little fact in the Google Doc about this one. TI paints a vivid picture of a drug dealer, less on glorification and more as a means to survive, which is the, hey man, I'm just doing my job. That's where that comes from. Much of this song and the album itself is heavily inspired by T.I.'s real life experiences. Kanye production, man, 2003 on a T.I. track. Let's go.
This pleases me not. Hey, I'm working here, you know what I'm saying? Try to put yourself in my shoes for a second. Not personal, I'm just saying though.
Damn, since 2020 movie Madman, the MTBMB Side B review, that one was a lot of fun to do.
Till the sun came up, I was supplying the days when would they flame up. Our mama's passing by, trying to explain us, pissing in the bushes like they never house trained us. But try to understand, that's how we came up. You get to know us your lovers, but you can't change us.
What a glorious track.
Famous, but in the meantime, we forced to slang them. A grow with crack cocaine, penicillin to Rogaine, ecstasy, Viagra, whatever, get the dough, man. I'm tired of people misrepresenting my domain. Oh, you think we out here killing for nothing, hustling for no gain?
The sample. Hey man, I'm just doing my job.
Yo, hey lady, don't mind me, I'm just doing my job. Yo, I don't wanna make your life no harder, I'm just doing my job. Yo, you live here, I work here, I'm doing my job.
I don't know if you don't know, don't care, or can't see. Every time something up in the hood,
It ain't me.
And I ain't always up to no good and on the crease. And you ain't always gotta pass through the hood without speed. How you doing? We ain't out here threatening your lives, raping your children. We just out here staying alive, making a living. You know, working hard, trying to survive, chasing a million. Your heels talking loud, just think of us as comedians. Adapting to situations, but accusations are still burglarizing your house. You just hurting my feelings. We got lives, we wanna live nice too. We got moms, dad, wives, kids just like you. But our options are few. It's hell in high school when you're helping with the rent, lights, and the gas bill too. So before you go judging us, loving us won't hurt. You're under 25, staying alive's hard work.
So before you go judging us, loving us won't hurt. When you're under 25, staying alive's hard work. This is one of those songs where it really feels like it's going into that, like, you know, helping people understand the trap life and the trap lifestyle that T.I. was talking about with this one.
Hey, for you to see what I'm saying, open eyes will help. If you could think about somebody besides yourself, while you point fingers at me, analyze yourself. Quit all that chastising, try and provide some help instead of calling the law and busting my balls. With all due respect, we don't need to be fucking with y'all, man. Hey, we can't help it cause it is like this. We don't like it no more than you that we live like this. Always stuck in the grind, summertime to wintertime. Cut school to sell 50 dimes by dinner time. See everything we know, we learned from the streets. Since 13, I've been hustling and earning my keys.
There once again, he talks about being 13 and that's when he started hustling. Like he said on the track from I'm Serious.
Hey lady, don't mind me,
I'm just doing my job.
Yo, I don't wanna make your life no harder, I'm just doing my job. Yo, you live here, I work here, I'm doing my job. This pleases me not.
That's that real music, man. Come back home.
Come on. Do we have anything else that's... Oh, yeah, of course.
We the best music.
So peak. Ooh-wee. Yep. is still fantastic. Kanye West 2003 production, T.I. rapping over it, and delivering a lot of really good content. That's peak. That's another one for the favorites list, baby. And honestly, I might be feeling even like a little 9 on this one. Why did he have to cook so hard like this? This really, I feel like, ties into what Alex said, that T.I. said about this album. What was it he said exactly? It's informative for people who don't know anything about that side of life and wonder why somebody they know that lives on that side of life acts the way that they do or does the things that they do. So it's informative for them, and maybe it can help them deal with these people, help them relate to these people, help them understand, and help them to see their point of view a little better. I feel like this is a perfect track for that, because that's basically what it's all about. It's like, yeah, man, like I'm out here, you know, dealing drugs, I'm hustling, but you have to understand, like, I'm just trying to survive and make some money, and it doesn't mean that I'm some like evil person that's out here killing everybody and I'm gonna like be a threat to you or anything like that. It's just, listen, these are my circumstances that I'm in, and I'm trying to make the most of them. I'm trying to make some money and ideally eventually one day get out of these circumstances. So you've got to understand that I'm not trying to like be a detriment. I'm not trying to harm you. I'm not going to harm your family. I'm just out here trying to survive and trying to, you know, help my parents out and help the people that are around me live and survive. Which, of course, is where the chorus comes from. He pretty much says, listen, for me, I'm just doing my job, you know? I'm not trying to make anybody else's life more difficult. I'm just doing my job, making some money and surviving. It's so good. Great verses, wonderful production, great sample work in there too. Yeah, that's an absolute highlight for me, and one that I listened to several times after the first time it was sent in. I'm just doing my job. Pre-college dropout Kanye? That's insane. Also, iSorrow was saying earlier on, I tend to stay away from movie review circles. For me, they suffer from snobbiness and negativity more than music for some reason. I think I've definitely seen a bit of that before. Like, I like to like talk about movies and like watch them somewhat critically, but I feel like movies for me are generally just something more that I throw on and just kind of like enjoy them and have fun with them. Whereas music is definitely something I listen to with more of like a critical lens, I guess. Because, well, one, it's like my job, but like I'm just doing my job. But like, second of all, it's like, I guess the thing that I consume more so. Whereas movies, it's just like, yeah, I'll throw them on. I'll probably enjoy it, you know? That song went straight into my likes. Genuinely didn't expect something this good after only hearing modern T.I. Oh yeah, like, it's crazy, SJDE. If you've only heard like modern T.I. music, listening to his older stuff, there is some real gems and highlights on there. And it's crazy because, yeah, modern stuff, hearing his modern stuff, you wouldn't expect stuff on this level from his earlier stuff. But Alex has been putting me on. So now, like, I have faith in this early music. Hits even better in the context of the project. It works so well within it, Alex. Like, this is probably like a quintessential trap music song, you know? It is one of the most necessary ones on here. So good. It's weird looking at old VODs and seeing people who are no longer in these streams, not just those that are banned. It's also cool to see those that have been here for a long time. Yeah, I definitely experienced that when I you know, go back to some old ones, for example, to put like uncut album reactions on Patreon. Like, some of them are from like last year or 2 years ago, and it's like, whoa, like sometimes the chat looks so different because there's a bunch of people there that aren't in the streams anymore, and it's always interesting to see, definitely. So we are going to continue in a little second here, ladies and gentlemen. I just have to take a very quick bathroom break before we do. But when I get back, we'll be getting into track number 6 of T.I.'s trap music, which is Let's Get Away. So we'll see how that goes when I come back. Maybe this is one that I've been sent before. I feel like the title does look a bit familiar, but we shall find out. I'm going to play you guys some royalty-free beats, of course, while I'm taking this bathroom break, because we don't want to get copyright boomed. during this album, so hopefully playing some royalty-free music can mitigate that. Aggressive gaming trap. All right. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that one. Let's do sad, dark trap beat. Hope you guys enjoy. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we will continue with T.I.'s trap music. It's been pretty great so far. I think it might stay that way too. Enjoy.
When I was younger, they taught me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers. We coming for blood, and you running for cover, addicted to drugs and the gun.
Not quite on beat.
Even the club, we go dumber than ducks. We got mullets and putters and multiple gunners that coming in Hummers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover.
Yeah, I think that was a very slightly a different tempo there, not quite going at the same speed, I think. But yeah. What do we think there? Do we have some fire beats? I'm seeing Sia saying this shit is so ass. Pure uncut ass. Amazing. Perfect. Well, there you go. What we heard right there is some real trap music. That's what that was, right? So let's continue right here. The whole time I was taking that bathroom break, that I'm just doing my job was just like looping over and over in my head. So let's see what we get on track number 6 on T.I.'s trap music. Let's Get Away. This one is not credited on Spotify, but on Genius it says it features Jazzy Faye. That's how you say it, right? Right? I've been told this before, and I always forget. Also produced by him as well. So let's see how it goes.
Yo.
Hey,
What's happening, y'all? Let's go kick. Come on. Hey,
Oh my God, smooth as butter.
Hey, what you thinking to me? Hey, come on.
And also, that's apparently Verdia.
Bet they be like, I know we tired of the nightlife. He want a wife, he just looking for the right type. Yeah, right, I be riding through the city lights. My hat bent, getting high behind the lactate. I'm chilling with Brazilian women, heavy accents. They black friends translating, got them all ass naked, ass chasing. Have relations with a minute place. Leaving semen
Why
in
is
they
this?
pretty faces. Make them kiss their partners with it in their faces. Young
This is so smooth, but the squirt ad lib there, amazing. Oh my God! Right after that bar,
leaving semen in their pretty faces, make them kiss their partners with it
Squirt.
in their faces. Young pimpin' sprung women across the 50
Amazing.
stations. Got young lady requesting what's your name on 50 stations. Asking me what's a pussy pump, but want a demonstration. But I ain't waiting till the second date, I'm so impatient. Relieve them of their aggravation, take them roller skating on them datings. Tell them, baby, stick with me, you're going
the romantic that he is here.
Joy erase them out my memory. Moist panties and wet sheets when they think of me.
Smooth, jazzy man.
Miami to Cali, from Vegas to Jersey, got 'em in Houston, Virginia, New Orleans. You heard me out of classy ones like to act like they're virgin, and the nasty ones.
The lady on the hook is credited as Verdia.
The ice got 'em laughing and flirting. They'll be removing their skirts when they hop in the bourbon. Once the flick start playing and the E start kicking in, a girlfriend licking her, she begging me to stick it in. That's why I like chilling with women who like women. Light skinned Asians, Jamaicans, and white women. Indians, Italians, Haitians, and Puerto Ricans, they be itching for their chance and waiting on me to freak. And they say,
Oh yeah, absolutely, Alex. He's not leaving anything to the imagination here, but honestly, it's working. It's smooth.
hey, listen to me. What you thinking of me? Hey, excuse me, shouting, but I've been watching you now for a while. Your whole style, from your toe to the way that you smile, and I hope you ain't offended by the way that it sounds. But all I keep thinking about is laying you down, and I'm keeping it pimping. I ain't playing around. Ain't got that kind of time, 'cause it's the only day I'm in town. So come in, chillin' the cut.
How is that beat so damn smooth, bro?
Never so often while we talking, I'm feeling your cup. We killing the bottle. Wake up in dirty linen tomorrow. Tell me would it trouble you?
That organ in there, so smooth.
Pineapple juice and a blunt or two. Now what you wanna do? Opportunities right in front of you. Know you used to mean dudes, dodging them for a month or two. But young pimpin', spit linen to the young women. I'm TIP known as pussy pump for the some women.
That's his nickname, huh?
Hey, tell her for listen, baby, what you thinking of me? 'Cause I was thinking of you.
Let's get away. From a scale of 0 to Tyga, T.I. is at least a 7. Fair, fair. Yeah, it's not quite on Tyga levels, thank God. But still rather descriptive.
What it is, baby, I'm saying though.
Thinking of you.
Shit, I'm on my way there, you know.
Hey, let's get away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey CD, I've been TVing you. Incredible. A collaborating gel. Bro's inventing new words here, and honestly, this track deserves that. I can't tell if he's calling himself or T.I. Daddy here, but hey, each their own. Hey, let's get away. Bro, when is this album gonna dip off? because it hasn't done it yet. Let's Get Away. We got another strong 8 on this one, and that might be a favorite again, man. I've been thinking of you. Let's go. Hey, let's get away. The old jazzy fizzle, eh? Bro, that was so clean. The track sounded so smooth. The production was buttery. That production was just lathering me in butter and then telling me that it loves me while rubbing sensually on me. That's what this beat did right here. It was beautiful. And the chorus matched that as well from Jazzy and Verdia as well, who was the female vocalist here. I think she was fantastic. And, you know, T.I. got pretty explicit on the verses. I really liked his squirt ad-lib, but you know what? It works. Also, apparently his nickname is Pussy Pumper. So there you go. It doesn't leave much to the imagination. It's very in your face, but you know what? It works. It works. And yeah, I think this one was very enjoyable. Nothing is really like weak here yet. Nothing has dropped off. We're getting like a nice variety of tracks, and even in terms of the sound, like it's consistent, but we're getting little different styles within that, and it's pretty wonderful. I don't know what you're questioning here, Sia. Listen, the song just put me in a very particular vibe, all right? Very particular headspace. Hey, let's get away. It was very nice to listen to, basically. Oh yeah, also, we had a fact for this one that I forgot to read prior to the track. Alex was saying this 4th single off the album has vocals and production by Jazzy Faye. His production style has a funk/gospel influence that he had on every song he's done with a southern rapper, and it sounded wonderful. Absolutely beautiful track right there. I like that a lot. Oh, man, my neck is super tight today. I thought going to the gym would even that out, but it seems like it's making it hurt more, because I guess this area is just like super tight all the time, and now whenever I work out, it just hits that tight spot. It's not ideal, but we move. Hey, let's get away. Oh, what is the hope? Killjoy. Interesting. So let's see what we're going to get on the next track. Track number 7 is 24s, labeled on Spotify as being vocals only. So not sure what's going on there. Alex is saying for 24s, this was the first song used to promote the album. T.I. released this within the same month he featured on Never Scared. This was his breakout song that propelled him into the mainstream. The hook is one of the most recognizable rap choruses of all time. Even the censored version goes crazy. The popularity of this song resurfaced in 2022 after Drake and 21 Savage sampled the song on Her Loss. I believe, from this description, I'm pretty sure you've sent this one in before as well, right, Alex? Ah, you're too kind, Sia. You're too kind. If only. Started to look like Chris Hemsworth lately. That man is, well, let's just say he's rather the Adonis, all right? On lunch now, and I think I have a fun idea for a Saturday stream. Set up a wheel with like 10 albums that you have been meaning to listen to. Oh yeah, I could definitely fit 10 on that, 100%. And 5 bad albums, spin it, and whatever it lands on is what you listen to. That could be a really fun one, Archive. It's like a, you know, it throws a little bit of gambling in the mix, which I always like. And yeah, it could end up good, it could end up bad. That could honestly be pretty fun. I like that idea. It's like a wheel of... the Wheel of Luck, we'll call it. It could be a fun time. Like adding a little, you know, a little game show kind of vibe into the mix. That's always fun. Ah, maybe that's it, Killjoy. That may be it. There is hope yet. Let's go. So, let's see what we're going to get right here on 24s, track number 7. Not even halfway through. It's a great time. Why does it say vocals only, though? da, da.
Looking at me to see if my eyes open. Cause I've been drinking and I've been smoking and flying down 285, but I'm focused. 454 and says I race potions.
Going for more of a banger on this one.
I say I'm doing about 100, but the track still bumping. Number 8 on NWA. Straight out.
T.I. has a wide range. He can sound like a piano and drums. Yeah, this is one of the wildest acapellas I've ever heard in my life. All of this is vocal. Going crazy. Money, hoes, cars, and clothes. That's how all my brothers roll. It is now officially canon that the entire instrumental here is actually T.I.'s mouth sounds. Give me $1 million and I'm satisfied. Fair. I think he's got a little bit more than that now, though. Bitch. Hey, spending weekends on the island. Hold up. Trump reference. Chopping up there. Cars and clothes.
Right now, I'd probably still be trapping if I wasn't rapping right now. Bragging about pistols at the house, and I'm strapped right now. Keep on talking, folks, I lay you on your back right now. On the app
Right now. Right now.
I'm a buckle motherfucker, I don't know the bad down. Clown down here, making fun. Talking about what you're making nothing. I'm 21 and 10 year deep, that shit to me ain't nothing. Pray by the niggas getting hair from the J. Use your lead when I spray, in the dead from the K. Stay ready for the raid, pay heavy from the yay. I told my class, kiss my ass, I make a living every day. I'm getting money.
Cars and clothes. The 808 on the song used to make the speakers blow out in my dad's car. That's amazing. Literally a blowing out your speakers type beat. Crazy that that was all his voice. T.I. is more multi-talented than we thought, man. We already thought he was pretty good on this album so far. So 24s is a pretty fun one. It is enjoyable. It's a, you know, like the banger of the album up to this point, with a chorus that you can chant along to. Maybe you can't say all the words. Maybe you can. I can't. But, you know, it's something that you can generally chant along to, and maybe substitute in a word here and there. But This is one that is like my least preferred track so far. It's just one that's less my kind of thing. Feels very 2003 with that production, very bombastic, if you will. And, you know, it works for what it is. It's just one that me personally, I'm a little cooler on, but I could absolutely see why people would love it and fully vibe with that one. It's more around the high 6 region for me personally, but still a solid track.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. You know, one that's more just about having fun. It's energetic. It works for what it is. Money, clothes, cars and hoes. Do, 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 do. You know, it's catchy. Definitely has that going for it. So, let's see what we're going to get hopping on to the next one, which is actually going to be the halfway point of the album, man. And looks to be the longest track on it. Track number 8, Rubber Band Man, featuring C. Harris. Rubber Band Man. This is, you know, sort of kind of like a legendary track for T.I. because this is one of his nicknames, no? Rubber Band Man. So, Alex is saying here, the name of the song is a reference to T.I.'s habit of wearing rubber bands around his wrist when he was drug dealing. David Banner, the producer of this song, stated that this was one of the several beats he made for T.I. back when he was broke. He was so happy someone like T.I. took notice of his talent. Because of the success of the song, many artists from here on after wished to work with him. So let's go. Rubber Band Man. I mean, I'm pretty sure on was it My Love by Justin Timberlake, there's like one scene where it's like a, you know, a green screen and there's just like T.I. rapping over it and there's a bunch of rubber bands flying from behind him. So yeah, it's definitely something that stuck.
Hey, T.I.P. You know your folk be staying down on the road, man, rolling all the way from Florida, MIA, on Duval, on up to Tennessee. A lot of the real niggas be showing love, you know what I'm saying? I really appreciate that. All the dope boys.
I'm sorry, Sia, I'm sorry. I'll pull it back, I'm sure. I'll try my best. Definitely a David Banner beat.
I'm in trouble, man. I always in trouble, man. Worth a couple $100 grand. Shit is all colors, man. A rubber band, man. Like a one-man band. Treat these niggas like the Apollo and I'm the Sandman. Told 100 grand, cannon in the waistband. Looking for a sweet lick, but this is the wrong place, man. 7-time felon, and what I care about a case, man. I'm campaigning to bury the hate, so say your grace, man. I don't talk behind a nigga back, I say it in his face. I'm a thoroughbred nigga, I don't fake it, I don't hate. Check my resume, nigga, my records impeccable. Anywhere in the A.
The synth makes me feel like I'm at a baseball game. That's a perfect way to describe the sound of it, Alex. Yeah. Try to figure out what it reminded me of. It's like straight up like baseball sounds. $45 in my other hand.
I'm in trouble, man. I always in trouble, man. Worth a couple $100 grand. Shit is all colors, man.
Trouble man, rubber band man. He is many kinds of man.
I'm in trouble, man. I always in trouble, man. Worth a couple $100 grand. Shit is all colors, man. I'm in trouble, man. Stayed in some trouble, man. Some niggas still hating on shouters, but they
the yawning streak has hit me. Where's that coming from? Oh wait, this song is featuring himself? That's amazing. Ah, C. Harris. Clifford, right? Why is it labeled like that? Damn.
I know it's seeing me now. So I'm doing all my shows just like you in the crowd. Hey, throw your lighters up for my cousin too. Rest in peace, left eye, Jam Master J. Now who I mean? Rubber band man.
Why does the Taliban? Maybe it's a bit of a CDTVProductions, CDTV the G thing going on here. You got T.I. and his twin, C. Harris.
I'm in trouble, man. I always in trouble.
So this is a C. Harris track.
Grand hustle, man. More hustles than hustle, man. But why the rubber band? They representing the struggle, man. My folk who tried till they come up with another plan. Stack a couple grand to get theyself off their mama lane. Gangsters who been serving since you was doing the running, man. Went down, did 10 back round and rich again. That's why I'm young with the soul of an old man. I'm shell shocked, get shot, slow your roll, man. Still ride around with the block on patrol.
Respectfully, David Banner deserves some slander for producing La La and Pussy Monster by Wayne. I must agree, Movie Madman. Rubber Band Man.
I'm in trouble, man. I always in trouble, man. Worth a couple $100 grand. Chances all colors, man. Rubber band, man. Wild as the Taliban. 9 in my right, 45 in my other hand. I'm in trouble, man. I always in trouble, man. Worth a couple $100 grand. Chances all colors, man.
Nice. To be fair, I do agree with Movie Madman on that one. Lala and Pussy Monster are some stinkers from the Carter 3. Oh. Rubber Band Man.
Hey man, watch my bond while I go to the store.
Okay, a little skit at the end here.
Ass, nigga. You know, motherfucking watchman.
So that's why it's the longest one on the album. It has a skit tacked on to the end.
Shit, man, that stupid ass nigga at the store somewhere, partner. Fuck this nigga.
Rubber Band Man.
Your shit, $500. A bag of Dro in the same cuff spot, $125.
For sure, all good, Jake, all good.
Damn, man, what? Man, hell nah, man. What the fuck going on? I thought I told you niggas to watch my bomb and shit. What's up?
Shit, man, nigga, I ain't responsible for that motherfucking shit, nigga. But
Conway over there. Oh man, hell nah. I'm whooping Conway motherfucking ass. Bust his shit, man. Let's do it. Well, let's do it.
You watch your shit though, nigga.
Damn, man. In today's black market, a sucker needs some type of security. We at Buster Carter found that solution. Are you tired of getting tried like a freak at a cut party? Maybe it's time you tried Buster Card for all of life's little trap problem. Call toll free at.
Nice.
I know if you. Oh, first off, remember the FDIC. Some lanes are subject to credit approval.
Man, my credit ain't no good in the hood. I don't know if I can get that shit.
My credit ain't no good. Nice. So we got Rubber Band Man right here, produced by the legendary David Banner, who produced La La for Lil Wayne, produced Pussy Monster for Lil Wayne, and also has his own track, of course, Play, which a lot of you probably know. Yeah, this one was another decent one. The last two have been less kind of my kind of thing. 24s and Rubber Band Man, they work decently as bangers, but I think it's that sound like Alex was saying. It almost sounds like the music you would hear at like baseball games. That sound I just don't really like particularly. It's decently catchy, but yeah, maybe I'm just not huge on David Banner's production in general. Doesn't really click for me that much. But yeah, this is another one that's like it's a cool 6 for me. I don't hate it, but it's alright. It's alright.
Nice.
Like, I can have fun listening to it. Just, you know, the earlier tracks are definitely the peak so far. The first 6, these last 2, they've been okay. They've been okay, which is interesting because they're like the bigger hits from here. Those 2 are the most streamed by far, but that's my kind of thing. Rubber Band Man. Killjoy saying, I'm sorry I'm still on the comic book shit. Hey, not a problem at all, man. But I feel like I found a new life right now. I'm in research mode, and I think I found what will be my comic book reset series. I'm excited as fuck. Hell yeah, Killjoy. Let's go. Listen, these streams are not only about reacting to music together, it's about chatting, and we do some self-discovery on here. Let's go. Let's go. So, yeah, glad to hear that. And now we're going to be moving into the second half of the project. Next up is track number 9, Look What I Got, T.I. and A. Davis. Not sure who that is. Not sure if it's another weird Spotify credit or if we got an actual feature here. Let's see. Let's get the Genius page up for this one. Produced by DJ Toomp. I don't see any features listed on the Genius page, so maybe just Spotify being weird, you know? Who else up discovering themselves right now? Oh, A. Davis is DJ Toomp's real name. Okay. Okay, yeah. So does he have any like vocals on it, or is it just Spotify randomly crediting here and there?
Spin when I stop. Presidential roll, go roll that wide with no bras. I say them for the pinky, keep your niggas blinking. He ain't gon' neglect them now, but I keep your niggas thinking. Mink seat show to keep a nigga sinking. Swear he ain't slanging, but I know that nigga creeping. Got a condo
nice, okay.
for the weekend. Ho be so crunk at the club, he gotta sneak in. No more room in the VIP, they paying just to peek in. When he leave, they be looking in the car, they can't even see in. And that's just the beginning, in the city that he in.
This one's a banger too, but I like the production style a little bit more on this one personally.
I heard Atlantic gave a deal 2 or 3 million. Look what I got. An old school truck and a draw. So that time you think them niggas is high, shout it, look what I got.
Nice. He's flexing on us a wee bit here.
So that time you say them niggas is G, you probably looking at me. What we ballin' about the bar for the broad. So that time you think them niggas is hard, shout it, look at the squad. Buying yachts, got the streets on lock. So that time you think your peeps on time, I'm way known in the hood like the dope man phone number. Rolling the thing, I can throw some 24s on. Nigga talk bad about the man, but I sure wonder.
Rolling anything that can throw some 24s on there.
Very little promotions on his album, never heard of him, but it's jamming like the fucking jumping out the stove. Cause I was born in the raid, in the made in the streets. I done played in the days, in the shade, in the streets. I say I rapped in the trap with the best in the streets. Shot crowds in the back, you know the rest, nigga, please. You doing business with me, you best invest in some skis. I say I slow as snow, I don't fuck with little blow, nigga.
Doing business with me, best invest in some skis.
Bring it back and make a little move. They moving slow, now what you take a nigga for? My car cameras are 44s and nail your ass to the floor. And I ain't bragging.
Yeah, where are the jaws coming from?
Radio, you get a nigga so bumped up. Compare me to these nigga little flows. I do a song, fuck up they whole little show.
Look what I got. Nice. Banger right here, man. Yeah, the beat is pretty crazy on this one, NBA Scrub Bud. Look what I got. Yeah. Nice. See, that one's more my kind of thing. You know, the least streamed out of the last 3 bangers we got on the album, but this is one that's more in my kind of lane. I just love DJ Toomp's production here. I think the beat is hard, and T.I. is going off over it. Yeah, that one's like a strong 7 for me. I really like that one. My favorite banger of the last 3. Love the sounds on there. The instruments on it were schmacking, and T.I. was going off over it. Not too much to complain about. Another one with a nice catchy hook. Yeah, this was more my kind of thing. Bro loves his cars with the big wheels. All right, those 24s. Very nice. Car sitting tall. Hey, it's all good, Jake. Listen, I'm still appreciating the album at the very least, all right? I'm appreciating the album as a whole so far. This beat would be the template for many trap songs from this era. You know, maybe that's what it is as well. This feels like this one felt a little bit more like it could have some influence over even what modernized trap would have, with the kind of like twinkling sort of like melody in the background. I feel like that's something that you could like extract that from the song, throw it over a modern trap beat, and it would fit right in, you know? I just kind of like that sound generally. Here's a fun Beatles fact before I go back to work. George was given a cap for his vocal contributions to the Beatles albums because the rest of the members thought his writing was amateur. Damn, that's unfortunate. He must have felt pretty shitty about that. Damn. Poor guy. Justice for George. Let's go. I could hear Jeezy over this. Ooh, Jeezy feature on this would be really sick. Yeah, definitely you could hear him on this this style of production. It just feels like it would make sense. All right. Let's see what we're going to get though. Hopping onto track number 10 here. I Still Love You. Alex has a fact for us on this one, I believe. T.I. said that this song, along with Still Ain't Forgave Myself, was amongst his favorite songs he ever recorded. Let's go.
Don't hate me, show. Don't hate me, show. Even if you hate me.
Produced by Nick Fury, Lofton.
I know you ain't even in control of what you're doing right now. You can't help yourself. Don't hate me, shout. But even if you hate me, shout, I still love you. And now only wish that you could. See that my intention was good and shout it, I still love you. Forgave me once, forgave me twice, forgave me 3 times. I stayed lying, you stayed down in the meantime.
I didn't know Nick Fury was cooking up like this. God damn.
I broke your heart when I told you about the other one. I stay in trouble, huh? Ain't got too much to lose. Knew I could lose it all, but never thought of losing you. 11 years ago, I still regret me choosing you. Meeting you, pursuing you, and doing you in 92. You fixed play, showed your face at every court day. Now you wanted me to do was call when I was out late. How could I let you go? I thought I knew it all. When you deserve the best and more, you been up doing it all. You think I sold your dream, but what I say I mean. Just take it to consideration. I was 17. I'm still the same man. Just had a change of plan. Never asked you back and fuck a wedding band, but I still love you.
Nice.
Don't hate me, shout. It's alright, man. Even if you hate me, everything gonna be okay. I still love you. Now, regardless of how you feel about me, I love you when my intention was good.
Again, getting another little bit of a different variety of song on here. Still very consistent with the sound that it's got going. Woo, the sample.
Went from resenting you, hating you, now I mention you. On the realest shit I ever dropped. Listen, Pop, I never even thought to ask my mom what happened. Just knew that you was living in Manhattan and now we're trapping. We never had a chance, we was in different states. But all forgiven, you was human and we make mistakes. You tried to make it up, but shit, you couldn't pay enough. You sent me tons of toys and clothes thinking the day enough. But it wasn't though, and you wasn't there. That's all I knew, and so I grew up thinking you didn't care. I know it wasn't fair, but hey, it wasn't fun. But now what's done is done, no matter what, I'm still your son. I could care less if none of your other children come. I'ma be right there praying you live to be 1,000,001. Find out, understand, hustling, living fast, trying to get the cash and settle down to be a dad. You probably never knew, cause hey, I never
That's crazy, man.
But Pops, I'm just like you, I'm stubborn and I'm hard-headed. But now you're dead in the ground, don't need telling you now, but all I wanted was for you to be proud.
Damn, okay. Great verse right there.
I wouldn't change it if I could. Without giving it to me, you gave it to me. I still love you. How could I criticize my dad on that last verse? Looking at my own dirt, you got some nerve. But be that as it may, I got some shit to say. It's been a secret, I can't keep it for another day. I got a little girl, that's just 2 little boys.
Hey, you have been hiding a child. Hold up.
That's been killing me inside, eating me alive. And I can't find the words, nor the nouns of verbs.
Crazy.
Express what you deserve.
He Pusha T'd himself.
But I'm a man and I ain't perfect. If you hear me out, I tell you what happened, when, why, when, how. Me and your mama met, we kinda kicked it off. But we weren't supposed to have a baby, we just chilling out.
Crazy content on this one, really stacked.
The same goal, said things at the same time. But then the destroyed situation
chain mine. How could I look her in the eyes and holler name mine? My stomach getting bigger, the time it get close. 6, 7, 8, 9 months and I ain't told my bow. Not just Messiah mama, hell I had told you granny. 3 kids in 2 years, baby daddy panic. But I ain't ashamed of you, I'm more ashamed of me. It's not at all your fault, you be better off blaming me. But now I realize where the problem lies. Forgive me, baby girl, I apologize. And I still love you. But don't hate me.
A great example of 3-verse structure, this song. Rating really good on this one. And that beat, man. Shout out to Nick Fury on this one. Nick Fury Lofton, that is. Woo. That right there, that's a peak song right there. Maybe another one for the favorites list, man. Turns out this trap music album is pretty damn good. Hold up. You know what I think part of it is? Because I remember Jake asked me earlier on. Jake was like, saying, have you just heard the singles, or like, did you grow up with T.I.'s music at all? I think in general, I like, maybe not consciously, but like, I think I slept a little bit on the southern side of rap music, like older southern hip hop, because I was way more focused, as I think a lot of people can be, on old school West Coast and old school East Coast, but never really like paid too much attention to old school Southern. And it's like, man, there's some real jams in old school Southern hip hop, and I'm very happy that I can dive into a lot of it now. But yeah, definitely I think slept on it a little bit back in the day, and I just love it now though. Like, all the sounds are so cool, and this was a great track, like I was saying, for 3-verse structure, because it took that hook of I Still Love You and applied it to different people for each verse, and even managed to weave them in and out of each other, specifically like verse 2 being referenced in verse 3, but that was him kind of, in the 3rd verse, Pusha T-ing himself a little bit, where he was like, it's been a secret, I can't keep it for another day, but I've got a little girl, not just 2 little boys, and basically, laid down how all of that played out, and how that was like a stressful thing for him when he found out that was about to happen, but he still loves his children. And yeah, I think that was a wonderful track, beautifully written, wonderful production, and just the entire way that it played out, great stuff. That's a strong A.
That's good.
That's why the South got something to say. Hell yeah. I'm trying to think, like, what would even be the first, like, old school Southern rap albums that I listened to? I've definitely listened to a UGK album. Man, it's hard to pick them out. Maybe a bit Scarface, but not a crazy amount. Yeah. Shout out Nick Fury. Secret Invasion is still complete ass salad though. And that's one thing I'm kind of most interested about with like the next, well, I guess the current phase of Marvel that I'll be moving on to after I finish the Infinity Saga Killjoy, is watching like the mini-series that they have. Like, I've heard very mixed thoughts about them in general, but like, I'm still curious to watch them. I think it, like, in an ideal world, it could be a fun format for this like superhero storytelling, but I guess we'll see. I'm interested to see WandaVision though. That's like the first one in that saga. Still got to listen to some Outkast, man. 100%. 100%. Outkast is a big gap, and I look forward to filling that gap within myself, so to speak. I think that's going to be very fun. So, yeah. Let's see what we're going to get hopping on to the next one. Album is definitely picked up for me again. Really, like, there's been nothing, like, super weak on here. So track number 11, Let Me Tell You Something. Let's go. Produced by Kanye. Yes, Sirski. Let's go.
I'm done with this. y'all, thank you. First he can't be my man, now he wanna be my man. I wish this nigga make his mind up, right?
I've been sent this one before, right, Alex? I feel like I recognize that talk box right here. And, wow. One more time.
This pleases the numb.
I can dig it, just bear with me. All my niggas, man, we gonna have to be 21 about this shit, you know? We gonna step out the trap. Hey, one sec. Hey, now what I got to say? To see it with a kiss. No, I can't be your man. Why I feel like this? What I need with a woman when I live like this? Different chicks running in and out the crib like this. Maybe 5 minutes.
Hey, I didn't say anything in the movie, man. This is a fake quote that you just created right there, okay?
Just for us to live it up. Walking out of rap car, purple labeling and dub. It's hard for me to discuss what I have vision for us. Lots of trust in a crib.
Roger Troutman samples. Go to.
About a minute, hearts are broken and women I heard bad. Might I add Christian Dior's and Virgin.
I'm stunned by the consistency of this project. This has so many best tracks on it.
It's hard to stop staring. Hey baby, let me tell you something. Come here, I need to tell you something. Let me holler at you. I'm saying.
Loki is the best one, second being WandaVision. Very excited to see Loki, yeah.
If I could get a little bit of your time, shout it. I got some shit I wanna get on my mind.
We the best music.
Niggas highly defined. Man, I got this, man. Partners of mine. My bad. I know you think I'm probably lying, and I'll stop and conversate with ladies all the time.
So
man.
smooth.
Look, all in your mind. Say you should follow your heart.
Really? Roger died in a tragic way, man. He got killed by his own brother. Shit, I didn't know that. Oh my god. How'd that even, like, go down? Man.
But if I had you, all the dough I blow on 11-karat pink stones trimmed in rows, I wanna be the reason why you're showing your teeth without a worry in the world when you're rolling with me. Hey, baby, let me tell you something. Come here, I need to tell you something. Let me holler at you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout it, let me tell you something. I got something I wanna tell you. I need to tell you something.
Just like how Marvin Gaye got killed by his own father. Bro, there's so much stuff I don't know. That's the thing. Jesus. That's crazy. Roger Troutman vocals. Elite, man. Give us another do-do-do. Come on. Just one more do-do-do. Do-do. We got it. We got it.
This pleases the numb.
Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of stunned by the consistency of this project, because I remember, like, earlier on, Alex sent me a few tracks from trap music, or like specifically the first couple of times he sent me some songs. I was thinking to myself, all right, you know, I'm excited to eventually check out this project, which obviously took me until now to do it. And like, I was excited to check it out, but I was thinking to myself, you know what? There's probably like some real highlights on there, but you know, I'm not sure if I'm necessarily going to love the whole thing on that level. It'll probably be like solid with some clear highlights, but I'm genuinely shocked by how consistently great this is. Like, there's highlights all across it so far. I've been writing down so many tracks in the favorite section that favorites is starting to lose its meaning. It's just the track list. Let me tell you something. That's another favorite, man. Kanye West production, Roger Troutman samples, great rapping. Come on now. Hey, bang. Let me tell you something. It's so peak. So good. Hey, how's it going, Gunso? Both seasons of Loki are great. Moon Knight, Agatha, All Along are also big highlights. Yeah, I'm interested to check them out. It's also interesting because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Phase 4, and, you know, the first one in the Multiverse Saga, it starts off, like, really weirdly because it's, like, 3 miniseries, and then it's the first movie. And it's like, oh, okay, so I'm going to be watching, like, all these TV shows before even hitting the first movie in that saga. It's an interesting layout for it, I guess. I'm glad you like not just the Kanye produced ones. Yeah, they definitely have like a certain quality to them, Alex, that really makes them hit. But even outside of that, the non-Kanye produced tracks are still wonderful works of production, and they sound, oh no, the blue light died. They sound so crisp and clean. It's incredible, and there's just some lovely, you know, southern production sounds worked in throughout there. Let me plug that bad boy back in. We're gonna get him back later. But yeah, so much is going down on the favorites. You know, we got another kind of smooth, lovey-dovey song on this one, and yeah, I think it was just beautiful. Sounded great. Do 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 do. Roger Troutman, man, elite. So let's see what we're going to get, man. Going on to track number 12. Hopefully we continue that consistency for the rest of this. This is T.I. versus Tip. All right. Produced by T.I. All right. Alex has a little note for this one. Alex is saying, this is the only song T.I. has self-produced all by himself. Here he has a conversation with his alter ego Tip. Much like Eminem's Slim Shady persona, Tip represents the more reckless version of T.I. And then that's all for Alex's notes on the project here. If I'm not mistaken, he also has an album named after this, right? I always find these tracks pretty fun, where it's kind of like, you know, me versus my alter ego, rapping back and forth. Lil Mabu has a great one, me versus me, all right? Is peak right there, come on now.
We the best music.
But we'll see if this can be on the same level. And the first movie in that phase is a prequel too. Oh my god, Black Widow's a prequel. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so I feel like it's gonna feel very scattered probably in the Multiverse Saga, right? It's gonna be a bit messy. I should probably prepare myself for that. So let's see what we're gonna get. T.I. versus Tip. Okay, see what T.I.'s production work is going to be like.
I've been meaning to talk to you. Schmoes on, shouted. Hey, roll that reef up for the seat. Huh? Well, it came a long way, shouted. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Wait. Hey, where that drink at, J.R.? We done been through a whole lot of shit. Yeah, man, what you talking about, though, man? How we made it, man. Hey, can't it wait, man? And all our life, my nigga, we done thought about what we want to be, my nigga. We got a chance to get talking this soft shit, man. Hey, I'm finna go. Man, I'm smoking, man. What you want, man? What's happening? I want to talk to you, shouted. Why? You should be tripping sometime. Man, I'm just trying to stay true to what I say in my rhyme. That ain't a doubt in my mind, but you got a loud in the line. You need to think about your ass. Why? You be overreacting. Man. Look at Cap and KT. Listen to KP. Super JG to your mama a DP. Or somebody shout this shit. You be making me sick. You'll be a motherfucking fool if you blow this lid. Just a chance of a lifetime. You know this shit. Remember what Tremere told us. Stay focused. Man, but they be trying me, shout. Niggas be trying you how. Ain't let them tell it you was just another guy in the crowd. But they be talking too loud. Man, you be listening too hard. Just pay these niggas no attention and keep fucking they broad. I know you harder than these niggas and smarter than these niggas.
He's harder than them. Alright, T.I.
Man, fuck these niggas. I'm from Bankhead and I don't know where you stayed at. But talking sideways behind my back, I never played that. Since you become a paid cat, see how you been so laid back. I wonder where Lil Bad and Tip from back in the day. Man, that nigga had to stay back there so we can be that nigga on TV. And FYI, we got the P back. Hold up, shout it free, Jack. Lame, I never be there. Change my name 1,000 times, I'm still a G, believe. Oh yeah, good, cause we got keyed that nigga from overseas, man. You see what I be saying about this nigga? I don't believe that. You ain't listening.
Pretty fun back and forth here.
I got kids, 2 boys, a little girl. Hey, I know nigga, they my kids. You know it's one false smooth and it's back to the bit how the judge told her ass one more time and we ain't getting out. We be thinking by standing outside in the sunshine, watching niggas head get bumped for cutting the lunch. Hey, shawty, you ain't supposed to make the same mistake more than one time. And I ain't made the same mistake twice since '99. Boy, stop. Don't get me started.
He's more erect in this competition, is that right?
Get paid and have a lot of time. Plenty fine bitches, who gon' pull them, shawty? You and me. No Tip got the hoe. Hey, Tip hoe got gold teeth. Mine got jobs, good credit, and they own feet. And mine boot clothes, sell drones, got the blow cheap. I guess it just depend on what you like, folks. That's right, folks. And I was just kidding about them kites, folks. I'm really glad we had a chance to sit it down and rap a tad. I admit you had a couple points. Sometimes I act, but it is so important to keep it real, though. Just like you said, no record deal, no amount of meals shall go to our head. And with that said, can't nobody tell us shit. So fuck the hate. How many niggas real enough to stand and get theyself straight?
That's a pretty fun way to end it.
Can I get back to what I'm doing, man? Dude, got the whole coming. Jail, got the
How many people real enough to stand and give their self a straightening, which is basically what this track was. It's him straightening himself out through this alter ego kind of perspective. Okay, T.I. versus Tip. I think that one was a decent track. I think you could tell that it has like sort of what would I say? How would I word it? It does have one of the less clean sounding beats on the album, I think, with, you know, T.I. focusing on the production himself. Like, he puts like a solid enough beat together here. Like, it works for the song, but I just think it's one of maybe the less interesting beats on the project, just slightly clunkier. The way that the concept plays out is relatively fun, and I do generally like this, you know, me versus my alter ego style of song. There's always like really fun ways you can play into that, and I think it did have some, you know, entertaining lyrics as it pertains to that, but generally the sound of this one just like slightly clunkier maybe, but it still works and kind of fits anyway with the sort of homegrown feeling of this album. Maybe like a low 7 for this. Still cool. Not mad at it. You know, there's still some catchy stuff in the beat, so don't get me wrong, it still works. But it wouldn't be my favorite one from the album or anything like that. Works well as a conversational type of track. Yeah, there you go. I guess it works for the style of song that it is. Oh wait, forgot Guardians of the Galaxy 3 exists. That is the second post-Endgame movie that's pure heat. I have not seen that one yet, Killjoy, so that'll be very interesting. Because I'm sure it's going to be great, but I just never checked it out when it came out, and then, you know, I really stopped keeping up with Marvel post-Endgame, so it will be pretty interesting to watch that one and see how it is, because the first one is probably like top tier, like top 3 Marvel movies for me. The second one's really good too, but I like it a little less. There's more of a focus in sort of like the comedy in that one, and I feel like sometimes it steps on the serious moments a little bit, but the first one is so good. So yeah, let's see what we get going into track number 13, Bezel, featuring 8Ball and MJG and Bun B of UGK. All right, we're going Southern on this one. Let's go. This should be an interesting track. Produced by DJ Toomp once again. We're bringing out the Southern duos on this one.
Anybody who know how it feel to be ride clean, standing tall, top down, sunlight catching the VS and shining on these hoes. Cut this up, man.
Nice. Yeah, that's fair movie, Mad Men. Nice picks.
Hey, they raised me like Sunny Ray C. I always made the money, money never made me. Break me. What is it, bitch? Is you crazy? You see me with the freak, I think she never paid me. Pimpin', get a bit, break a bit, hit a bit, shake a bit. Speak game till I make that bit. Turn the tricks and get me red. Lick his ass, suck it dick. Bring me back, my dick is quick. Who you think you fucking with? I'm serious about this pimpin' shit. Niggas that I kick it with, looking for a richer bit. Get this bitch to take these triple pounds of weed, bricks of shit.
Such a cool beat on this one. Chopping it up. Clearly a track focused on the pimping here.
I'm so cold, have you saw the drop top? She wanna go cause she saw the drop top. Yeah, getting blow cause she saw the drop top. I'm so cold like the bezel in my, just like a bezel in my watch. The whole track loaded up.
MJG.
Loaded up. MJG. I know you hoes ain't been exposed enough. I cross the drink over, bag a bitch down and post her up and slam dunk some pimpin' in her sister if she close enough. Look at here, open up the door and let her
8-ball.
grab the mic and weak niggas, they tuck their tail and look in fear as I buzz around with
That is a great drum pattern, isn't it?
lyrics like concealed weapons, sending you bitches straight to hell. Burning up just like in Waco, Texas, heating up your necklace, scorching up your afro. The devil coming at your ass, and he hollow pointed for niggas who really want it. MJ fucking G, but pussy and titties on it. Them bitches love it when they see pimpin' come up in it. 24
Can't wait to hear Bun B on this. Bun B has a great voice, man.
so hard for it, keep it, cause I love to spin it. Pimpin' love is women stout like that beer
But MJG and 8-Ball, great here too, yeah. I will always be there for a James Gunn superhero film. Speaking of that, I got to see the newest Superman. I want to check that out. And yeah, The Suicide Squad, that's a great movie too. I need to rewatch that. Bumby's flow, man. Damn.
I'm born in the hustling, I grew up tussling, gained my muscling, Bogart in the meek and the frail. But hell, I put my trust in my left and my right hand, grinding through the night. Can I keep my family tight and see some paper like a white man falling in the night? We hauling in the white man.
Classic cruising music, yeah, it works great like that.
Play the cards they fucking deal, but we ain't sleeping till they free the pimp, and that's the fucking drill.
Peacemaker, gotta watch that too, Killjoy. What's number one for you in terms of superhero shows? Bumby is so slick. I need to listen to just more UGK, man. Maybe I'd enjoy UGK even more now as well with my, you know, sort of increasing appreciation for, you know, older Southern rap. And that was like, this is a very Southern feeling track, as you would expect, with the 8-Ball and MJG and Bun B on here. Even the hook on here with the sort of like sampling kind of sound to it was really cool. And all the verses here were great. Production was super smooth. Bun B, the B must stand for butter, because that is what his flow feels like. He came through so smooth on that last verse, but even before that, I think everybody else was great on here. And yeah, it just felt like a wonderfully smooth track. We got another 8 in here, man. Come on. Yeah, the chopping and screwed sample. Damn, this favorites list is ridiculous. I really never would have thought I really never would have thought a little while ago that T.I. has an album this good out there, like this consistently good. Again, my impression of him was mainly just formed off of his like radio tracks, singles, etc. And while a lot of those are good, they don't really display the kind of, not necessarily like, you just don't think you would have an album this good from them, in my opinion. But it's crazy going back and seeing how consistent and high quality this is, and like it's genuinely just a lot of great music on here. He was flowing so hard he had to hit himself with the dam. Yeah, it's incredible. Incredible stuff here. Ah, Legion, your favorite show of all time. It's everything I love in art. I'll need to check that out. I actually saw people bringing that up in a separate discussion because I believe Hamish Linklater is in it. Is that right, Killjoy? Because a lot of people talked about how they loved his performance in season 2 of Gen V and also in Midnight Mass. And yeah, I've heard that he's in Legion as well. And that got me interested in checking it out because from both those shows, I do quite like him in them. So yeah, I'd be interested to check that out for sure. His B-sides are just as good as the singles. That's what's getting me with this one, Alex. Like, it's not just the singles that are hitting here or like the most streamed tracks or anything like that. Like, all the album cuts are great as well. Even as a 2000s music general hater, crazy amount of bangers on this album. Completely fair, Killjoy. I agree. How have we only got 3 tracks left, man? And then, of course, another song and another album before the end of the stream. But yeah, it's been a pretty great experience. Let's see what we're going to get going into track number 14. 5 minutes on this one. King of the South. Ooh. This one's produced by Sanchez Holmes. Sounds very smooth right now.
I've been a menace to society. Since menace to society. Still refuse to become a legitimate citizen quietly. Feel like my labor hiding me. But here I am anyway. I might be back to slanging grams any day. And if this record flop, well, I'll be back with a bomb of hard with C-Roy in the squad. This whole industry's up a sword, man. This ain't real life. Half these rappers don't know what sacrifice feel like. Man, these niggas is all high. Not even rapping on real mic. They just get high and say whatever the fuck they feel like. They make me feel like busting these niggas one at a time. And I'm still out busting these niggas. Hope pick a rhyme. Hey, what these other niggas talking out?
Very smooth.
Shit, I'm the king cause I said it and I mean that shit. Hey, what's so special about him? That he ain't all that shit. I said the city on fire, you seen that shit. What these other niggas
nice confident hook here too.
I'm the king cause I said it and I mean that shit. Hey, what's the big deal about him? He ain't that shit. I said the city on fire, you seen that shit. It's only 5 rappers out Atlanta who bustin' and I'm one of them.
Who's the other?
You know who you are, but if you got
Who's the other 4 out of Atlanta? I mean, let's see. He's likely referring, according to the Genius Annotation, to Big Country King, Mac Boney, C-Rod, Young Dro, and himself, the original members of PSC. There you go.
think twice. Well, shouty, you ain't nice. Regardless of your publishing deal, you can't write. I'm the best thing left, blowing breath on the mic.
Yep, it's just a fully confident track, him owning the South.
Put your budget up, match the price. Me and you like putting matches to ice, you won't make it. Before I had a deal, I was still the butt naked. God's honest, like keeping a Lord promise. The truth, nigga, like being in first ALP. You can do a song with NSYNC and couldn't outsell me. I'm a legend in my own time, a prophet in my own rhymes, a king with a concubine. Hey, what these other niggas
nice.
talking, I don't believe that shit. I'm the
Very
king
smooth.
'cause I said it and I mean that
Could do a song with NSYNC and couldn't outsell me.
shit.
This is the beginning of his King of the South moniker. Hell yeah. Funnily enough, I think I first heard the phrase from Big Crit, I think. I'm pretty sure he has a track from one of his mixtapes called King of the South. It's a banger. It's a good one.
Niggas like you a dime a dozen, they come and go. So why I'm running now and I ain't never run before. Grab chopper, cock 'em and blow. Stopping the show, better own dropping the hole. You just keep watching the dough. Pop 'em, watch 'em drop to the floor. Flip his pockets and go. Put a quarter block on his nose and a Glock in his clothes. He can keep his watches and gold for his mama to hold.
Very nice rhyme scheme here.
They no shout it out of control. Got me hot as a stove. Putting holes in your jabot. Wetting up your polo.
I think the light should be good to come back now. Let's even out this light in a bit. There we go. We blew again.
I'm sorry, I ain't hearing ya. You're hearing about the squad pumping in your heart. Because you know a sacrifice was near dear your heart. What these other niggas
Banger. Great track.
I'm the king cause I said it and I mean that shit. Hey, what's so special about him? Hey, he ain't all that shit. I said the city on fire, you seen that shit.
We blew again. No, not like that, Sia. Not like that. Come on, though. Nice. Just a fully confident track right here. Just talking his shit at the end. It's a whole talking his shit kind of track. What a great beat. King of the South is pretty much what it sounds like from the title. It's one of those like essential types of hip hop track where it's just you basically claiming to be the best out of where you're from. And T.I. proclaimed himself as the King of the South right here, and that's pretty much the content of the track, saying that he's the best, better than other rappers, doing it way better than them, people who come out of the South. And I think with this album, he's making a pretty solid claim for that. And this track was fantastic. Really nice beat from Sanchez Holmes. I thought the rapping from T.I. was great. Nice confident hook on this one. We're going an 8. 8.
That's good.
He provided a unique side of Atlanta hip hop, different from Outkast, 8 Ball and MJG, Scarface, and Ludacris. And I like what he has to offer here, Alex. This album has been pretty damn great, and we only got like 2 songs left now, and it's been great so far. Nice, Killjoy. So I'm not 100% sure, but am I correct in saying like Legion is like an X-Men related TV show? I recently went to, like a used, a store that has used Blu-rays in there, and I picked up the first 2 X-Men movies on Blu-ray because they were like mega cheap. I've never actually like seen them though. I think I've seen half of the first one. So that's another like superhero thing I have to catch up on. I want to watch through the X-Men movies because I've never watched any of them in full. Gotta check them out. Man, I am itchy as hell today. I always get itchy during the winter months. It dries out my skin like crazy. I think you can sometimes see it on my hands. It's not as bad right now, but sometimes they get super red and dry. My skin does not agree with cold weather, and sadly, Canada has a lot of it. It's going crazy out here. Man, only 2 tracks left. It's been a very fun, very consistent experience, though. Loads of great beats in here, too, man. Boom, boom, boom. Funnily enough, I say I've never watched any in full. That's a complete lie. I mean the original ones, because what I have seen, and I saw it in cinema, was X-Men Apocalypse and X-Men, Rise of the something or Fate, I don't know, something to do with Dark Phoenix, I think. I can't remember the exact title, but those are like two of the worst reviewed ones from what I remember. I remember enjoying Apocalypse when I saw it in the cinema. Don't know if it would be the same today. This was back when like me and my friend would go to the cinema every single Thursday to watch a movie for about 3 years. So Apocalypse didn't stand out to me as one of the worst ones out of that experience, because if you go to see a movie every week, you're gonna see some dog shit in there. But I remember the Dark Phoenix whatever one being pretty terrible. I remember that one being really bad. I like the design of Apocalypse from what I remember. I don't know how it would hold up now watching it again, but I remember thinking like the character design was really cool. But yeah, maybe wouldn't be so great going back to it. So let's see what we're going to get hopping into the second last track, man. Track number 15 on T.I.'s trap music, Be Better Than Me.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
this one sounds bouncy.
Okay, come on.
Another one produced by Sanchez Holmes.
I never know whether I'm living for tomorrow or dying for the day, but either way I'm trying to move 100 dimes in a day. They say the crying don't pay, but I'm gonna stay on the grind in the A with the same old J.
Going off on this one, damn.
No way, I'm in the gutter every day, probably slang more, yeah. In the middle of the drought, we hang the dro blade. Niggas in the trap ain't chained in 4 days. Waiting on the page, just saying the blow came. Instead of just finding my way to get paid. Anyway, in the fight, I done been there, home. Niggas ball, niggas dying, ain't shit fair, homie. The crackers give you some time, you sit there, home. My niggas down, I see you when I get there, homie. Ay, born alone, die alone in life, but right or wrong, focus on for life, just be better than me. Shout at them streets, ain't the place to be.
What a verse, damn.
Be better than me. Crackers love nothing better to see than young niggas with a felony. Hey, so be better than me. I know your
what a hook too. Oh, this is sick.
You way better than me, better than us, and better than this. Take a chance, nigga, change some shit. You could be better than me. Who's in the game, son? Learn it young. When these haters speak your name, may it burn their tongue. Never be ashamed of how you live or where you from. You stack a million niggas, we'll see how far you come. Without a gun, you got something to make them bar you, son. That's $1 million mind. Why these niggas is dumb? Yeah, they gon' get out of line, but these niggas is scum. They out of sight and out of mind till you visit the slum. Stay down, stay on your grind, and your digits are calm. Bottom line, you gotta shine no matter what you become.
Man, he's cutting it up on these verses. Hey, 100% reason to remember the name. Let's go, T.I.
Shout at them streets ain't the place to be. I'm telling you cause it's too late for me. AP better than me. Crackers love nothing better to see than young niggas with a felony. Hey, so
be better than me.
I know your mama waiting faithfully on the baby to graduate.
Going crazy.
You way better than me, better than us, and better than this. Take a chance, nigga, change some shit. You could be better than me. Broke down Cadillac, riding high. Not many choices in this life, either shine or die. I'ma live 1 or 2 ways, either grind or crying. I'ma grind it out even if I'm dying and out. You ain't got no more than me, so what the fuck you lying about? Man right there, but ain't gon' be when they start finding out. That bullshit you be talking ain't the real deal. That ain't your blow to make your call on how you really live. See what you need to do is take a chill and willy pill. Go and chill your ass out for they deal. Your ass out, bad hand from a man and a man clan. All the mother niggas taking the fall, you gon' take the last thing.
Damn, why is he going off so hard? Okay, I gotta pause for a second. First of all, why is he going off so hard in this track? Second of all, why is this one of the only tracks on Spotify with less than 1 million streams? Now, I understand how it generally works. The songs towards the back end of the album, unless they were a single or anything, tend to have a lot less streams, but like, come on, this is great. This is such a good track, and he's completely cutting it up on this one. Let me run that back a little bit here. Oh god, I agree with Killjoy. Wolverine, X-Men Origins Wolverine should be buried forever. Skip that one. Is that the one where they make Deadpool a silent character? Or is that a different one? I've seen a lot of people say that is terrible, though.
That ain't your blow to make your call on how you really live. See what you need to do is take a chill and willy pill. Go and chill your ass out for they deal. Your ass out, bad hand from a man and a man clan. All the mother niggas taking the fall, you gon' take the last thing. Chili
Willy Pill is crazy.
all in. I'm telling you, shout don't be buying none of that bullshit they selling you, shout and all that other shit they talking is
What you need to do is take a chili willy pill.
before they show you the cave to see a whole different nigga once you open them drapers. Follow haters, not holy can save us, but hey, you better than me. Shout them streets ain't the place to be. I'm telling you, cause it's too late for me. AP better than me. Crackers love nothing better to see than young niggas.
Nice, what a track.
So be better than me. I know your mama wait faithfully on the baby to graduate and see. You way
Better than me.
Better than us and better than this. Take a chance, nigga, change some shit. You could be better than me. Shout them streets ain't the place to be. I'm telling you, cause it's too late for me. AP better than me. Crackers love nothing better to see than young niggas with a felony. So
Be better than me.
I know your mama wait faithfully on the baby to graduate and see. You way better than me. Better than
Yeah, as far as I recall, Blake, no slurs on this one.
Hey, shout it up, man. I'ma tell you like that, man.
And a great album to boot.
Ain't shit, shout it. This shit damn near over with, you know what I'm saying? This shit was designed to last a certain amount of time, man. The time running out, you understand? If you ain't already in the game, you ain't already.
Yeah, this is sick,
you ain't
Porter.
already stacking your shuttle. You mad well goddamn take your ass to school, man. Don't try and get in right now. I'm telling you something for your own good, nigga. You help. Don't be looking at me.
Nice. Is he just gonna be talking his shit for the last minute here?
Don't be like me, nigga. Be better than me, you know what I'm saying? Take your motherfucking ass to school, nigga. Get you some property, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
True, Jake. It's much more common in 2000s music. Rap music specifically.
For a long time. They'll hide your motherfucking ass. Your hair get long as motherfucking Methuselah, nigga. You won't see no motherfucking light of day, you know what I'm saying? This shit, hey, 1 gram of crack like 1,000 motherfucking grams of powder in the federal penitentiary system. You, hey, look.
He even sounds like he's chopping it up when he was like when he's talking.
Cracker to give you some help, cause ain't nothing. The motherfuckers hide your goddamn ass. Niggas don't nobody see your motherfucking ass for a long time, you know?
Hey, I'm doing good, Alex. How about you, man?
One of my partners in the Fed right now.
Listening to a great album today.
This shit ain't even worth it, dog. You know what I'm saying? This shit set up against us, dog. Hey, you better goddamn get your mind right, man. If you wanna win, nigga, you better motherfucking play smart, nigga. Stack your money, get out the game, nigga. You hear what I'm saying? Hey, don't be like me, be better than me, nigga. Hey. This shit ain't for the weak-hearted, nigga. The weak-hearted will get killed every day in my hood. Believe that, Slick.
Man, I could just listen to T.I. just like talk quickly over these instrumentals for a full song. Another great track right here would Be Better Than Me. He was absolutely cutting it up on these verses. I love the hook on this one. The general idea of the track of like encouraging people who are, you know, maybe getting into the trap lifestyle of like, you know, do things a little bit better than me. Here's my advice. Here's things you can do differently. And just, you know, putting that all throughout the track. I thought it was amazing. His flow was super slick on here. And even when he was just talking shit at the end, he had a flow to the way he was talking. It's crazy. I'm going to give that one an 8. Another great track. Wonderful production again. Really nice.
That's good.
Too many favorites, man. Too many favorites. T.I. was going off on this album. Yeah, it's funny that you say that, Jake, because I feel like you can almost like trace the time periods, but like, or like the point where saying like slurs in rap music became a lot less socially acceptable, or like just generally. You could trace that through Eminem's music, because I feel like 2013, if I'm recalling correctly, is like the last album of his with like the heavier use of like the F slur and whatnot. I feel like once you go past that point, he just like kind of really cooled down on that, and it's like, yeah, that's where like people stopped or people started taking like more notice of that in a negative way. Literally, you can trace it through Eminem's music. Like in the 2000s, super heavy on it. And you can even see it in like movies from back then as well, just like used a lot more casually. And then like early 2010s is where it started like cooling down. And MMLP is maybe like where you really see it starting to cool down. Or like the last album where it's a bit heavier in its use. Doing great, still trying to recover from going to... Oh, you went to MSG for Raw on Monday. That episode was crazy. That must have been amazing. Like, I watched a little bit of it because, like, as I've mentioned on these streams quite a bit recently, I've really like cooled down on WWE and I'm not like watching it at all really, but because it was John Cena's last Raw, I decided to watch it, and I've only seen like the first half, but it does seem like it had a lot of big moments going on, and you know, it was cool to see like his last Raw match. It was like this fun 6-man tag. The Dominic Mysterio versus John Cena rematch should be very fun, you know, so yeah, that's really cool that you got to see that. What a track that was right there, man. The fact that Mouthless Deadpool isn't even the worst part of X-Men Origins Wolverine is quite an accomplishment. Oh my god. How bad is that movie if that isn't the worst part of it? Wow. Javon Evans versus Gunther was incredible. I might watch the rest of the show just to see that, because that sounds like it'll be a lot of fun. And probably to see the Becky Lynch Maxine Dupree title match. I think that could be worth watching as well. Sounds like it would be fun, so... You could definitely tell because when he used it on Kamikaze, there was like a legitimate uproar. Yeah, it was like such a difference. And again, it's one of the reasons why like the death of Slim Shady, that concept can't really work in the modern day, because like Eminem is playing it a bit more like safer and socially acceptable in his music. And so that concept of, oh, this is the album where we're going to get cancelled, it doesn't really work because he's not saying anything even close to like what he used to say. It's an interesting thing, the sort of like, I guess, social standards and Eminem's music and how that's all played into it, you know? So with that being said, let's get on to our last track right here. Be Better Than Me was incredible. Last one is actually, I think, like the shortest one on here. Long Live the Game, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Let's go.
Leave that slick. Hey, that's right. One time for your mind. What's happening, pimp? All my niggas who think they hard.
Another one produced by Sanchez Holmes. He's got a lot of beats at the end here.
What's hard, pimp? What's hard, pimp? Going about your day, nigga, losing your life at the end of it, nigga. That's what's hard. Minding my motherfucking business. I'ma tell you a story about the last day I lived in my life. How it happened, man? In a 96 Impala with the gat in my lap, annihilating any nigga trying to work in my trap. Perhaps the feds got me tell, so to keep them off of my back, I got a crib in a trap and a crib to relax. Now my indictment was a secret, and that's the way that they keep it. I ain't have a whole give a head to the fed coming back telling me exactly what they say. I'm a dead man walking, waiting on time in jail. But I die before them stop my mail. Long as got another ounce to sell, what the hell I'ma bail? Hey, grab my scale, get another key and I'ma slang my yell. Every day I feel like they on my trail. Look them in the face, say fuck they jail.
Chopping it up again.
Because of the drought. So I check the crack house and damn, it's sold out. Now back to the crib so I can check this stash. I'm sure about how much dope I had. Got a couple keys in the safe right now. Wait up, cook it up, then chop it down. Now I'm ready to go and pick up my fatty. But before I leave the house, I can't do it without grabbing my G's and my keys to my brand new V. Put them in the pocket, so I'ma get blue J Desert E. Nigga, you hot about free. Put this red dot on your ass and squeeze. Now I'm dipping back to the SWAT with a 4-4 and a plastic glove. Turn around the corner and I had to stop. Cause the trap is swarming with cops. Sitting white, but I still ain't scared. Matt Bone and them must have fled. Only cops that I fear is the Fed. On my car, flashing blue and red. Damn, there they go, that time to deal. Got the 4-4 right by my hill. 9mm with an extra clear. Then what you nigga get fucking around with till. Busting out them and cussing out them, but ain't no shaking them. Them bullets that they were busting.
I'll add one.
My best was taken. Making them head fall in pain. Turned around, cause one called my name. Took a hot one to the brain. Yeah, I died, but long live the game.
Nice. I mean, hey, set it up right at the start of the verse here. Or before the verse, let me tell you a story about the last day I lived in my life. And I guess that's why it's shorter right here, because it's a pretty fast-paced story that we got on Long Live the Game. Pretty cool flow on this one. T.I. absolutely knows how to pick up the pace when he needs to, and really just flew through the story on this one. Yeah, I'm going to give that a 7. It's a nice way to end it. Ooh, yeah, could hear the Big Crit influence in here, or like, well, what influenced Big Crit? I think that was a really cool one. Seeing all my favorites on one night made me basically cross off everything on my bucket list for wrestling. The only person I'm sad I haven't seen yet is LA Knight. I was lucky enough to see him at Money in the Bank 2023? Was that when it happened? 2024? Was that really only last year? It was a good one. Yeah, I saw LA Knight there. That was great. That was great. Got into a yeet, yeah, war in the crowd. And the less we talk about seeing Brock Lesnar, the better. That's the one thing that always annoys me is like, I can't watch a WWE show nowadays without at least one thing being a downer. Like, no matter what, a show is going to have like Brock Lesnar or Logan Paul involved. And it just like sucks the life out of me in the worst way. And it always puts me off, you know? There's always something in there that reminds me, oh yeah, this company kind of sucks in a lot of ways. And like, it's going to get even worse because they got the Saudi Rumble coming up in January. They got the Saudi Mania coming up the year after. So much happening. You can definitely tell that Eminem does care about what people think of him, even though he acts like he doesn't. Yeah, yeah. And again, I think that plays into like Death of Some Shady quite a lot, you know? So yeah, there we go. That right there is the final track on T.I.'s Trap Music. Give that a 7. Solid way to close it out. A nice little yeah. Yeah, this was a pretty great album overall, man. Pretty great. Crazy thing is I saw Lesnar return twice this year now. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. You must be summoning them somehow. Something's going on there. So yeah. Overall, T.I. Trap Music, this was a great album. Thank you for sending this in, Alex, because like I said, I've been meaning to check this out for a while, and now I got to hear it on camera. Another great album that you sent in that I get to listen to right here and give my thoughts on it. So let's go over my favorites and least favorites right here. Least favorites, I don't have any written down, but like the ones I was the coolest on was 24s and Rubber Band Man, which interestingly were the biggest hits from the album, but they're just a style of banger that's not my favorite thing personally. But my favorites list, we got I Can't Quit, No More Talk, Doing My Job, Let's Get Away, I Still Love You, Let Me Tell You Something, Bezel, and Be Better Than Me. I think this was a great album. There was more layers to it than I would have expected, you know, before I kind of heard singles from this and got into T.I.'s music a little bit, or like got a little bit more aware of what was going on in his early music. There's more layers and depth to it than I thought there would be. There's some great lyricism in here. I love a lot of the themes throughout it, and that whole idea of like, you know, showing people what this lifestyle is like and trying to help them understand it and gain a little bit of sympathy or understanding of it. The production throughout this was so lovely. Some great Southern hip hop production all throughout here. T.I. absolutely did his thing on it, and I'm feeling somewhere solidly in an 8 region with trap music.
That's good.
Gotta download it. Do I not have this saved to my phone? Let me double check this. And do I have enough storage space to fit it in? That's the real question. I don't need the version with all the music videos tacked onto it. That's not going to help my storage. Oh, I do have it in my library, but let me just download it, make sure I got the songs fully on my device right here. Yeah. That was a sick album. And like I said, I'm really just surprised by how consistently good it was, because even when Alex sent me some tracks that I really loved, like, for example, Doing My Job, you know, I still had that thought to myself of, like, these have been great songs, but I do wonder if I'll enjoy the project as a whole. Maybe it'll have several tracks that I don't really like as much, and, you know, it'll just be, like, a few clear highlights, and then the rest of it's, like, all right, but no. It was, like, for the most part, consistently very good. So thank you for sending this in, Alex. Made for a great album request today. And yeah, I'll definitely be coming back to this one because what a listen it made for. And honestly, I just need to check out a lot more old school Southern hip hop in general. Ooh, beautiful stuff right there. Yeah, you've been cooking with these, Alex, so thank you very much. And with that being said, we have one song request. Thank you, Dylan Is Balance, for waiting for yours to come up here. And then we're closing it out with an album request from Scarecrow. We still have an album to go today, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get Dylan Is Balance's request loaded up, and then I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break before we do get into it. Likely the last bathroom break of the stream. Gifted with 2 eyes. There we go. Man, my neck is giving up on me today. Ugh. Killjoy saying, also I had a realization today that made me feel weird. Nobody from New Japan was actually successful in WWE. Like Shinsuke won the Rumble and Finn was the world champ for 5 minutes. But except for that, IC title is the best you will get, and that would be a miracle. Yeah, it's almost like, I feel like once they get there, it's like, well, maybe not, because, like, I don't know, when Finn went there, he was, like, Universal Champion until his, like, shoulder was injured immediately. But, like, with Shinsuke, I feel like he's just, you know, chilling and surfing. That's pretty much what a lot of people say about him. He's just, like, living the surfer life right now, and he doesn't really, like, care to put on, like, bangers or the best matches of his career. So he's, you know, pretty much just getting that nice big retirement bag in WWE. And, I guess Finn Balor's probably happy with how much he's being paid at the moment as well, but yeah, it does make you think about the missed potential, like what they could have been. What they could have been, man. Why is Twitch saying layout updated? I was just randomly clicking about and I might have clicked something, but hopefully I didn't mess anything up there. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, very quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Going to play you some royalty-free, lovely royalty-free rap beats while I'm away. And when I get back, we'll continue with our last song request for the day and our last album request of the day. See you guys in a couple of minutes. T.I. Trap Music, great album. Love it. Oh dear. Man, I need to start making my own playlist of these beats. Because what is this right here? Def Rebel made this beat a compliment, of course, right? Crazy. Even the recent examples, like I thought they would strap a rocket to Jeff Cobb / JC Mateo, but he is just a guy in the bloodline. Yeah. They really haven't done much with him. Keep throwing on my watch when I'm going for my bathroom breaks just to like register those extra steps. Every step counts. I feel like from the second he showed up, I haven't seen like Jeff Cobb in other companies, so he's probably way better in them, but I don't know if they've done something to him in WWE, but from the very first time he showed up, I just thought, man, this guy has nothing going on in this company. I don't think that's a reflection of him as a wrestler, but probably just how they tell him to be. From the very first time he showed up, he had like, for some reason, no charisma. And I feel like that probably is way different to how he was portrayed outside the company, but just like zero aura from the moment he showed up in WWE. And the name JC Mateo probably doesn't help. Like that sounds like a clothing store, like a TJ Maxx. So let's continue right here. Let's get into this last one. Last song request that comes from Dylan is Balance. Song is called Gifted. Artist is Balance Music, so I would assume this is one of his own tracks right here. Dylan is saying, what's up, CDTV? Been a fan for easily over 5 years. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. And wanted to say real quick that I love your videos, and please keep being consistent and being yourself. Thank you for the kind words, man. I'll do my best to keep doing all that. I'm an artist from San Diego, California, and would love input on my new track. I mixed and recorded myself. Thank you for sending it in, man. We'll give it a listen and see what we're thinking right here. Gifted by Balance. Okay, smooth.
Always been sold, ain't cracking the code. I can never stop. I'ma push it past the top. I be smoking all day, all night. I be up in the stool till my bitch tripping. I just stay up all night. I be plotting and dreaming and wishing that life starts switching. I don't even want nothing much different. Want the money, so I got me decisions. They can make their own lives, they can make themselves cry. I was born with this path, I'm gifted. Baby, you hold. I just face a little blunt to the door. I've been tripping, think something went wrong. Everybody acting different, I'm thrown.
Damn, for like self-mixed as well. Sounds solid.
I be speaking about it in songs. If they really hear me, then we all work so high. We can both do the fire, but you can't match my drive. Red all in my eyes. Smoke too much, why even try? One phone call, 3 back supply. Been so bad, see the back from the front and the side. Yeah, she caught my eye. Yeah, she blessed, she wanna mine's okay. Pop a little shot of you, beautiful, perfect. Been in the lab, it's the bag, I earned it. Losing sleep, know it's bad, hope it's worth it. Pray to God they all hear on my person. Everything gotta tackle it. Lately praying I can handle it. Mama, you don't get it, but it's happening. Finally
very smooth.
It's happening. I've been on the way trying to stack my goals. I've been rocking silver, I don't stack no gold. Trying to make a way, trying to free my soul. I be in my head trying to keep me home. Had a lot of friends that didn't know they gon' fold. Always been solid, they ain't cracking the code. I can never stop. I'ma push it past the top. I be smoking all day, all night. I be up in the stool till my bitch tripping. I just stay up all night. I be plotting and dreaming and wishing that life starts switching. I don't even want nothing much different. Want the money, so I got me decisions. They can make their own lives, they can make themselves cry. I was born with this path, I'm gifted.
That was really in the song. I promise that wasn't my soundboard there. Nice. Little reversey segment at the end. Always like that. That's always fun. This is cool. Flow is really smooth. Yeah, it's a really solid track, man. Cool deliveries there as well, and yeah, like I was saying during the track, like I was really I really enjoyed how the mixing sounded. As Dylan is Balance was saying right here, they mixed it by themselves, and I think it turned out really good. Like everything, that kind of mixing sounded really compatible with his delivery style and the production. Everything kind of came together very nicely, and it honestly sounded like quite a professional track. It sounded good. There was nothing really off about the mix or anything like that. This one sounded good to me. I thought the production was really nice. Flows over it were super smooth as well. Yeah, I just thought that was a really clean track with this kind of almost dreamy atmosphere to it. Really nice. I'd give that one like a strong 7, man. Good stuff. Keep up. Definitely enjoyed that. It's a nice little yeah right there. So thank you for sending that in, man. And once again, thank you for the support. Really kind words right there. Jeff Cobb is the shit, like a legit Olympic wrestler who can do a standing moonsault and has one of the coolest finishers ever. Like in ROH, PWG, and New Japan, he was the coolest. He isn't much of a promo guy, but all you have to do is give him an opponent in a 10-minute match and he is money. I'll need to watch some of his highlights from other promotions, because yeah, I don't know what they told him to do in WWE, or if he's just decided to, like, he's kind of like achieved everything he wanted to, and WWE is the place where you would go for the big bag, I guess, or just like for saying that you've been there. Maybe he's just like reached the point in his career where he wants to slow down, but yeah, they definitely kind of neutered him a little bit, I guess, compared to how it seems like, people talked about how he was before. So, with that being said, we got one final album left today. Thank you for this request right here, Balance. And our final one comes in from Scarecrow. It's an album request.
Alright, so I'm Uno the activist,
There we go. That's who the album is by. So, Scarecrow is saying right here, okay, might not have to request anything for a couple weeks after this massive album. Not a problem at all, man. It's time for an hour-long Uno the Activist album. The only one where I saved every song off of it. It's a mostly rage album as well, since you wanted a more cohesive one. Limbus 3 on Spotify. We're going to see how this goes, all right? Last time we heard a Uno the Activist album, it had us... or Uno the Activist project, it had us scrambling to find what Travis Scott song the flow sounded like, but hopefully this one won't send us on a wild goose chase like that. So, let's see here. 22 songs, so a lot of individual tracks. 22 songs, 59 minutes and 6 seconds to be exact. Limbus 3 by Uno the Activist. Thank you very much for sending this in, Scarecrow, and we'll see how it hits for us, because yeah, the last project we heard was quite a mix of sounds. I just realized I still have trap music in the title. Hold on. Give me a sec there. I mean, I guess it's not like that big of a deal, but I don't want people to be joining if they see that. They're like, oh, TI trap music reaction, and it's like, we're not doing that currently anymore. So, yeah, curious to see how this one will go, because the last one we heard was quite a mixed bag of sounds. It went for quite a lot of different things, which was kind of interesting, but it would have been nice to have a little bit more consistency, and it seems like we'll be getting that with something that is a bit more of a rage-focused project. So, thank you for sending this one in, Scarecrow. We're going to see how it goes, and hopefully it has the legs, so to speak, to carry a 22-track project. We shall see. The first few tracks will tell us a lot. The first few tracks will let us know what kind of direction this is heading in and how it could be turning out. Limbus 3, Uno the Activist, it's from 2022. Way more polished than the last one we heard. All right, let's see how this is going to go. So, last request for the day. We're starting off with track number 1 on here. It's called Do Too Much.
What the wrong way? Ain't no right or no wrong way. It's the need way. When you need something, or you got to have something, then if one way you're gonna get it right then and there. That don't I know real.
Oh. Tell me I do too much. Tell me I do too much. Tell me I do too much. They tell me I do too much.
got a weirdly like soft sound to it. Interesting.
Too much. Diamond inside of the roof, a diamond inside of the roof. I get a Glock in the glove department, a sniper on top of the roof. I get my heart to the dealer department, but me, I hardly get love. You told me it's gonna hold me down, I guess it's time to give it up. Yeah. 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 We waiting on payday. We grew a bad, we grew up some babies. She tryna crash the meadows. So I'm cutting these niggas off, it is a melee. Switch on the Glock, gon' hit him, I made it, but do the little nene. My youngin' kill you, I buy the shenanigans.
Shenane, get Young Thug to do the ad-libs on here. Reference back to one of the earlier tracks on the stream. That's how good we're doing it out here.
I put my pen in the styrofoam. Asking me questions, so I'm just not enough. You know what type of time I'm on. Got me a constant mind, put a condom on. After we fuck, can you hold me long? Her man dread with the Balenciagas on.
So the beat on this one, it's interesting. It's got like this cool kind of like chill, softer sound to it. The 808s feel really kind of weird though. They're kind of like giving this distortion to the track a little bit. It's like a soft distortion. It's an interesting thing right there.
Tell me I do too much. Tell me I do too much. Tell me I do too much. They tell me I do too much. Too much. Too much. Diamond inside of the roof, a diamond inside of the roof. I get a Glock in the glove department, a sniper on top of the roof. I get my heart to the dealer department, but me, I hardly get love. You told me it's gonna hold me down. I guess it's
No, copyright warning's coming back up. Hopefully we can make it through the album with no blockage.
I'm finally prepared. No, it's been a minute. I'm finally prepared. Them times I feel, no I prevail. Only time could tell. Don't find myself. Why they hating, trying to wish me to hell? Throwing the chains, they wishing me death. I'm wishing them well. I'm throwing the lame shit. I'm killing it for all this fails. Yeah, the energy changed quick. Watch how it all unveils. Said I changed quick. It's need time to heal. I ain't changing the one that changed, babe. I'm just being myself. Tell niggas speed out. On my name is a whore like Amityville. Bible say that it's a time to
Or
kill.
like Amityville, not bad.
I go idle before I sign your deals. They say I cycle, I was being real. Tell me I do too much. Tell me I do too much. Tell me I do too much. They tell me I do too much.
Numbers 3 is a pump project for sure. I'll be interested to see how it's going to turn out here, SJD.
Inside of the roof, a diamond inside of the roof. I get a Glock in the glove department, a sniper on top of the roof. I get my heart to the dealer department, but me, I hardly get love. You told me it's gonna hold me down. I guess it's time to give it up. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Please don't clap us, copyright gods. We'll be good, I promise. It does have a cool little beat going for it. So yeah, interesting start to the project. I would say for me, my issue with this track, you know, he was saying on the hook, they tell him that he does too much. But I think on this track, he didn't do enough, all right? I'm here every week, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Come on now.
We the best music.
Okay. But as I was saying, it had a very, very soft delivery on this one. And I feel like there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but I feel like it was quite a limp way to start off the project, starting it like fully chilled out. And I think the song was also a little bit too long, interestingly enough, to have this style of delivery on it, because it was like so soft to the point that it almost felt like Gunna tracks in a way to me, where it's like just so soft that it doesn't really connect or doesn't really hit. The beat had some cool sounds in there, produced by Firemain, J Dolla, and Silver. But yeah, this one overall was just a bit too soft that it felt kind of lifeless to me a little bit. And you know, Uno going like fully sort of down there with that delivery. Yeah, it's a bit of a loosey-goosey start to the project, if you will. I'm gonna go a 4 on that one. Didn't really connect for me, but hey, it's one of 22 tracks. There's many more to go. Also, just remembered, need to get up a notes page to keep track of any of my favorites and least favorites that may crop up here. Itchy face, hold on. Okay. Limbus 3. There we go. Now, maybe I just don't understand it because I haven't heard Limbus 1 and 2. Classic joke, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, I'm here every week. Let's go. I'm sorry, I just needed something to fill the space while I'm typing here. And I'm still doing it anyway. So I'm going to write that down as a potential least favorite for me, just because, you know, starting off with a relatively low rating on my end, but hey, it could get better as we go along here, all right? I'm holding out hope. Do too much? More like don't do almost anything, Killjoy says. Like the beat was missable, interesting way to describe it, and Uno did almost nothing in my opinion. Fair, fair. Too long I can agree with, but I love the chill, relaxing sound. That's completely fair. For me, I just like, I feel like sometimes the risk is that a chill, relaxing sound, it can end up becoming a little bit dull, and I think that was the case for me on this one, but might not be the case for everyone, of course. So, let's see how we're going to continue, what we're going to pick up with on track number 2, Praise God. Let's go. And looking at the track list on Spotify, it doesn't look like we have any features either. So unless there's like hidden features, it'll be an entirely solo Uno project.
You ever got your first high back? No, you don't never get your first high. That first high ain't gonna never come back. First high is the best high. See what I'm saying?
They didn't transcribe this fully on Genius. Despicable. Oh. Okay. It's picked up nicely. Boop. Boop. Man, I was gonna say for a second, it almost kind of reminded me of like Lil Skies when he uses like his like auto-tune deeper voice, but then we switched up the delivery halfway through the hook there.
From the same drip. Niggas they racking me, Ricky Jean had it way before I was famous. Everything what it seemed, cause I'm always armed and dangerous. I really wanna get her my heart, but not too famous. And as I'm going through it, this thing we got life. I just pray that them don't come.
That delivery on the first part of the hook is nice. I like this part of the chorus. I guess so high that me and God made a handshake. Nice. Okay, so for this one, I enjoyed his line about getting so high that he could give God a handshake. That was a pretty fun little line in there, and I like that delivery for the first part of the chorus where it is a little bit of that deeper voice delivery. I think that mixed with the beat pretty nicely, but it's another one that I don't think fully connects. I feel like it feels like a very standard kind of Rage song, and I don't think on this particular track Uno really offers anything at all really to stand out or make the song feel all that different. The deliveries I didn't really like on the second part of the chorus or during the verse with that sort of like higher pitch, almost like baby voice style. That didn't really work for me that much, and the beat was solid, not one of the hardest hitting Rage beats I've ever heard, but it was cool for what it was. But but just one that I think missed the mark a little bit again, more so in a 5 region with this one. It didn't do anything majorly wrong, but nothing that I think makes it stand out. Boom, 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 boom. Uno was a Rage pioneer, so it makes sense it would sound like a pretty normal Rage song. I'll be curious to see how it evolves going across the project and, you know, what he kind of offers throughout the rest of it. And I'll be curious to see if I'm feeling it by the end. We shall see. We shall see. Because, yeah, I guess maybe with how far it's come in, you know, the few years since it started to become a more popularized genre, you hear a lot of people trying different things with it now, whereas this feels like very sort of like bulk standard. But even in terms of like being a rap song and just the lyrics, I feel like he offers like zero that's different in there, at least in the beginning of this album. And maybe it is more about the vibes a little bit, but I just feel like I don't really know anything about him or his style in particular. It feels quite standard so far, but yeah, we shall see where it goes. We shall see. So the next one we got, track number 3, Pay Up, all caps, and an exclamation mark. That sounds like it should be a little bit lively. All right, we got all caps and an exclamation mark, at least on Genius, not on Spotify, but hey, on Genius it's all caps. So I'm going to take that for what it is. Okay, feels a bit like a Trip at Night kind of Rage beat. So yeah, like earlier sounding Rage stuff.
What that money say, pay up. I ain't in the NBA, I can't lay up. Make a son this India, she can't say much. Bitch, I'm on this coke, then I can't stay up. I drop it up and they give me a rush. I'm in the air with the snow on the bluff. They say they be talking them K's, but we be calling they bluff.
He has a nice whistle ad lib. I'll give him that.
Niggas still out pump, finger they swinging on runs. I bet the hoe be pounding the blunt. Okay, told me she can't come cause it's that time of the month. Okay, I just spent like 30K on the Goya trunk. Okay, I'm the X-Man, I do my own stuff. Okay, she wanna come kick shit with us like we on point. Okay, I'm in this extravagant Gucci, so whether my diamonds or whether her cooch. See, for 3,500 on brand new booty. She give me that head and salute me. Treat it like bubblegum, baby, come chew me. Nigga, you smell like a blunt and a loose leaf fruit. Hey, what's your name? I'm clueless. My Cinderella is shoeless. Fuck these niggas, pay up. I ain't in the NBA, I can't lay up. Make a sign this NDA, she can't say much.
What is you signing an NDA for, Mr. Uno?
Give me a rush. Better know your place. Better know your place. Better know your place. Yeah, these niggas burnt out they lace. Rest in peace, my shoelaces. Shoelaces. Gotta keep it peace. I'm going places. Fuck up to them.
Virgil, rest in peace, my shoelaces say shoelaces. Off-White do be like that.
She gon' make them funny
That's
face.
accurate.
I'm back to the bone. That's the fuck up bitch in rag and bone. She said, ooh, you smell like Baccarat cologne.
It's so funny. It almost feels like a joke when the shoelaces on Off-White shoes say shoelaces on it.
I ain't in the NBA, I can't lay up. Make a sign this NDA, she can't say much. Bitch, I'm on this coke, then I can't stay up. I drop it up and they give me a rush. Okay. Told me she can't come cause it's that time of the month. Okay. I just spent like 30K on the Goya trunk. Okay. I'm the X-Man, I do my own stuff. Okay. She wanna come kick shit with us like we on punch.
Okay, decent beat. I would say that's one that's like, of the first 3, I would say that's the strongest. The beat was, you know, a little bit more lively, had a little bit more of a punch to it. Reminds me of like the sort of style of Rage beats you would find on Trippie Redd's Trip at Night. Uno was still pretty standard here, but there was like a couple bars that I think were relatively fun. Yeah, Off-White shoes, the shoelaces really do say shoelaces on it in quotation marks. It's great. Yeah, I think it was a decent one. and I would say the strongest of the first three. I'd probably still give it like a strong 5, because I'm waiting to see the ones where he kind of hopefully shines through a little bit more. But you know, maybe part of it is to do with him being a sort of a pioneer of rage, as Scarecrow is saying, or you know, one of the earlier people doing it. But it does feel like a very standard, maybe even like, I don't know if derivative is the right word, but a generic take on the sound, you know? So we'll go strong 5 on it.
Mid!
Trip at Night, all-time great Rage album. It's what got me into Rage. I think it was probably the first album under the Rage categorization, as far as I can remember, that I listened to. It's interesting because like that kind of sound, it's like Rage is like quite different to that now, I feel like. But yeah, I did think it was a cool project. It has like a decent amount of memorable tracks on there. I think some of them start to sound a bit similar by the end of it, but there's some really cool stuff there. I remember coming back to, I feel like I listened to Supernatural a lot. Matt Hardy 999. And a few other ones that I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but yeah, it's a cool project. It's definitely a cool project. Trip at Night. So, let's see what we're going to get hopping into track number 4, By Myself. Another bit of a longer one, so hopefully it's hitting here. Let's see. Uno is one of the producers on this one. Okay. Got some bells in there. Okay, decent cadences here. Like the way the lines are flowing off of each other. Hey, see you, Killjoy. Appreciate you joining in as always, man, and good luck with the comic reading too. The bells are really nice on here. There's that whistle ad lib coming in again. You in a pickle like your name was Rick. Come on now, let's go.
We the best music.
We got a 10 right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. It is my most enjoyable song on here so far, though. Uno does have one song with Yeet before they fell out. Interesting. Did he have a falling out with Carty too? Does he like just always have a falling out with people that have like a, you know, maybe take some inspiration? by myself. Love a good Pickle Rick bar. Okay, that was By Myself. Real quick, Cole Frosty's asking over here on Twitch, random question. Does the just chatting or music category work better for reactions on Twitch? My experience is that the music category does seem to work better. It's a little bit of a smaller category, but technically that means like there's less competition a little bit, but also it's just more relevant to the reactions. I feel like when I stream in just chatting, a lot less like random people check in for the streams that haven't watched my stuff before, but when I stream in the music category, most of the time I usually gain like at least a follower or two on the streams, and you know, it seems to just fit better. So yeah, I'd say the music category is actually better for it. So yeah, this one right here, By Myself, I would say it was like the best one so far. I still think Uno, you know, isn't really standing out much at all, but the production was pretty hard on this one. I like the bells in there. So, you know, Uno was one of the producers, so credit where credit's due. I think the beat was nice on this one. And his flow was solid in the first verse in particular. I like the cadences he had going on there. It was pretty smooth, the way that he was gliding over the instrumental. So at least there was something that I enjoyed within his rapping on this one. Yeah, I'll give that one like a solid 6, I think. A better one on here.
Nice.
Now, I know I gave it a 6, but I'm going to write it down as a potential favorite because I'm not sure what the peak of this album will be, so we'll write that down right now as one that might be one of my more preferred ones on here. By Myself. Hey, welcome back, Modern Day Blogs. To be fair, it's just hard in general to get new viewers on Twitch. That's true. YouTube is way better for that. I mean, that's the main way I've grown my Twitch so far. And honestly, it would work better if, you know, I do more streams, especially like New Music Friday or new album reaction streams. They grow the Twitch the most, but that's pretty much how I've grown it for the most part. You just multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch and direct people from YouTube over to Twitch. And that's the main way I've gained followers over there. Yeah. It's not the best platform for discovery or anything like that. So let's see what we're going to get on track number 5. This is Me Time, another exclamation mark one.
Don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. Don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. Don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. Don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. I was outside getting straight to the bag on my free time. I don't keep up with them, just know they going outside in the meantime. Baby, my son, I'm Eric's gang. I was born in the springtime. You go in my down, we ain't sparing gang. We ain't beefing with felines. I tell him to free out the guy, we connect the block just like it's Lego. He talking too much, so I give him a choppy, now his head is a halo. I know that she gonna put load and get sloppy top, that's it, I cannot wait for.
This is the last album for the stream, Modern Day Blogs.
Please say it ain't so. I make Italy like the Pope. I like Lily, can't go broke. These niggas illiterate, it's a joke. And the artillery, clean no Hillary. These niggas pussy, but I need a million. They need to stop, all of that foolery. Playing the chopper, make me lose your memory. Damn. Tired, don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. Tired, don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time.
Right shoulder blade, take this out.
Don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. Tired, don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. I was outside getting straight to the bag on my free time. I don't keep up with them, just know they going outside in the meantime.
Everyone will tell you that growing outside of Twitch is the way to go. That's the main advice I've seen Vin pen, yeah. Very difficult to actually grow through Twitch itself. Gotta use other platforms to do it.
Try telling you a million times. I can see it in your eyes. With the Glock in your cry. I told you back to switching sides. I told you that's how niggas die. In the Bible binding, I can climb. If you come upon them, we gon' slide. Tired, don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. Tired, don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. Tired, don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time.
Cool beat on this one. I do like the production.
Need me time. I was outside getting straight to the berry bag on my free time. I don't keep up with them, just know they going out sad in the meantime. I'm in my son, I'm Aries gang, I was born in the springtime. You go on my dog, we ain't sparing gang, we ain't beefing with felines.
Cheeky little bell in there. Man, there's some cool stuff going on in that instrumental. But again, the main problem for me is Uno. That's the thing holding so much of this back so far, is I feel like he's on this project so far. Again, it could change going throughout it, but I did feel a little bit of this when we listened to his last project, is that like, I just feel like he's, from what I've seen so far, I'll keep an open mind going forward, but he seems like really uninteresting and doesn't seem to offer all that much as a rapper, which, who knows, maybe that could be a reason why he hasn't like fully blown up, despite seemingly being pretty influential in popular sounds within hip-hop. There's just something about his rapping that just doesn't really connect or isn't particularly interesting, because I thought the beat was really cool here, and once again, Uno was one of the producers on this one, so credit where it's due for that. But yeah, there's just something about his voice and the way that he raps, and you know, also the fact that there's not much content to it at all, that that makes his music feel like it doesn't have too much impact, you know. Probably go right in the middle with the 5 again on this one. And I just, this one as well, for whatever reason, I wasn't too crazy about the start of the hook with that, you know, don't give a fuck about your feelings, need me time. And that was like, you know, sort of like the repeated phrase at the beginning. Just wasn't crazy about how it sounded there. That's why rap is great, though. So many artists for so many people. I do agree with that. I think there's, you know, at least one subgenre in hip-hop out there for absolutely anyone in the world. Like, anybody can enjoy it, I would say. Like, I agree. There are so many artists out there for so many people, and that's why it's fun to discuss as well, I would say, because there are so many different opinions and takes out there. And if we all had the same opinions and the same takes, and we all liked the same artists, discussing music would be boring as hell, because we would all think the same thing, you know? So that's the fun thing about different thoughts and feelings out there. So let's see what we get on track number 6. Where Were You? Once again, there's 22 tracks on here. So, there's many chances throughout here to have songs where Uno's going to shine through a bit more, or just maybe do something pretty fun with the vocals and the style on here. So let's see what we got on track 6. See, there you go, Scarecrow. That's why, that's where the variation of hip-hop, you know, opinions is, right? Because for you, boom bap beats don't work, and that's completely fair, you know? Different strokes for different folks is what they say. Different strokes for different folks, and right now, I'm not too sure how I feel about Uno's strokes, but let's see if he can get me there. At the top with a green like a carrot, dude. That was kind of funny. That wasn't bad. Been pen with the I didn't say anything sussy here.
Everybody wanna be so elite. Nobody wanna be RIP. Me and my buddy in the GLE. I'm on dirt about keeping it clean. Fit real nice, but I'm keeping it mean. As in my letter, her booty is so. I snuck in the club with my youngin' and beans. Told him I feel like Sosa, no Kozart. Lean my soul to my cup when I throw. I'm trying
Sosa, no Kozart.
She a leftover, she think that I love her, but it is a cover and love her codeine. Try to be humble, I'm popping, but she in love with the saline.
Some cool sounds on this one. Nice instrumental. Decent flows from Mr. Uno.
What was you when I was down? Didn't know where to begin. What was you at out in Phoenix? What were you? What were you? What were you? I got time waiting on that love.
I swear we could make an entire CDTV sus moments video just from this stream. No. I have 0 sus moments, alright? Absolutely none, Vinpen. Really cool sounds on the beat here, like the way they're playing around with those synths. That is pretty fun. His flows here were nice. Maybe like part of it as well is that I'm just not the craziest about his voice. I feel like the way his voice sounds maybe just doesn't entirely work for me. Listen, there's nothing sus about strokes. Different strokes for different folks. It's a saying. It's a phrase. I think I can hear Emily laughing at that one. There we go. Confirmed funny. There we go. That confirms it. But listen, it's just a word. There's nothing wrong with that. But as I was saying, back on track right here. Okay. This song. Yeah, there were some funny bars here and there. So that was kind of good in this one. But yeah, maybe like part of it is just that I'm not too crazy about the actual like voice that Uno has. Sometimes it has a bit of a kind of soft sound the way it hits, you know? And maybe that'll work for some people, but maybe a little less for me on this project. But it did have a really cool beat on this one and some stuff that I enjoyed in here. So I'm going to give that one, we'll go 6 on that one, potentially on the better end of things for me. Again, write that down as a favorite because, you know, not sure necessarily where it's going to go and where the peaks might be. Like this might be the peak for me. We'll see. Stupid autocorrect. Not where we are you. Where were you? There we go. I don't know. I don't like how you emphasize strokes, Brody. You don't like my emphasized strokes? What's wrong with that? Absolutely nothing wrong with that. So with that being said, track number 7 right here. Twin and M, my podna, my friend. Let's go. That sounds great in my accent.
Don't be my friend no more. You my partner, you my friend.
You know what we should make, Vinpen? We should make a CDTV cool guy moments video, alright? That one. I think that's very possible. What do we think, guys? Come on.
I know you my partner, you my friend. I know we're gonna do some things.
Got more bells in there.
I know you my partner, you my friend. You my partner, you my friend. They try to count us out, but we went in. Niggas hate on nothing, nigga 10. That my partner for sure. That my partner, my little bro. If you do him bad, we gon' come back super slow. Why they act like they don't know? I know sometimes that I may lose control.
What's that from, Vinpen?
You my partner, you my friend.
That's a fun twist on the phrase there.
I cut you off and made a mess. Don't you do that shit again. You my partner, you my friend. You my partner, on my roster, I got 10. On my roster, I don't got too many friends.
I love this one personally, though you might not because it's very calm. It's a great song for late night when you're just chilling and playing some games. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. It's alright, Scarecrow. I got the general gist of the messages at least. That video would be the length of a vein. Oh. We're gonna have to kill Vinpen again. I'm sorry. Had to do it to him. But he said the CDTV Cool Guy Moments video would be the length of a Vine. We had to take him out for that one.
I know we went through some things. I know you my partner, you my friend. I know we're going through some things. I know you my partner, you my friend.
Okay, so yeah, still kind of in a similar vein as I believe Do Too Much, the opener for the album, where it is like very chill, low-key delivery. I mean, this one worked like a little bit better than the first one, I feel like. Still very much in the middle of the road region for me, but I don't know, there was something about this one that I just feel like the vibe of it and, you know, the general theme that it hinted at that it was you know, talking about on this song, it just made it feel like maybe slightly more heartfelt a little bit, as much as it can here. So yeah, I'll go like a 5 on this one.
Mid!
I got killed for telling the truth. Hey, listen, can't speak out against the dictator here, right? Didn't they bring back Vine? I swear that was a thing. They've just like brought that back recently, which is definitely an interesting move. Vine was an interesting era, man. Next track is the second most viewed and was a pretty big hit when it came out as a single. Well, let's see how it's gonna go. This is track number 8, Not One of Them, and yeah, this is the second most stream right here, 13.5 million. Okay. Let's see what got this one some motion. Yeah, AI not being allowed there is pretty cool. Nice move.
I was not go back and forth with the baby with no, it's not one of them. If you got the ball, I'ma go and shoot up your gymnasium. I get high, then I'm playing in them. I ain't had to panic. Come outside, I was drinking twin. Come outside, is you cool? What top race we in? Talking about what would Jesus do? Ooh, probably pay the bills. No, not one of them. No, not one of them. No, not one of them.
Interesting.
No, not one of them. No, not one of them. No, not one of them. No, not one of them.
Someone got like downvoted like crazy on Genius for calling this a Nike Tech fleece anthem with a fire emoji and that like like waterfall tear emoji. Decent little flow on the second verse there. Got that whistle ad-lib coming in again. Listen, I'll give him that. I like the whistle ad-lib. It's got a nice little sound to it. Auto-tuned whistling, underrated. Need to hear more of that. But yeah, in terms of this one, it's interesting that it's one of the bigger ones on the project. Wasn't a huge fan of this one. I didn't really like the chorus with this, you know, basically one repeated phrase for the whole thing, which is something that you see a lot in, you know, you have the Uno Carti connection, and you see that in a lot of like Carti's music with like the chorus is just one repeated phrase, and that can be hit or miss depending on the execution. This one just didn't really click for me. First verse I didn't really care for all that much, but second verse the flow was a little bit smoother. But yeah, overall just not feeling this one like crazy. Probably go like a 4 on this one as well, I think. A little bit cooler on it. We'll write it down in the least favorites list. Ooh. I can't type. There we go. Nice. No, not one of them. No, not one of them. Maybe it is just that like single phrase repeated chorus that I guess maybe it makes it catchy for people. And that's why they keep coming back to it. But yeah. Not too sure. Not too sure. And the beat was less my kind of thing with it. Like a slightly little bit of like a toned down, darker rage sound to it. But yeah, we'll see what we get on the next one. Track number 9, the wonderfully titled Dumb Thoughts. Let's go. I wonder what this song will be about. That sounds kind of cool. That didn't sound too bad. Like I said, it's Amazon warehouse music. You ain't got to think that much. You can't think about bars when you got to put them packets on that line, dog. Maybe you're onto something, Jake. Maybe. Ah, that last track was on TikTok a bit. Ah, that may be why it did well, yeah. Wait, is there a reference I didn't get here? I'm dripping, leaning, Rick and Morty? What is the Rick and Morty reference to? And then he rhymed Rick and Morty with bitch get horny? Amazing. I like the hook on this one. The vocal tone there, that sounds cool, and I like the way it's mixed with the beat. Ah, maybe because Rick's always leaning from being drunk.
Fuck your baby.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Your daughter, nigga, fuck that bitch.
Bro, I was just trying to talk about the track, man. My bad. I'll make sure not to do that again. But yeah, I mean, this one was decently hard. I'm not too mad at this one. Production pretty nice here, and I actually like the delivery during the chorus on this one. With, you know, a little bit of slightly like deeper voiced, raspier delivery to it. You know, like, but like soft raspy, if that makes sense. And I think the way that it was mixed made it fit into the production really nicely. I honestly prefer that a little bit. It's an interesting mix because, you know, I think from this project, we found out that so far I don't really love it when Uno goes like super chill, but when it's like a less like, you know, but I'm not a big fan of his like amped up like baby voice style of delivery either. I feel like the chorus here was like a good middle ground where the beat is still hard, but you've got him going a little bit more like a low key, slightly raspier delivery. I think that's a good fusion, and that kind of works for him. So that's something I like a little bit more. I think I'm going strong 5 to a 6 with this one. We'll go for a 6. We'll go for a 6. Nice. Maybe actually replace the previous favorite as this with a favorite, because you know what? Maybe this was actually a little bit better. I did like the hook right here. What was my other previous favorite? Where Were You? Yeah, we'll write that down as a potential favorite one right here. Yeah, you can definitely see the baby voice coming through quite commonly in his music. It's this weird thing where it's like, you know, he's you know, seemingly the one who invented it, but like it's hard to remove that association of like it being like another like really popular artist's thing, because like they brought it into the mainstream, and that's where most of us have heard it first. So it's interesting kind of hearing it almost in reverse, if that makes sense, you know? So let's see what we're going to get on the next one. Track number 10, Product of a Player.
I'm a product of a player, yeah, see what I'm saying? I get these diamonds on my fingers, I can't hold your hand. Wait, they put you right in the business, I said Billy slams. Yo, sounds like but it's more like Atlanta stand.
Atlanta stand.
Fuck your plans. Bitch, I'm product of a player, peace, I ain't playing.
Yeah, Carti jacked it hard. Hold up, what? I mean, he jacked his shit. Wait, that's not any better. Oh, my life, save me. Amazing. What a stream this has been.
I'm a product of a player, yeah, see what I'm saying? I get these diamonds on my
Hey, how's it going, Faded Love? Good to see you back in here, man. Will we ever get worst rappers in the game on Uno? It could happen. There's a potential one. Oh shit, it has been 7 hours. You're right, Van Pen. This one is breezed by once again. God damn. I don't know how this happens, but some of these streams, well, many of these streams, they just glide by, man. Product of a Player is another one that I'm pretty cool on. I wasn't a big fan of the beat on this one. The more sort of like darker 808 focus of it just didn't have a crazy amount going on for me personally. Maybe it would sound good through some speakers, but you know, just listening to it right here. I mean, these aren't bad headphones though. These like absorb you in the music. They let you just get nice and soaked into it, so to speak. But yeah, one that didn't do too much for me. Probably more around a 4 again with this one, I'd say. Because we're all likable and entertaining to you, Mr. CDTV. Hey, wholesome moment. Let's go. That's what it's all about. We the best music.
We the best music.
Nothing more wholesome than a DJ Khaled soundbite. So, maybe put that down as the least favorite as well, actually. Yeah, Product of a Play I wasn't crazy on. The next one will be the halfway point, right? It's one of the interesting things about 22-track albums, all of them at like different lengths. Really, like, it throws you off on like where you are in the album, because it doesn't feel like we should be at the halfway point already. But then again, like the track lengths, maybe the second half will be a little bit longer. And yeah, we're getting a load of different sounds kind of like all in one right here. Major Key.
Another one.
I still need to read his book. I bought DJ Khaled's book specifically to like maybe make a video on it at some point. And I still haven't read it yet. I'm missing out on the major keys. It's about the keys to success. And I still haven't read it. I bought it shortly after I did my video listening to every DJ Khaled album, which was what, like 1.5 years ago now. And I was going to do like a little follow-up video, just like reading the book and like talking about it. Different style of video, but still, you know, music related, of course. But I never got around to it. Still haven't read it yet. And I'm missing out on the keys. So yeah, let's get into track number 11, Monstar. Like he's a monster that's a star.
Keep it on short, boy.
I'm a rock star, doing what the fuck I want. And I'm on these bars doing shit I usually don't. I'm a monster.
bitches wanna tug on me. Like it caught the I just like a bug. I need hair like a light bug, huh? I'm in the crow, I sweat. I like to have money sex, just to get her.
I like to have money sex.
Tattoos off my neck. Hey, your partner dying, you ain't slide. If my partner die today, I'm outside. Clicking through the life on my slide. Make kill tech, bullets fly.
Got a good beat on this one. Ah, might just be a genius typo. Fair enough, Scarecrow. Fair enough. These genius transcribers. Ooh. Track definitely feels a lot more alive. Production hits better on this one. I like this part right here. Again, I like the start of the hook. I cool down on it very slightly when he goes into high-pitched baby voice mode again, which he seems to do a lot. Which, you know, I get if it's like something you pioneered a little bit, but I don't know. It's a sound that I think actually works less for him than everything else, but the track is still solid. This one's better.
Like
808's booming. Nice. All right, coming into the halfway point with one of the better tracks on here. One that I feel like is, yeah, it feels like there's a bit more meat on the bones with this one, so to speak. And I write it down as a favorite. I liked Monstar. You know, the second time the hook came on and I knew that the baby voice was going to come into it, I was cool with it. You know what? It actually kind of works for this chorus and matches the energy of the beat decently. I think that's a good point as well, Scarecrow. Like, the pacing of this one was better because while, I believe... Oh, no, wait. We didn't have two verses on it, so let me just scratch what I was going to say there. But the pacing of the track was good. It felt like it was the right length. Yeah, I think it worked how it was. Ah, you just reminded me. I haven't used this one in forever modern day blogs.
Metro Boomin, make it boom.
Man, I've been neglecting my producer tags. Come on.
Yeah, Metro Boomin, make it boom. Make it boom.
Beautiful. I haven't used that in forever.
Trapaholics mixtapes.
We got London on the track.
But yeah, I would say for this one, we're on a strong 6. This one is, I would say, almost at a 7. Almost at a 7 with this one. It's definitely on the better end of the album.
Nice.
Metro boom and make it boom. Yeah, this one worked. Good beat. Banging 808s. That Metro tag does what? Huh? Hold up. So, let's see what we're getting on track number 12 on this Uno the Activist Project Limbus 3. Show That P. I'm not going to do that, Uno, but let's listen to the track.
Don't stop, pop that pussy.
Okay. I want to rock right now.
Hey, I show that pussy. All right, there look good. All right, there feel good. Good. Hey, I show that pussy. All right, there look good. All right, there feel good.
Just burst right into the track. Let us know what the theme is going to be here.
She wanna forge your man. What you about to go again? How you kill him? I kill it again. Kill him in deep on my pants. She gon' kill her these hoes when she dance. Kill him every time she get a chance. She gon' grip with that dick with both hands. She might enter you out when she spin. I haven't really seen dealing with broke niggas. For sure. Respectfully, I just try fuck the hoe, but she got goals. Big old Tesla just like Nick Minaj, that booty swole. Come in bed, we walk with cash, you can't buy the stuff. Girl, you know I love when you battling fast and grinding slow.
Jake going off in the chat today.
No search scheme, not having no motion, then it's slow. Yeah, she wanna fuzzy the beat, I like, girl, let's go. Girl, don't you know I'm a capital P? She said, boy, don't you know I'm a capital P? I I get the baby that weave out the cap before you can bring all of that cabin to me. I spent the 20 in Louis just so I can support my butt and just rest in peace. She wanna go boy, so I'm a bet tight little baby, I feel like a piece. When I'm in Bel Air, I feel like a fresh prince. I'm baby and all of my teeth. I promise, I swear, feeling so good. And I thought about getting down on one knee. Pound that, pound that, she pounding it, pounding it, pounding it, pounding it, pounding it, pounding it.
I only chime in with the best commentary. Real.
Hey, I show that puss. Only right there look good. Only right there feel good. Good, good. Hey, I show that puss. Only right there look good. Only right there feel good. Good, good.
Could be again. Produced by Firemain, Starboy Robin, Synthetic. Synthetic was on this one. Okay. Of course, the legendary producer behind Think You the Shit Fart. Nice. This one, I think the sound of the beat was nice. The deliveries and flows were fine from Uno as well. It's another track that I think is fine. It's like a strong 5, I would say. Uno the Activist, my 5-star general, but it's a 5 out of 10 in this case. But I mean, like, the sound of it was relatively chill, so like, I'm not too mad at that one. It doesn't necessarily excel in many ways, I think, but beat's cool. Uno's fine on it. So let's see what we're going to get on the next one, track number 13, By Any Means. This is a super short one, maybe the shortest on the project. Looks like it may be. 1 minute 38, so let's see what he does with it. Oh, also, notably, Uno the Activist is the only producer on this one, so let's see what he does with the beat.
It's just no bitch, she can do what she wants. I ain't get lit, hope do that I want to. I keep taking these drugs I want to, yeah. She won't wear the ring. Can't buy that bitch, no wear the ring, yeah. No love in the street. Gotta get it by any means, yeah. I'm in that right go wrong. I chop out the topic, go trouble, kazoom. I hire in that lamb in the front.
Kazoom?
Light it, the smoke out the room. You beefing with me, then you gon' meet your doom. And then don't think that it's coming so soon. I'ma just shoot the whole block with no room. Like Mario, I'm all booty, won't show. Try counting me up with somebody who counted. I told her that I cannot lose. They sleeping on me, better wake up before I kill them. My wife's to snooze.
Okay.
Not
bad.
When I tell you I get the blues, yeah. I tell them my feelings ain't hearing yet. I thought it they move. I tried to keep it so real, people, but they tell me I just.
Hey, how's it going, Nunez?
So I can get rid of people. I'm the only one left in the room. I'm pulling this true, but I think it's unfair to people because they cannot afford I do. I'm outside, I gon' turn up in the moon. I was outside getting reasons I want to. It's just no bitch, she can do what she wants to. I ain't get lit, hope do what I want to. I keep taking these drugs I want to, yeah. She won't wear the ring. Can't buy that bitch, no wear the ring, yeah. No love in the street. Gotta get it by any means, yeah.
Okay. There we go. Decent track. Decent, not bad. There were a couple of moments there that I thought were pretty cool with the flow, the sort of bits where he the delivery where he like doubled up the vocals during the verse. I thought that was pretty cool. It's another one that like flowed together relatively smoothly. Another strong 5 to a potential 6 with this one. Not bad. Hey, glad you could make it to this one as well, Nunez. Hopefully you have a good time here. But yeah, the layered vocals were quite nice here. Yeah, there's different kinds of 5s as well. You know, the beat was fine for this one. Oh, and then my purple light died. Hold on. There we got the uneven colors, man. It's not balanced. It's not balanced. But yeah, another decent track, I think. Maybe could break through to that 6 range for me a little. And the production was cool. Like, he made a cool beat on that one, so respect to him for putting that together. Next one is the biggest on the album. Oh yeah, it is 23 million streams on the next one. So let's see what made this one potentially the biggest one. I still love hearing not bad comment followed by mid. It's a great soundbite for 5 out of 10, isn't it? Sometimes harsher than I intend it to sound. So yeah, let's see. Next one has a 95 on album of the year. It looks like, let's see. It looks like all of the track ratings are pretty high on album of the year, with the exception of Cloudy, for whatever reason. That's the only one that's like in the red. But I'm assuming with Uno, it has like 167 ratings. So I would imagine it's mostly people that regularly listen to his stuff that are giving it ratings. Interesting. Well, let's see. Hopefully this one is the magnum opus. Let's find out. Next one is track number 14, Slave.
I'm not your average American. Niggas see me and they swear that they seen it. They like my name is Mason American.
Okay.
Ritual, but I go digging my demons just so we can pull up and bury them. Begging and trapping, I'm whipping no fish scale. Got my water like Holly aquariums. Yeah, it's time to pop the trunk. I just put it up beside the split, it smell like skunk. When I be serving the Jane, it cut to the back, it'll cut to the front.
Oh wow, it wasn't a single either. It just blew up. That's kind of crazy.
Nobody. My boy shot me and wasn't a grace. Fuck them all, I get paid. Make the syndrome, do my own stuff like Johnny Cage. Said I'm busting their eardrums when I turn up on this rage. They gon' feel every time I come, I'ma make them feel my pain.
They're gonna feel it every time I come. What is going on with this stream?
Rewrite the whole game. Skirt to AP on me, but I think I should've been playing. Yeah. If it don't make money, it don't make sense. I cannot change. Yeah, it's time to pop the trunk. I just put it up beside the split, it smell like skunk. When I be serving the Jane, it cut to the back, it'll cut to the front. When I'm in the drugs, I'm a slave. When I'm in the kids, I'm a slave.
Interesting delivery there.
Niggas see me and they swear they seen it. They like my name is Mason in Maryland. It's not a ritual, but I go digging my demons just so we can pull up and bury them. Begging and trapping, I'm whipping no fish scale. Got my water like Holly aquariums. Yeah, you talk too much. Fuck up. You speak talk too much. Fuck up. Cash ready, it's a Cartier buffs. We walk inside the club, swole, yeah, buff. Snugging with the snub nose, get touched. Told him you was not my bitch, I don't fuss. Hold my nuts, cause I got a double cup. Ain't got a little gun, I got a big gun. Yeah, it's time to pop the trunk. I just put it up beside the split, it smell like skunk. When I be serving the Jane, it cut to the back, it'll cut to the front. When I'm on the drugs, I'm a slave. When I'm in the kids, I'm a slave. Say she don't know what I am. Little bit my live inside of a cage.
Oh, but I'm an album of the year user Kate. Does that mean it's over for me? Interesting beat. It almost sounds slightly broken. But like in an intentional way, I guess. So interesting that this was the biggest one, despite not being a single. It's quite interesting when tracks can just like kind of pop off like that out of nowhere. Yeah, I think it's an okay song. I wasn't a big fan of, once again, when he goes for like the super high pitched baby voice delivery on the hook, which, correct me if I'm wrong, but he didn't deliver the first hook like that. It was only later on in the track it went for that kind of high-pitched baby voice sound. It feels, you know what, it's kind of in a similar direction too. It reminds me of what I wasn't crazy about at first when I listened to Lil Keed's music in around 2019. Rest in peace to Lil Keed. But like, I wasn't crazy about that kind of baby voice delivery at first, and the one on this song in particular sounded very similar to that for me. And it's just something that doesn't hit my ears right, you know? We might have to go on the big old 5 for this one again. We got consistency in a way.
Mid!
Damn, I'd be done for in your hood, Jake. God damn it. Well, it was a good run while it lasted. This is what happens when your idols become rivals. Yeah, amazing. One of my favorite artists. Hey, I hope the ratings aren't too rough for you so far, Scarecrow. But always got to be honest on these streams. So, saying you might not like the next one, but it's a top 5 off the album for me. Very dark rage, which I love. Interesting. We'll see how it goes. It's called Take a Trip, track number 15. Let's go. Honestly, for it being track number 15, I will say this hasn't felt like... Maybe it would be different listening to each track back to back, not pausing in between them, but it hasn't felt super long for me up to this point, so that's something. Take a trip. Oh, Keed is one of your favorite artists. Okay, yeah. Sure.
Oh yeah, baby, let's take a trip. I was wearing my rap shoes right out of weeks. Who the fuck knew that death came with a kiss? Who the fuck said it ain't cool to go out lit? Who the fuck said it ain't cool to get this rich? Think you saw your soul, you drip like this. Only Lord knows. Only God knows. Only God forgives. I just hope you.
Hey, see ya. Have a great rest of your week as well if we don't see you before the end of the stream here.
They tell me speed kills. I go fast, you hit me home. My face might melt off this pill. I hope it don't. That she loving cheap thrills. I got what you want. Yeah, I haven't what you need. I get so high, I just might boot up, then go got speed. I have a Percocets, I got Molly and codeine. When she give me that sex, it just put my mind at ease. I can't trust nobody, they turn ratchets for the cheese. He ain't say nobody, he ain't feel me, I can't see. Niggas be one my bitch, yeah they try but can't succeed. They don't own the root, but all this shit, I plant my seeds. There's not no CPR, but punch to his chest, me telling her breathe. Even if he was like,
that was a good little line there.
Try to be greedy, I know that life is sour, so I got fucking a little bit sweet. Every time some little fuck shit into my life, I had to delete it. Baby, let's take a trip. I was wearing my rap shoes, right out wigs. Who the fuck knew that death came with a kiss? Who the fuck said it ain't cool to go out lit? Who the fuck said it ain't cool to get this rich? Think you saw your soul, you drip like this. Only Lord knows. Only God knows. Only God forgives. I just hope you know I don't.
Okay, not bad. Not bad beat at the end there.
Real motherfuckers coming to a neighborhood near you.
Take a Trip was an interesting one. At least there was like a decent little line right there. You know, this not no CPR. Put pumps to his chest and then tell him to breathe. All right. Little bit of wordplay in there actually from Uno. So that's something, bit of a double entendre. But yeah, this one, it was another one that I would say is okay. I feel like there's a bit of a ceiling for me with Uno the Activist, but I think that's just like, you know, the more I hear, the more I can figure out kind of like how I feel about him, what I maybe like and don't like in there. And I just do feel like he's not the most interesting rapper, and he doesn't have a crazy amount to offer with his rapping for me personally. Obviously, it's going to be different person to person, but I just feel like there's quite a bit of maybe just like some charisma or something like compelling or magnetic missing from his rapping. Like this was a decent song, but again, I'm still feeling like sort of around that 5 region for it. The CPR wordplay was slick though, so we'll give credit where it's due. So let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tracks left at the moment. I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break before we get into those final 7. And we'll see how this goes as we go on. I am curious to hear Cloudy and see why that's like the lowest rated by quite a large margin on Album of the Year. I guess we shall find out. But yeah, just a very quick bathroom break. It'll just be a couple minutes and then I will be back. So see you guys shortly. I'll try and find a better royalty-free beat for while I'm away, because these royalty-free beats we've heard today have been like 0s out of 10. I'm just picking from a random playlist. I have not vetted it. It's just random beats, but hopefully there will be some decent ones in there. See you guys in a couple of minutes and we'll wrap up the stream for today. See how we're feeling about this album as a whole. Nope.
When I was younger, they taught me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers. We coming for blood, and you running for cover. Addicted to drugs in the gutter, and drunker than anyone leaving the club. We go dumber than ducks. We got mullets and butters and multiple gunners that come in and hummers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover.
Amazing. There were the beats, ladies and gentlemen. Probably pretty rough, I would assume. What is happening here? Hold on. I don't even know what's happening in the live chat right now. But regardless, we're going to continue right here, okay? We're going to see what we get in the final 7 or so tracks of Uno the Activist's Limbus 3. So, yeah, let's continue and see if we get any strong highlights towards the sort of last chunk of tracks right here. Track number 16, Memories. Let's go. Thank you for sending this one in, Scarecrow, and giving me more of a taste of, you know, a larger Uno project and being able to see what I might think of his music a little bit more. I mean, again, he'll have different styles here and there, but this gives me a taste of like a full project from him. Of course, sometimes we have quite different tastes, Scarecrow, but like I said, that's what it's all about. Music discussions, different opinions and all that. This one sounds kind of cool. of like the 808s on this one, the way they're bouncing. This one's kind of smooth.
They seem to forget all the things that I've done. Memory, 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 a memory, a memory. I just hope that you remember me. I just have been grinding for my family. How could it go unnoticed? Who trolling me? It must be the hocus pocus they get over me. I make sure my diamonds.
The hocus pocus.
I got posts in my pocket. I go presidential rally. I go federal. They on them on the pedestal. I got so many young niggas that cut on Adderall. All in West, they up, these on them amphetamine. Yeah, yeah. Honey, kind of blue cheese. I get that lot of this chicken between.
Okay.
In between. I mean, the meantime, diamonds on me, they blue and green.
I'm glad I'm enjoying this one a bit more because it's one that's slightly on the longer end and it's not bad.
Narrated by Morgan Freeman. I had to go and be my dean. That's Gucci goes for my whole team. She ain't talking about codeine. When she say give me Celine.
Is that another codeine Celine rhyme here? Memory. I think we could bring back the purple light now. Should have enough charge to last us. There we go. Nice and even. The 5 streak may finally be broken. It might be here. There we go. It's one with a bit more of a toned down instrumental, but I like the way the 808s are hitting. Okay, we even have a little like instrumental outro on this one.
I already knew that Uno the activist was on a different wavelength, like Emer from Magic, like he just
makes you feel isolated and powerful and helps motivating your own dreams.
One that maybe had a little bit more going into it even.
Sad as hell. Listen to that man's music. And I just wanted to go make some money.
Yeah, that one was a bit better. Memories, I kind of enjoyed that. I've always loved this like inverted sounding bass. It was pretty cool. I like the way that it was hitting on this track. I think it actually made for one that did kind of hit that smooth nocturnal vibe. This song makes me want to take an Ambien, fall asleep behind the wheel, peak car crash music. Bro is not feeling it. Bro is not feeling it. But I think this one was on the better end, honestly. I think it worked. This one actually did have a bit of a smoother vibe to me. Uno's flow was nice over it. And yeah, I feel like this was a beat that was quite compatible with when he did some of the deeper deliveries on here. Not too mad at this one. Memories is cool. It's chill. We'll go like another high 6 with this one. You know, maybe like a 6.8, 6.9 maybe. Memories is on the better end.
Nice.
Honestly, just looking at my favorites list, it does look kind of stacked, but at the same time, like the ones I'm writing down favorites are just the ones that I'm like, okay, that was a bit better, you know? I'm just writing down the ones I like a bit as my favorites, just compared, because, you know, that's like compared to my general opinions on the project, you know? So Memories was cool though. That was a smoother one, and being one of the ones that's longer on the project, it's nice when that works out, you know? So let's see what we get on track number 17. Moving back to another short one, under 2 minutes, Heathen. Memories. It's a cool beat. You better do something cool with it. Let's see.
Fuck around and fell in love with the demon. But do you believe? Can you tell me cause I wanna believe? Flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Sputting that like every season. All of my nigga, hard body, no beater. The words of that chose, I ain't tryna mislead them. The money go straight like a limousine. All of that money don't give it to niggas don't go, but I thought they were being green. Because they seen what I haven't seen. Bitch see me thinking I haven't seen.
That give a true, but what do that mean? My energy vibrant and flowing straight. She had decided that Uno gon' make her cream. I had decided to get it by any means. Rapping the same, I ain't changing the frequency. I'm not Morgan Freeman, but here you can lean on me. I showed her the crown if need to be. No, I'm a soldier, but this not a nitty beat. You're hard to get caught in this industry. Your heart and your soul and your entity. All to get bought up, you feeling me? All of us brought out to kill out our enemies. What is taught us dividing our unity. And they think they gon' have some immunity. Tryna clone me, they tryna make two of me. Tryna clone me, they tryna make a few of me. I ain't Uno, it's really just one of me. But if you think about it, here's a few of me. Hard to think about everything fluently. You think about it, it ain't new to me. Yeah, I drop on my nut, they can't new to me. Drop on my nut, nigga haven't hit puberty. I started to get tired of this motherfucking foolery. All them fraudulent chains and jewelry. All of the fame is fueling it. Most of these niggas be lame and losing. I just be playing the game, I'm cooling it. I took the blame, they said I was doing it. I know my soul is ingrained in purity. Everything in your way, I'm using.
Did he say he's dropping his nuts? They haven't hit puberty. Took me a second to register that. Nice. You know what I find weird with this one? It's kind of driving me crazy with that song. The most interesting parts of the production on that track play while he's not rapping, and then they drop away for when he is rapping. Like, that one starts off sounding like really cool with those sounds, and then when he's rapping, it's just like it gets like super muted, and then it comes back in the outro. Like, why would they not have all the cool sounds in the beat while he's rapping? Instead, they make it muted during his verse, and that kind of gets me with this one. Like, man, there was more going on during the intro and the outro of the beat, but the actual, like, during the verse, I think it got, you know, a bit more toned down, and I'm not sure why I went in that direction, because I thought the beat started off really cool. Heathen's another one. I'm more sort of in that, like, 5 range with it. I wish the beat stayed livelier for the whole thing there. Boom, boom, boom. So, let's see what we're going to get here on track number 18, Withdrawals. It was a really cool start and end to the beat. That's why it stood out to me. Make it seem like the beat is a featured artist. Let's see what we got in this one. Oh, this one's produced by Nabila.
Every time I peek, it's feeling like I'm falling. I put on some Ricky jeans, on that Mars. Finna go and hit the duck and get a whole script. Like, I need Jesus, I died in rose, bitch. They all say I need flowers for them roses. Oh, that's your heart, she touching, so like how she posing. I put the dick in her, go fast in slow motion. You talking about before then you're done. Let my lifestyle private, baby, don't ruin the fun. Like the kick up and stop partying all night into the sun. Clay ain't put that shit on, but that little fit ain't nothing. Come for me, get spit on, promise you I'm not the one. I promise you I'll keep a gun. 62 bullets, they hotter than the sun. Sometimes I try what get me through it is the money. I text you like, girl, why don't you get that one way? We get shit like Jackie Chan, she like my first way. I just won't fuck her, I don't really want going on lunch date. We get high and get the munchies, you know what she hate.
I could take an educated guess.
No, really, I appreciate it. Playing with my feelings was anticipated. Cut them up like I abbreviated.
Decent chill vibe on this one. Not bad, not bad.
I just have cheap thrills and expensive thrills. I'm so fried, turn my phone.
I have cheap thrills and expensive thrills.
The more the work get colder, I get hotter with these songs. Sometimes I feel like it's so much, I just won't be alone. I don't know what's going on in the world, I'm in my boat. Everybody got problems, but some turn into struggle. I just wanna fuck you, no, I don't wanna cuddle. I just be so deep inside my thoughts, thinking about the trauma. Say, hey, 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 not for the drama. Hey, hey, cause I'm blowing up like a summer. Decade, niggas still being vaginas.
They're being what?
I ain't going on my mama. I appreciate it. No, really, I appreciate it. Playing with my feelings was anticipated. Cut them off like I abbreviated.
This one's good. He rides the beat well. It's on the better end, I would say. Yeah. Beat is smooth here. Uno's rapping is a little bit better on this one, I think. Flow was nice. Good cadences. He just felt like slightly more interesting on this track, I feel like. I feel like it was a good middle ground of him not trying too much to throw like different cadences and deliveries in there, but also not bringing it like all the way down and being a little bit too lifeless like a couple of the other tracks have felt for me. This was just like a good middle ground where it felt pretty balanced, and I don't know, it just felt like nice and steady. The production was good. I like the drums on here. I think those were pretty solid. It was one that was like a little bit more standard rap in a way, a little bit, or like, you know, standard melodic rap, rather than being a bit more in like the rage or very 808 focused sound. It just had like a nice kind of, you know, sort of relaxing sounding instrumental, and I think Uno was flowing over it pretty nicely. A 6 on that one. Better end of the album.
Nice.
Yeah, that's, I guess you're right on that, Scarecrow. I think for the most part we agree on what the better tracks are, but for me the mid ones are good and the good ones are great. So yeah, it's like we kind of agree on what the stronger and weaker points are. We're just different on like how high up that takes them for us. Where, you know, me, I'm a lot cooler on it, and for you it's hitting more. So, you know, we're still in the same boat in some ways. So let's see what we got on the next one right here. Track number 19, Don't Know How It Feels. We got a bunch of 3-minute ones to close it out, so we're going to see how well they carry themselves here. To be honest, it doesn't take too much to impress me though. Maybe that's where some of the differences as well, because like for me, I feel like sometimes it can be a little tricky, you know? What's he saying fuck me for? Decent little bar with some emotion with it at the end of the verse there. That's something. He's cooked me here, Nunes. Mario Kart shrooms, eh?
We gon' grind together. They all hate the boy, cause they ain't in God's favorites. I'm that savior boy. They just talk about I live it, don't know how I feel. They just talk about I live it, don't know how I feel. All they hate on me, I feel it, don't know how I feel. I'd be lying if I said that I was more than a man. They ain't want me to do it, I did it. Anything you want, go get it. Fuck the critics, Lord forgive me cause I'm sinning.
The second line I heard from him comparing taking shrooms to Mario, there's been like a couple sort of like little repeated phrases or bars throughout here, but I guess that's kind of, you know, comes with the territory of 22 tracks within one album that are all going for a similar kind of thing. Don't Know How It Feels. That's one that I was a little less into, with it being, you know, 3 minutes long and The sound of it just was less interesting for me. I think the rage beat was okay, but nothing I was too crazy on. And then Uno was generally pretty chilled out over it. And, you know, I don't feel like the flow on that one was necessarily too gripping. There was a couple of decent bars in there. You know, the one at the end of the first verse, he said, "I'm on the Percocets, I'm geeking, don't do it to look cool. I do it because sometimes it's the only thing that get me through." So, like, there was actually a little bit of emotion at the end of the first verse there, which I feel like we haven't got a crazy amount of on this project in general. So that was kind of nice to see. And overall, I guess this one did have a little bit more of a slightly sentimental edge to it. But yeah, it's one I'm a bit cooler on, you know? Is grippy. Yeah, we'll go a 5 with that one once again. There's ranges to the 5s, you know? A lot of 5s in here, but there's ranges within that. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh. Itchy as hell, man. So, let's see what we're going to get. Hopping on to... How many we got left? 3 tracks. Okay, the next one is the lowest rated one on Album of the Year. So I am curious to see how that's going to go, because it seems like most of the ratings for the album have come from people that are generally fans of Uno. But this is the lowest rated, so let's see how it goes. Cloudy, track number 20. 3 left at the moment.
When it came to any breakup, any situation I was down, I could play Uno no matter what situation.
Alright, we got a skit of someone gassing up his music as the intro here. Are these like fan voicemails or something? Is it kind of like that vibe here? Yeah, is it going free out of ads? Interesting. Everybody has their own experience with it.
So, at the end of the day, after death is life forever. Truly Scandinavian.
Yeah, it's a big build up at the beginning, but I don't think it like sounds like it's gonna be terrible necessarily.
You get money, I doubt it. When it came to the shit, one about it. Turn to the lane while you always worry about me. Say you know the game, but you don't know about it. Say no name, but you hearing all about me. Say they love me, I doubt it. I can't trust nobody. When this shit get clouded, when this shit get clouded, when this shit get clouded, when this shit get clouded.
Okay, the hook does sound kind of rough on this one though. I feel like.
Voices in my head speak loudly. When this shit get clouded, count my money while I sit in silence. Earth angel tatted on my ass. Almost tatted her name, but sorry, I'm just not that guy. Told she gon' expose me like I'm supposed to lie. I said before I expose the truth, just hope that I don't die. Before they know the truth, like Mary gotta see both sides. Hanging out with some murderers, but to me they friendly guys. Feel like I'm in a cage, I'm trying to free what's in my mind. Pulled up on a double R, she got it and then she cried. I'm always tripping, ain't tripping, I know what I seen, what you trying to hide. She feel like I'm tripping, like nigga, you tripping, I think it's your pride. I told her that I would just be like these other little niggas if I let it slide. To focus on you or to focus on my career, it's hard to decide. You getting money, I doubt it. When it came to the shit, one about it. Turn to the lane while you always worry about me. Say,
We're sniffing glue to this one. I'm not so sure about that, Jay.
I can't trust nobody. When this shit get clouded, when this shit get clouded.
It's got a decent beat to it, but I feel like Uno's not hitting on this one.
Voices in my head speak loudly. When this shit get clouded, count my money while I sit in silence. Looking at Uno like you that one. Sipping on tea, trying to treat my lungs. Too much pressure in the LA runs. Life be a breeze when it be fun. Start having fun with the shit, then you done. That's my boy, they ain't never had fun. Live through me, so I gotta keep going.
Hang on, I feel like this verse is sitting like very awkwardly on the drums. I don't know, the cadence of that feels all off with the drums.
Life be a breeze when it be fun. Start having fun with the shit, then you done. That's my boy, they ain't never had fun.
Yeah. This one had a big intro, like people talking about how good he is, and then the song is just like not great.
seen her up on TV. He just got hit with the gun. You getting money, I doubt it. When it came to the shit, one about it. Turn to the lane while you always worry about me. Say you know the game, but you don't know about it. Say you know the name, but you hearing all about me. Say they love me, I doubt it. I can't trust nobody. When this shit get clouded. 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 Say that change, shit get clouded.
Hey man, he's just doing his job.
Voices in my head speak loudly. When this shit get clouded.
Little TI reference right there. Smooth. Tying the album requests together. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, so I can kind of see why Cloudy is the lowest rated. This one did sound like kind of different to a lot of the other tracks we've got on here so far, and like bad different though. It is kind of funny how this one is the one song on the album that has this intro, this like long build up of I guess it's like messages from his fans maybe, or maybe collaborators, I don't know, but people basically talking up his music, talking about he's one of a kind when it comes to his music, his style, his flow, everything. You know, just basically talking about how great he is here. And then it's probably one of the weakest songs on the project. The vocals sound off. I don't know if it's the mixing or his delivery, but it just sounds like quite lackluster. The beat was cool, but I think Uno's performance over it was like noticeably weak on this one. It's just long, messy, and mixed like shit, to be honest. Yeah, the mixing was kind of cooked here, which is a shame because it is a cool beat on this one. Yeah, I can see why it's like the lowest rated though. It's probably like a low for this one. Definitely a least favorite. All my fans talking about how I'm the best on the beginning of this track. I'm going to prove them wrong. But yeah, like, I think this one stood out as noticeably weaker, which is a shame, because when I heard that beat at first, I was like, hey, maybe that could make for something cool, but, you know, it didn't in the end, unfortunately. Then we're going to hit 8 hours on the stream. Where does the time go? So, 2 tracks left to close us out here. Let's see if we're closing with a bang. Track number 21, All In For Life. Interesting. One of the producers here is called Octodog. It's kind of a cool name. He's from Toronto as well. There we go.
Yeah, the light. I gotta get right. Yeah, I'm trying for life. Yeah, I'm trying for life. Yeah, I'm on it for life. Please, Pamela Light. Taking my time just so I can get right. I cannot change overnight. Yeah, she changed overnight. I give a pole, I give a pipe. Chewing up right like a bike. Say that I love her, it's all the sight. I know her feelings are hurt, right? I got some niggas got murdered, right? I told her go to the church, scared, cause a little book could get hurt, right? Know what's worth? No, I know what it's worth. Yeah, I've been there once since birth. Yeah, some call it rebirth. Bringing it back, I told her reverse. Bringing it back, I told her reverse. My life is a movie, it's not a rehearse.
My life is a movie, it's not a rehearse.
I got some niggas who live in a hearse. Worse.
Interesting idea for the beat with like the little piano keys in there.
Niggas who live in a jam. Yeah. Bitches who live with their friends. I wanna fuck on the bitch, but the bitch live with her mans. But I still fuck on the bitch. Shit, whenever I can. Yeah, I still fuck on the bitch. She said my number is likely scam. What the fuck do that go wrong? I do not know. I do not know. So I got cute both. Yeah, I'm on it for life. Please, Pamela Light. Taking my time.
Uno is very chill on this one once again. Maybe a bit too far on the end of chill for me personally here. He wants to make a movie like Albert Hitchcock. Hold on, did you just mention the GOAT?
She said that tits in my phone. You bitches that come and go. You bitches that come and go. My energy flow. She know my energy strong. So she wanna come take along. She walking the phone. She ain't get a fit. She ain't got nothing on. She knew me wrong. That goes on.
I'm with you on that one, Scarecrow. There's general points where we agree on this one, because, I don't know, I feel like Uno was pretty lifeless on this one. which is a shame because again, it's one of the longer ones, like 3 minutes and 17 seconds. And also I feel like he could do something cooler with that beat with those little like piano loops in there. It's a cool sounding piece of production, but he's very much in like full autopilot mode, or well, it sounds like that with his delivery. It's just too low key. I want to remind you that one of the tags here for this album and album of the year is energetic. I don't think this track reflects that.
They stay in my business, always asking about my family. Oh yeah, not cool, but that don't mean I'm in my feelings.
Me? Love you? Bitch, you got to be crazy. I use you. You're a toy, bitch.
It's a crazy sample, whatever that's from. Yeah, so I don't know, I like the little piano keys in there. I love piano-based instrumentation and piano-based rap instrumentals. And you know, that beat did have a pretty cool sound to it, but Uno fully went like autopilot mode on this one, just breezing along, pretty monotone, and yeah, not sounding very energetic on this one. It's another one of the weakest ones in the project because it was longer, and he didn't really justify that length, I don't think. A little too long for its own good, and not very exciting. So, ooh, strong 3 to a low 4 on that one. Definitely another least favorite for me. We'll go 4 though. Write that down on the old least favorites list. All right, we got one track left, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see if we're closing it with a bang. Cloudy and All In For Life have been pretty rough. A couple of the weakest ones on the project with, you know, Uno just not giving the best performances whatsoever. So let's see what we're going to get on track number 22. Nearly 4 minutes on this one. Are we closing with the longest track on the album? Scrolling through it, second longest. Cloudy was longer, of course it was with that intro, but let's see. This one is like 3 seconds shorter than Cloudy. So, track number 22, Rolling the Dice. The sharp whistle.
Wake up and turn on that motherfucking mic. Wake up and turn on that motherfucking mic. Wake up and time to recall my life. Wake up and turn on that pussy for mine. I mean, wake up and turn on that pussy for ice. Sorry to tell you, but you not that guy. They a good day for like rolling the dice.
These streams are always usually pretty chill, Zeno, but it's always a good time. Always a good time. Why is... I mean, this isn't going to affect my opinion on the song, but this is a weird thing that happens sometimes with projects where one song is like mixed with the average volume way higher than all the other songs. Like, this sounds so much louder than everything we just heard. I had to turn my volume down.
Niggas still glowed up. Mirror rock you would come my phone, try to me DMV with this stuff. No, I ride with plug like button. Pack up links, see the low on the button. I get you shot by your cousin. Things you do just for the love of.
Sorry, does Genius have that lyric transcribed correctly, or is that actually what he said? Where was it? No, I rock with the plug like butt.
We the best music.
Let's run that one back. Wow. I can't even be mad at it at this point. It made me feel something. Turn on that motherfucking mic. Wake up and time to recall my life. Wake up and turn on that pussy for mine. I mean, wake
Wake up and turn on that pussy for ice.
The track sounds more lively than the last two as well. I'll give it that. His rating is this fire. Whole album worth it just for that moment there.
Wake up, time to get the cake up. Wake up, yes, time to pray up. Wake up, big fish makeup.
There's not a single bar that can top that.
I bet it up like it said something. As I'm a party, get plays up. I come in there with some drama, but I tell them get all your K's up. They compare me to the realm shit, but as it the reason I stay up.
Hey yo, was there maybe a little shot there? They comparing me to that vamp shit? Was that a little reference right there? A little Carti reference?
But trust me, I really don't say nothing. But travel when I say you try to sound just like the Eddie, you gon' get your plays up. Is it real? Wanna know who's love the drill? I burn the tire to jelly wheels. Trying to get to my little bitch in the hills. Ooh, niggas catch up, fuck with me, better chill. I'm in a travel to work, they tryna test how they feel. Wake up and turn on that motherfucking mic. Wake up and turn on that motherfucking mic. Wake up and turn and record my whole life. Wake up and turn on that pussy for me. I mean, wake up and turn on that pussy for ice. Sorry to tell you, but you not that guy. Today a good day feel like rolling the dice. Cody sitting around on top of the ice. Queen, you know we missing around with the spray. My lazy, I go with it first. I double R, yeah, hers and mine. Nigga pussy, they ain't having no spur. I share my feelings, I just die inside.
WLR Best Carti album? I feel like I'd probably agree with that. Let me get out the discography here, make sure I'm not missing anything, but I think I'd agree with that. It's one that I actually enjoyed from my first listen. Yeah, I'd say that's his best. Yeah, I thought it made for a really cool project and a cool sound, Scarecrow. It's interesting because whenever people talk about it now, they're like, everybody hated it at first, but it grew on them. And I was like, when I see people say that, I think to myself, man, I'm not even like I wasn't even a Carti fan at the time, and I enjoyed it from the first listen. I thought it was good. I thought it was solid, and it still is pretty damn good. A little bit, like, you know, there's tracks I would cut off there, but it's a good project. And there we go. We actually closed on one of the better tracks, at least. Rolling the dice was better. We got some wild bars on this one. But at least there was something going on with this one. You know, we got it was either Still Rock with the plug or No I Rock or No I Ride with the plug like butt, which is crazy, but at least it made me feel something, you know? It made me feel something right there. And I'm not too mad at that. The beat was also like quite energetic on this one, which I think helped. And Uno's performance was like fine enough. It worked on this one. Can't be too mad at that. I'm going to give this track a 6, and I think it was a pretty solid closer for the project. Nice.
Nice.
At least we got a standout bar on that one, all right? That's something. That is something. Although hot take, Die for Guy best song. That beat is glorious. See, that's not one I remember all that much outside of its title, because you know, the title sounds kind of funny, but I would say for me the best one on a Whole Lot of Rad. I know what my least favorites are. I don't really like, or at least I didn't like, Over at the time. Maybe I'd like it more now because it was like a Pierre Bourne, Carti, a little bit more Whole Lot of Rad style. But at the time, I really didn't like it because that was when I didn't like that album. Sky has pretty much always been one of the absolute best there for me. But I also really like New Neon. That's a really fun track. Teen X is really cool. I like that track. And Slayer, the ones that are like kind of melodic, colorful, I like those ones. And Rockstar Made is a pretty great intro. There's a lot of cool stuff on that project, to be fair. It's a good album. It's a good album. Stop Breathing and New Tank Dope as well. Those are some like hard hitting ones, Scarecrow. Good for like the harder sound on there. I see you, SJDE. Appreciate you joining in as always, man. T-Nex is underrated in my opinion. Yeah, I do see people bring it up sometimes as, that song's kind of ass. But like from the first listen, I've always thought that one is pretty like intoxicating. There's something about it. It's just like a addictive sound to it. Yeah, we're still at it, Archive. Zamboniing the shit out of my work floors right now. Hey, well, we still got a little bit, well, I mean, we're at the end of the stream, but, you know, I'll give you a couple more minutes of entertainment for that if it's needed, you know, and then I'll be heading out for the night. But yeah, we just finished this right here. Limbus 3 by Uno the Activist. That was the last track right there. 22 songs. And yeah, overall thoughts on this project. Definitely still not sold on Uno the Activist as an artist here, even if he has been quite influential in certain sounds that have come up within hip-hop. I feel like, or well, within rap and subgenres of rap, I feel like maybe one of the reasons why the sounds haven't necessarily blown him up, there's so many factors that can go into that, but I do think he's a bit less interesting than other people that have maybe like taken inspiration from him or taken his style. There's just like something kind of missing there, and I think there's several tracks where he's not super interesting on here. There's 22 songs, so you do get to hear quite a few different styles, flows, deliveries throughout here, all generally falling under the Rage umbrella. But yeah, he definitely didn't click for me a crazy amount on this one, and pretty cool on it overall. There were some tracks that I enjoyed, so let's go through those real quick. Favorites for me were By Myself, Where Were You, Dumb Thoughts, Monstar, and Memories. Least favorites for me were Do Too Much, the intro, One of Them, Product of a Player, Cloudy, and All In For Life. But yeah, I feel like the range of the scores here were like 4 to 6 for me. 6 was kind of like the ceiling for how good that it got. I think it's not necessarily a genre that's about the lyrics with Rage, but I do feel like generally outside of a couple of standout moments here and there, Uno comes across as pretty generic, like songwriting wise or even like vocabulary wise, which I think doesn't really help differentiate him from a lot of people within this in this lane and within this sound. A lot of the beats were pretty solid throughout here. Not too many that I weren't crazy about, but you know, overall beats were fine for what they were going for. Flows and deliveries, there are some that are cool on here. I don't feel like Uno is necessarily a standout vocalist on here either, so still quite cold to lukewarm on his music, but we will see how it goes. Definitely if I check out some more of his stuff and see what else he can do. Maybe it's just the Rage sound of his that doesn't work so well for me. But yeah, I just feel like him as a rapper sometimes really doesn't do much or add much at all to the tracks. I think I'll either do an Uno Trap album or a Young Bands album for my next one. Young Bands, I've heard like some songs here and there from him, but I don't think a full project, so that would be new for me. I do wonder if I'd feel a similar way to Uno or not, but I guess we could see. Definitely a mixed bag, but wasn't terrible either. Yeah, that's fair. New Neon was originally from 2018. There are some other stuff from the 2018 sessions that I think you would like. Yeah, if there's stuff like similar to New Neon from that era, I'd probably really like it, because that track is super cool to me. Like, I like New Neon a lot, and yeah, more stuff in that kind of vein would be pretty cool. I don't think a lot of it comes down to the fact that he started a lot of this but never blew up, so you hear other artists first. That could definitely be part of it, for sure. For sure. But right now, at least, I feel like Uno is maybe not the most like fully fleshed out artist in terms of standing out, but maybe that does like play into it a little bit. I think as an overall score from the project, like not an average of my ratings, just taking everything into consideration and how I feel about it all overall, I'm maybe at like a strong 4 to a solid 5 rating, considering everything. Maybe need to give it like another listen from start to finish to know for sure, because that will be the real test. How does it sound listening to all 22 songs back to back with no breaks to talk about them in between? I think that will be a real test for me, and that will maybe make it feel a little bit longer without any, you know, pausing to yap breaks, but we shall see. But yeah, somewhere strong 4 to a 5 for me. But hey, I'm happy to listen to everything that I haven't heard before, and even some stuff I have heard before. Listening to it on these streams and discussing it with you guys is always fun. I know Jake Rios was a big fan of this album, so it was you know, cool to see his thoughts throughout the project right here. But thank you for sending this one in, Scarecrow, and giving me a little bit more experience with Uno the Activist's music and seeing what he has going on. I do think late night chilling on some games is the best time to listen to this. It's when I mainly listen to it. That's fair. That's fair. I think I do wonder if it would work for me under that context. Because I'm not sure if it's like something that's like with this style of Uno music, it might be not for me to the level that I probably wouldn't listen to it while chilling either. But I could see how it could work under that context. You know, it's not the worst thing I've ever heard, definitely. And I've heard worse on these streams, for sure. I just feel like Uno hasn't clicked for me as an artist yet, but, you know, there was a couple of moments that were cool on here, and some tracks with cooler flows, cooler deliveries, and, you know, a few that were almost on that pretty good level for me. But yeah, overall not super into him at the moment. Ah, nice. You can even remember what you were playing, like exactly what you're playing the first time you listened to Scarecrow. It's always fun when you can tie back like memories to music and where you were for the very first time when you listened to it. Let's see. There's some albums for sure that when I think of them, I'm like, man, I remember where I was like exactly the first day that I listened to that. Hey, glad you enjoyed your first stream here, Modern Day Blogs. It's a great time. The streams are pretty much usually just like this, listening to a bunch of music together, giving our thoughts on it, and having a fun vibe with the chat. So yeah, I'm glad you'll be back here when you can, and thank you for joining in today. It's actually similar for me, Scarecrow. Like, for some reason, one that comes to mind for me, I could tell you exactly where I was when I listened to Eminem's Revival for the first time. It was the same place I was when I listened to Migos' Culture 2 for the first time. And these are albums from like 7-8 years ago, but I remember exactly where I was when I listened to them for the first time. I was in my house in Scotland, and I was washing the dishes in the sink when I was listening to both of those projects. I remember that exactly, probably sometime like past midnight, because I would go to bed super late. So yeah, it was that's where I was the first time I listened to Revival, the first time I listened to Culture 2, the first time that I listened to Pop Smoke, Meet the Woo 2. It was right there, washing those dishes in Scotland. I could tie it back to those memories exactly. Yeah, I won't forget that Revival first listen. Today's stream was very fun. I did have a great time on it, Alex. It was a really good one today. I remember for the most recent Quavo album, I hid in the hotel bathroom, French Montana reference, while on vacation because everyone else was asleep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Of course, that must have been a French Montana reference. He talks about fucking in the hotel bathroom. But obviously, different experience. That was listening to music in the hotel bathroom. Bit of a different vibe, but still. I do love that when you can just tie it back exactly to like the memories you have of listening to something for the very first time and where you were when you were doing it. Is there a way to know when the next stream will be? There is, Modern Day Blogs. So these streams, these kind of like request streams, the regular day for them is Wednesday, every Wednesday around 1 p.m. Eastern time. And I've also started doing more streams on Saturday around 1 p.m. Eastern time as well. So Wednesday and Saturday are sort of like the main days, and like any other streams can just kind of randomly happen whenever. I would like to do more New Music Fridays, but we'll see how it pans out. I would definitely like to do more. Off topic, Pitchfork gave Big Guy by Ice Spice a 10 out of 10. Hold on, is this real? Now they're just doing it for the bit. They're just doing it for the discussions. Okay, it might be a joke because I don't see it on their website. Thank God. Hang on though, what did they give to Boys a Liar Part 2? Because that's kind of a banger. Oh, they didn't give it a rating? Oh. They just like shared the song and wrote a couple paragraphs about it. No rating though. What did they give Y2K? 7.6? You're out of your mind. Oh my God. Wow. And they gave her Like EP a 7.6? Okay. There's something fishy going on here. Exact same ratings for both of them? Anyway, that's beside the point. For EA, I was on a school robotics competition trip. We had just left a bad Mexican restaurant and I had just gotten done consoling my partner over the phone. Oh, wow. So you can remember like a lot around that one exactly. Damn. For me, Eternal Take, well, that one's pretty easy. It was in front of a camera, so that one I could literally watch back the memory of listening to it for the first time. Y2K for comparison has a higher score than the new Clips album. Generally, I don't like comparing Pitchfork scores because, you know, they're generally like the reviews are written by different reviewers. And I've said this before, like a 7 for one artist is kind of different than a 7 for another artist because expectations factor into it and all that kind of stuff. But that one is pretty crazy. That one is pretty crazy. So yeah. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end for today's stream. We had a crazy one, 8 hours and 16 minutes. Bro, and I said I might open up the queue again when we get to the end of what we've got for today. I didn't think it would be 8 hours by the time we were done with everything, but queues have been filling up like crazy lately. We've been having some great streams and yeah, it's just been amazing. So thank you very much for another amazing one today. Today we had a bunch of song requests. So thank you everybody who sent those in. And 3 album requests as well, which is wild. We got Tay's album. I was about to say Tay Bands. We got his album. I'm going to get it right from now on. We got T.I.'s trap music from Alex. And we got, I was about to say Nimbus, but Limbus, right? It was Limbus 3. From Uno the Activist, sent in by Scarecrow. So it went crazy today. Very, very fun stream. Enjoy talking about music with you guys on a Wednesday as always. And we will be back once again on Saturday this week. Probably for another standard request stream. And for those of you who missed it, I also said not this Saturday, but the next Saturday afterwards. We'll likely just say fuck it and do another album discount stream on that one. So, yeah, queue might get closed pretty fast depending how many people have something prepared for it. We also might get there and maybe no one will have anything prepared for it. But yeah, just in case, I'll let you guys know ahead of time when those are happening now so that if you have anything you want to prepare for it, you can. So, there we go. Music is such a huge part of my life. I associate it with everything. Same for me, Scarecrow. Yeah, definitely. So, great stream today, man. I don't want to end it, but the streams have to end. So sad, isn't it? Well, we might as well do it. Rip the band-aid off. And I'll see you guys again soon anyway, so it's not going to be any problem. One thing is I'm trying to get my next video out before the Saturday stream. So, well, hopefully I can do that because I don't want to do another stream before I got a video out, you know? Now that I'm mainly doing 2 a week, people who only watch the videos and don't watch the streams, they're probably bugged by the notifications a little bit. But I'm going to try and get my next video out ASAP. It's going to be another Worst Rappers in the Game episode. I've said who it is throughout the rest of this stream. And if you missed it, tough luck, buddy. You can just wait to see the notification when it comes out. Should be the next couple of days. It's fully recorded, and I'm working on the editing right now. So that's all I've got to say for today, guys. Thank you, everybody who sent stuff in today. It was a great stream, and yeah, I will see you all in the next one. A Kendrick episode, exactly. You nailed it. So with that being said, Have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you guys, whether you're chilling at home or you're at work right now. I hope it's a good time. With all that being said, I'll see you in the next one. And this is your boy, CDTV Productions, on the YouTube side of things. Signing out. Peace out, guys.